Opie and Anthony and Spaz and Dotti. 5'2", 243 pounds. Spaz will be changing Dotti's tampon. I want people to remember Spaz is blindfolded at this point because we wanted the reaction when he takes the blindfold off and gets to see Dotti completely naked on the toilet. Spread eagle. Okay, Rick is in the bathroom. Rick?
We are here in our 4x4 co-ed bathroom.
Okay.
All right, now make your way in front here.
All right.
Kneel him down. I want to count down.
Jesus Christ.
Look, she's trying to comfort him. He's a little nervous.
All right, right now she's positioning him right in front.
Come on, keep
right
going.
in front, very close.
Positioning him right in front.
That's it.
Got his hand on her thigh.
Okay.
All right, Spaz, don't move yet.
On our count, Rick, okay?
On our count, we are going to lift off your blindfold. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Pull it off.
Hey.
Oh, my God! Get off the toilet!
I can't handle it.
Put the blindfold on!
Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Don't puke, dude. If you get sick, I'm going to kick your ass.
Sorry.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, here we go, Anthony.
All right.
So I guess we could get into Spaz's audition tape.
Let's get right into it. This tape was made when, Spaz?
Over the weekend?
Over the weekend.
Yeah,
over the weekend.
Because he's talking about some current events in this tape. He's talking about Khalid Muhammad's Million Youth March.
Yeah.
He's talking about the killer mosquito.
Yeah, don't get confused. This isn't a tape from years ago or something at a college radio station or anything. This is just this weekend.
Right. A couple days ago, he's talking about the Subway series a little bit, kind of, a little baseball talk.
I'm making a mad dog right there. You better watch it, Maggie.
And he has some comments about Hillary Clinton.
Politics, good,
Politics.
well-rounded.
And Janet Reno out of nowhere.
Whoa.
All right. So we're going to play the first break, Spaz.
All right.
This is you opening up your radio show, right?
Yes.
Okay, what were you trying to get across in your first break here? We're just going to go through the process with you, that's all.
All right, I wanted to start off with a voiceover to show I could do a voiceover.
Okay.
Voiceover.
Intro to music, and hype up the show or what you can expect in the hour coming up and everything.
Holy Jesus Christ. All right, so it's kind of like a radio tease, I'm K-Dog.
Yeah. And by the way, his name is not Kevin or Spaz on his radio show. It is
K-Dog.
K-Dog.
K-Dog. Look how he says that with authority.
So over a long, I think it's a Metallica intro, you're going to tell everyone what they could expect on the K-Dog radio show, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's start here then.
Yeah, I'm kicking it off here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here on this Friday, or Saturday, I'm sorry.
All right. You didn't know what day you were on?
I screwed up in the beginning, but I covered it very well with my next statement.
Or Saturday, I'm sorry?
No, the next statement I said, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get into the weekend like everybody else.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. So, you were a little confused what day it was, right?
Yeah.
No real big deal if you're trying to be on the radio.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm kicking it off here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here on this Friday, or Saturday, I'm sorry. Just trying to get...
Wait, what was that?
Everybody else is...
What?
Wait a minute, what are you doing?
What?
It's like Friday or Saturday. Do you hear that?
What, he's got some kind of breathing thing going?
Play that again.
All right, hold on. This could take forever today.
Yeah, I'm kicking it off here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here on this Friday, or Saturday, I'm sorry. Just trying to get into the weekend as everybody else is. But
what? What is that? You can't be snorting into the microphone like that.
Phlegm. It's when I'm breathing through my mouth. That's the sound I make.
Well, you got to fix that. Or something.
All right, so the K-Dog radio show has begun, Anthony.
Yeah, how would I know? Right. Mr. Inexperienced.
The K-Dog radio show has begun.
All right.
And so far, Spaz is not really sure what day it is. That's a good start, though, Spaz.
Sure.
All right.
But we're going to kick it off the little program here with a little bit of Metallica. And
he walks away from the
a little bit here.
Good mic technique.
All right. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be getting into more of the music with Rob Zombie and Rammstein and other good stuff. We're going to talk about some news going around. There's a killer mosquito going around in Queens right now. The Mets, Yankees, getting to that Million Man Youth March. We'll see how good that goes.
Million Man Youth March? What? Million Man Youth March? It's the Million Man March or the Million Youth March. Never both.
You can't be a man and a youth at the same time.
The Million Man Youth March.
I like that other part.
I know, wait, I'm going back to the comments about, like, riots or something. Hold on, here we go.
The Million Man Youth March. We'll see how good that goes. You see the riots right now. Anyway, everybody fears for their life in Harlem. Listen.
Spaz is like bashing black people.
Right off the bat. What's up with that?
I was trying to make
People are fearing for their lives? Because of the
You're wacky.
So they're fearing for their lives, and they're like, what the hell, I might as well tune in the K-Dog radio show?
Yeah, you know, I figured it would be good connection with the story into the show.
All right. Let me go back. What?
I understand.
All right, let's hear this again.
Getting to that Million Man Youth March. We'll see how good that goes. You see the riots right now. Anyway, as everybody fears for their life in Harlem, listen for, contest giveaways later on here at WSOG 10 a.m. You got some T-shirts and other stuff like that. Anyway, let's just continue on to music. We're going to kick it off with Metallica, Fade to Black. Here at WSOG 6 a.m. on the College Radio. Phone number 633-2369. Drop up any request, drop a dime. Let me know what's on your mind. Go up to the studio. K-Dog.
All right, let's get some listener reaction on the instant feedback, Opie. Greg from Jersey says, guys, this isn't even funny. It's just sad. And Ian from Syosset, please, I beg you, put the K-Dog to sleep. What is your little catchphrase? Drop a dime?
I used to say, drop a dime, let me know what's on your mind.
Oh, that's cute. Do you know what a phone call costs these days?
I know, but, it's just catchy, I thought.
Someone else has a little critique. I don't know how experienced this guy is in radio, but he's offering his critique. Rich from New York City. Get the tissues out of your nose. You're not calling in sick to work.
Let's go to the phones real fast, Ant. Frank, what's up?
I'm going to drop a quarter. Oh, my God, I almost crashed. When is that Million Man Youth March? I felt K-Dog. I felt like a dog. My head was twisting when they hear a weird sound. Oh, my... What's going on?
Well, we're going to teach Spaz or K-Dog a little bit about radio today.
It sounded like he was snoring. I almost fell asleep, too. If they wasn't laughing, I would have been asleep.
All right, Frank, thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Can we go to some instant feedback real quick? Steve from the Foundry Music website.
Okay.
As you know, Steve, wanting to get into broadcasting, he's going to school right now.
Yeah.
He says, God damn, I've been busting my ass on a demo for the past month, so I'll sound perfect. And that's what Kevin hands in. Oh, my God, what a tragedy.
It's a rough draft.
All right, calm down, everyone. Mike, what's up?
Hey, if you ask me, I think K-Dog is trying to audition to be Will Penn-Tarvis on K-Rock or something, because he's horrible.
All right.
You guys suck, Spaz. You rusty trombone.
All right, thank you, Mike.
Later.
All right. So was that the end of your first break? You set up your radio show there, Spaz?
The first break, yes.
All right.
Mind you, this whole tape is a rough draft.
Okay.
Oh, rough draft.
By the way, I noticed throughout your radio audition that you were, like, recording your segues.
Yes.
Oof. Why?
Because I want...
Like, one song would fade out, and then I guess he's trying to show a future boss that he's able to start another song as the other one's ending, right?
Yes.
Oh, my God. You don't need to put that on a tape.
I don't?
No, a monkey could do that. Seriously. All right, should we move on with his audition tape?
Oh, of course.
All right.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
All right, in all fairness for K-Dog, this is his second break of his radio audition tape, Anthony.
Yeah.
And he's coming out of Ugly Kid Joe's Neighbor, right?
Yes.
All right, so he figured he'd work the song title into his rap to start this break.
Yeah.
All right?
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Here at, Come on! WRCR.
Wait a minute. Did you forget what radio station you were at?
Did you? No, I just lost train of thought there for a second.
Oh. The train of thought derailed many miles back.
Wait, Spaz. All right, you start your radio show, and you're not really sure what day of the week it is, right?
Yes.
Okay, and now I'm hearing on this tape that you really weren't sure what radio station you were at.
The request drop a dime.
Drop a dime. What does that say it again?
Drop a dime, let me know what's on your mind.
All right, here he comes to start a second break with that neighbor thing. And listen closely, Spaz kind of forgot what radio station he's broadcasting for.
Drop a nickel, suck my pickle.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Here at, WRCR.
Dude, it's like 4.5 seconds. I just timed it. It's like 4.5 seconds. You didn't know your call letter?
Did you have to look up and read it from somewhere or what?
Is that manipulated?
That's not manipulated. That's how you gave me the tape.
Serious?
Yeah, look. Listen for yourself. You don't know what radio station you're broadcasting for.
I almost said NEW.
Oh, he's dreaming now.
Jesus.
All right, listen.
Here at, WRCR.
It's like, you're at, WY? That whole thing.
All right. All right, so you had
it's the K-Dog, so he's growling. Oh, I get it now.
Holy jeez. All right, so you had a little trouble trying to remember what radio station you're at. I guess that happens with all the pros in the biz. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on with the second break here.
All right. 610 AM out of College Radio, phone number 633-2369. That was Ugly Kid Joe with Neighbor. And before that, you heard Fear Factory with their new single Cars, as well as we opened up the show with Metallica. Yes, there is none higher with Fade to Black. Anyway, we're going to be getting some more news later on about that deadly mosquito going around in Queens.
What's the deadly mosquito? Is it like as big as Godzilla and it's attacking people?
It killed a couple of people.
You make it sound like it's this huge, like, 20-foot creature.
Well,
the deadly mosquito.
I'm trying to make the story so people would listen to me.
So this is a radio tease? They're going to have to tune in to make sure it's not a huge, giant mosquito?
Yes, because I'm trying to give them a headline to capture my audience.
Oh, is that it? Like the tease?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, the instant feedback. Just going wild, Opie.
Yeah.
Paul from Morristown, he sounds like he smoked a dime bag before making the tape. Someone tells Spaz it's okay to go back, listen to his tape before he hands it to anyone. Then he should ask himself if he would hire the person on the tape. Get Mr. Rogers off the friggin' air. Donald in the Bronx says, I'm going to drop a grenade. This is more painful than watching Ben Stiller get his schween caught in a zipper. And Xavier, good God in heaven, make this hurting stop. Make it stop. It burns my ears. Get this effing sorry ass off the air. Menon from Brooklyn, I'd rather wear a Cleveland steamer than hear the rest of this. Greg in Jersey, guys, please tell me that this is a bit and he didn't really do this on his own. So the feedback's just pouring in.
Billy, what's up?
Hey, guys, how are you?
All right, what's up?
What the hell? What is it, one giant mosquito?
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Like Rodan flying around Queens somewhere? Yeah, it's doing a flyby, for God's sake.
The giant mosquito that's killing people in Queens. Come on.
3 people.
Hey, this is Don Imus. This is annoying me because I had Moby Worm, the giant worm. Remember that, baby? Hey, Spaz, am I experienced enough to critique your tape? Yeah.
Just wait when he tries to pronounce what the people are getting from the giant mosquito.
Spaz, I think you need a big fag cowboy hat like Don Imus. Now let's say it. WAMBC.
All right. So I guess Spaz is teasing a news story to keep his listeners tuned, right, Anthony?
I think so.
So I guess he's gonna have commentary on the giant mosquito soon.
Me and Rick are gonna pee ourselves in.
Come on. It gets much better.
Oh, I know.
Because this is Spaz's news break.
Hold on to your bladder, kids.
Okay, so there's a huge giant mosquito loose in Queens, and we continue the tape now. Does it have, like, fangs and stuff, Spaz?
It's right in the story right now. A big giant mosquito.
All right, here we go. Let's move on.
Over LaGuardia.
Let's move on with the tape. If you're just tuning in, we're listening to Spaz's radio audition tape. Just wait till he talks about the Million Youth March.
If he said LaGuardia, we come out LaGuardia. Let's do a little traffic report. Watch out for the traffic by LaGuardia Airport.
All right, here we go, Ant. Let's move on.
I'm not going to even get into Hillary. I don't want to discuss that. Can't give my views over the air because it's not meant for on the air. But, yeah.
All right, so you went from... Okay, so this is like your current event.
What the hell is that?
This is your current event break, I'm assuming. You want to discuss the issues of the day, right?
Yeah.
So you're teasing the giant mosquito story that you're going to talk about a little later, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But now you have some commentary about Hillary Clinton, but it's so outrageous you're not going to tell your listeners, right?
Wait a minute. You had commentary on Hillary.
Yeah.
But it's not for the air.
Yeah, because I didn't know if I was allowed to say that. Say what I was going to say.
What were you going to say?
Well, unless you were going to call her a I don't...
No, sorry. All right, we had to dump out of the show. No.
Unless you were going to say something bad about her, bad language or anything, what were you going to say?
What were we going to say about Hillary? You got some obvious strong views on Hillary.
Yeah, I was going to say is that she's a carpet muncher and she shouldn't be in New York because she doesn't know anything about it.
Whoa.
Oh, carpet muncher.
Let's just K-Dog's train wreck.
So you're pretty much telling people that she's a lesbian.
Well, yeah, because she's a butch. She's been the president for the past 2 terms. She wore her pants in the family.
All right, so and I guess what I'm getting from K-Dog's radio audition tape, there's a killer mosquito loose in Queens, and Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher, right? Goddamn, I would listen to this every day. I swear to God.
I swear to you, if this was on every day, I would listen. K-Rock ought to hire you. I swear I would listen every day.
You're definitely better than Stuttering John.
I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
Much, but okay, so giant mosquito, Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher.
Right.
Let's continue.
Not a carpet bagger.
Right.
No. He's getting away from politics.
All right. Wait. Hold on, I gotta go. The phone's really fast. Chris, what's up?
I can do better than that, and I'm not in radio, and that's a challenge.
All right, Chris, thank you. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Listen, I tell you what, I just about peed myself sitting here for the last 10 minutes on the line. I gotta tell you, Anthony, I can understand why he didn't give you the tape to critique. You know, K-Dog's vast experience in the music industry has led him to where we're at right now. And I can just imagine where his career is headed to. He's going to be beyond what you guys even imagine.
All right, Mike.
Take care, fellas.
All right, Jesus.
Can we have some more some more emails coming in? They're just coming in like crazy.
All right, go ahead, Ant.
Johnny thinks K-Dog should spend more time licking his things. Good God in heaven, Spaz shouldn't even do commentary for the Special Olympics. Joe Lyons from Comedy Central checking in. The Grease Man isn't as racist as Spaz.
Oh, that's right. He had a comment about the Million Man Youth March.
The Million Man Youth March.
Yeah.
Johnny from Brooklyn. What's wrong with Spaz? His mother must have dropped him as a baby. Corey, does Spaz have the ability to speak in complete sentences or have a complete thought? What a tool. And Rich, neither is K-Dog meant to be on the air. Maybe in the air when he jumps to his death after this critique. So people just checking in like crazy, K-Dog.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, once again, we're listening to Spaz, a.k.a. K-Dog's radio audition tape.
Bad dog and a K-Dog. Hey, K-Dog.
Spaz handing me the audition tape on the way home last night.
Oh.
All right, so I guess we're in the middle of Spaz's current events break-in.
Right. Giant mosquito, Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, we just found out that Hillary Clinton is a carpet merchant.
Yeah. Are we going to go back now to Spaz Radio?
Spaz Radio from the top of the Spaz building.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Generino getting some heat about the thing in Waco.
Yeah, that thing. That little distraction.
A couple years ago. You also got some news on the...
Wait, you didn't bring up Generino, but you don't even... Did you elaborate? Elaborate on your thought? Hold on, I got to go back again.
That thing in Waco.
Yeah, everybody knows what that was about.
Yeah, but catching some heat. Why is she catching heat? What new developments have we found out about what happened at Waco 2 years ago, or however many years ago it was?
It was an error on my judgment to not speak about that.
Well, do you have any thoughts on Janet Reno and Waco, Texas, Spaz?
Not at this moment, but I will get back to you.
Do you think the government's holding information from us?
No, but I just think that Reno probably is getting a bad rap because I know how it feels.
Huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because I know how it feels, when
All right, let him finish his thought. Okay, he's got some...
Finish his thought, come on. It's only a 4-hour show.
Because I know how it feels when your own personnel and your own officers don't help you out. They're like going against you.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. All right, so here's Spaz talking about Generino, but he just decided to...
like Hillary, he just wouldn't talk about it.
Generino getting some heat about the thing in Waco a couple years ago. You also got some news on the Mets and Yankees and other such good stuff. The Million Youth March, give my commentary on that pretty soon. Anyway, you were listening to K-Dog here at WICR, and we're going to be getting back to more music and give it in about a little bit. But first we're going to get into a couple commercials, and then we'll be right back with some more tunes. We're going to kick it off with some Judas Priest. But, so stay tuned, stay in there. Any requests, 633-2269. This is K-Dog in WICR 610 AM.
So he's teasing the Million Man Youth March. He's going to have some comments about it. I'm assuming this is going to be the bit of the day. You've been pushing it so much. It's got to be some brilliant stuff, Spaz.
I believe I did give good commentary out there.
All right, well, okay. We're finished with the second break from the K-Dog radio audition tape, Anthony. He covered a lot of current events there.
Yeah. The people on the instant feedback are great, man. Lawrence, Brooklyn, give him the overnights. The way overnight. Marconi checking in. I wish I never invented radio. Another guy from Brooklyn saying pathetic, just pathetic. And Chris from Englewood, call the dog catcher on K-Dog and stuff a bone up his ass.
Well, let's go to the phones real fast. Craig, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
Listen, I got one question.
Yeah.
The K and K Dog.
Yeah.
Is that short for Corky?
Thank you, Craig.
Totally out of control. You guys suck.
All right, bye.
Rooney, New York City. Waco is a current event. In other news, Hitler catching some heat over that Holocaust thing. John, what's up?
This has got to be a skit, right?
I swear to God.
No way. I used to give him the benefit of the doubt. I know you guys picked on him too much. Spaz, you're an idiot.
I am going to be hacking up Phlegm from laughing so hard.
Be real, guys.
I swear it is, John. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
All right.
It's a rough draft.
Well, we understand that, Spaz. That's why you came to us, and we're gonna help you out with your next tape, all right?
Okay. Tony from Milford. My wife is an Iona graduate. She just threw away her diploma. Thank you for proving Westchester Community College to be the premier higher learning institute. God, the listeners are great, man. All right, I shouldn't be allowed to own a radio. Tim, you've been waiting a while. What's up?
Oh, guys, let me tell you.
Yeah.
This has been worth a half hour wait.
Oh, cool.
Spaz.
Yeah.
I always used to call you Kevin. When you pick up the phone, now you're effing Spaz. You know what he sounds like?
Huh.
You take a 45 and you put it on 33 1/3. Hi, guys. Like the mad scientist in the Bugs Bunny cartoon. Sniff the ether.
Hello,
rabbit. Let me tell you, Spaz, as a college graduate, oh, Jesus Christ. God help my son.
All right, Tim.
Later, guys.
Bye.
The president of Iona College just threw himself on the tracks of Metro North and put Spaz in a traffic copter and shoot it down.
And I hate to say this, but we definitely got to take another break. We've been talking for like a half hour. We got the second half of the Spaz radio audition tape.
I defy you to go anywhere.
Who the hell is going to change their dial at this point? On the way, his commentary on the Million Youth March
and the giant mosquito.
The giant mosquito. It's one giant mosquito killing people in Queens, according to Spaz. Yeah. And he's got some tips on how to prevent getting bit by the giant mosquito. Oh, there he is.
Whoa, there he is in Astoria. Wow, just trudging up the Van Wyck. I gotta take a leak. I can't handle this, man.
All right, listen. We gotta blow out some commercials. Please stay right there. We'll get into the second half of K-Dog's audition tape to become a radio DJ. I swear to God, if there's program directors from other radio stations listening, you're crazy not to hire this guy.
I'll pick him up in a second.
Hire him, put him up against us, and see what happens. All right, Ant?
All right.
Please don't go anywhere. His commentary on the Million Man Youth March is priceless. And wait till you hear how he pronounces what you get from the giant mosquito. More to come with WNEW. Stay there.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony, and Spaz is in the studio. We're back from the long commercial break. Thanks for hanging in there for us.
I had to run out here and take a list.
If you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of listening to Spaz's radio audition tape. He gave us the tape on the way out last night.
Yeah.
Anthony and I, we decided, we were really scared to play it. We finally decided to play it when we were stuck in horrible traffic on the 59th Street Bridge today. We figured we needed a laugh, so we put in Spaz's audition tape.
I gotta say, thank God we were in traffic, that we weren't moving, because I swear I'd have been into the East River.
Yeah.
I'd have driven off the bridge.
Right. We were laughing so freaking hard we forgot we were in traffic.
Should we maybe read a few emails commenting on K-Dog's audition tape opening?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, Marianne, he sounds like special K-Dog. Let's see, Joe in Morristown, please, oh God, please don't let this moron breed. Terry, the emergency broadcast system is funnier than Spaz. Pete in Hicksville, call the cops on K-Dog so they could put him in the trunk of a car and die. Another one, Spaz is worse than the Grease Man.
Mm-hmm.
Matt in Ramsey, I guess doing a little imitation of K-Dog. Hey, this is Crap Dog. I'm an absolute idiot.
And Nat from Manhattan.
Yeah.
You should feed Spaz to the giant mosquito so it could suck the pus out of his head. I want to stop listening, yet I'm deeply compelled. I hope this doesn't cause a clot in my brain.
John checking in. Tell Ralph Malph not to give up his gig at Arnold's.
Oh, man. And we're also getting some faxes in.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I can't handle it.
Remember, when you're breathing, you gotta go.
Spaz, Million Man Ute March. He sounds like Joe Pesci. Ute March. K-Dog has rabies. Does he lick his own you-know-what during the breaks? I bet he can't even get himself off in a closet. Does he sniff the asses of his guests when they enter the studio? Thank you, Johnny. Tell Gay Dog to give it up from Big John.
Sean in Jersey, I think you finally found a worthy cause for all that muscular dystrophy money. We have to have a cure for whatever Spaz has before it spreads. He's sadder than any drooling kid in a wheelchair any day. Well, Spaz, people commenting, but of course they're not experienced
in
radio.
They really don't know what they're talking about, Spaz.
So,
they're just listeners.
Yeah, take that for what it's worth.
Right. Rick, what's up?
Hey, you guys better not let Dave Herman or Gary hear this tape because you guys will be losing your jobs real quick.
Oh, we know that.
And you should just tell Kevin he should go at the cops with a hammer in the near future. Thanks a lot. You guys suck.
All right, Rick. Thank you.
Later.
All right, bye. Wiggler.
Yeah, guys, how's it going?
All right, what's up?
He has got to change from K-Dog to K-Rap. That's just horrible crap right there.
All right,
I tell you that the Budweiser ferret is more articulate than Spaz. Horrible.
Thank you, bud.
You suck at it, especially Spaz.
All right, bye. Steven, what's up?
Yo, I think, Spaz, everybody's busting on him, but he's got balls. He's enjoying himself there.
There you go.
He really is good.
All right, good.
I'd love to be in his shoes.
All right.
Ooh, hanging out with Spike, all them guys, you guys are the best.
We love Spaz. We're just giving him a little advice on his radio audition tape today. Thank you, Steven.
Oh, no problem.
All right, man. One more call and we'll get back to the audition tape. James, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just want to say, he should either stick to changing tampons or doing gay plays or something, but just get him off the radio. What is up with that?
Well, he's learning.
He's learning. He's horrible.
All right, James.
Spaz Dog. What's K-Dog? Spaz Dog sounds better.
All right, cool.
Later.
Thank you. All right, are we ready to get back to the tape, man?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, want to refresh everyone's memory in case we're getting a bunch of new people checking out the show today. We are listening to Spaz, a.k.a. K-Dog.
That's his on-air name.
It's his audition radio tape. And so far we learned on this tape that there's a giant mosquito killing people in Queens.
A giant mosquito in Queens. Oh, yeah, Don Imus.
We also learned that Hillary Clinton is a carpet muncher.
Yeah, I've heard in the news that she's a carpet bagger.
Yeah.
But, hey, carpet muncher, why not?
He had some comment about Janarino, but we're not really sure what it was. And he's got, I guess the bit of the day is he's going to have some incredible commentary on the Million Man Youth March.
Million Man Youth March.
But he's convinced that everyone was rioting in Harlem as they were listening to his radio show. Did I summarize good enough, man?
Yeah, I think you did a great job.
Okay.
Please forgive me. Too much oxygen to my brain.
Okay.
From laughing too hard.
All right, so let's get back to the audition tape. This is break 3. I think finally, are we going to listen to your commentary on the Million Youth March? Yes. Million Man Youth March?
Million Man Youth March.
Okay, let's get back to K-Dog.
Yeah, run for your lives.
Absolutely.
This is K-Dog here.
All right, what happened there?
What happened there? K-Dog? Run for your lives, it's K-Dog.
I didn't know that the CD was going to continue. I didn't know how to change the continuous single on that CD player.
How did you handle that? Let's hear how he handled that.
Oh, you want me to go back here? All right.
Oh, so very good.
Hey.
I think he panicked.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right, here we go. All right, sorry about that. Here we go. Listen, he forgot to turn off the CD player.
Yeah, run for your lives. This is K-Dog here at WSCR. Whoa. This is the K-Dog here at WSCR 10 a.m. And Jeff Flanagan will be running to the Continental Airlines Arena as he was the 10th caller and he won those Black Sad tickets.
So Black Sad, that's pretty hip.
Yeah.
All right, rock on, man. Black Sad.
So congratulations, Mr. Jeff Flanagan. All right, of dear old Iona. Anyway, let's get to the news that's going around today here on this Saturday.
All right, here comes the more news.
All right. F. Tom Brokaw. You mean Spaz's news.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Dan, there's a guy on the line that says that he sees the giant mosquito. Oh, he hung up. He hung up, but maybe he had to run from the giant mosquito, and
he'll call back, I'm sure.
All right, here we go with K-Dog's audition tape.
Doing the weekend shift here, WSR 16 AM, phone number 633-2369.
Wait a minute. Spaz. The K-Dog, pardon me. Excuse me. Meant no disrespect. Shouldn't, if you're giving out, whether it be the calls of the station or the phone number, shouldn't you be articulate? Shouldn't you let the people hear it? You're kind of rambling. Hey, K-Dog, going to 125 next. Like, you can't even tell what that was. Play that the little part back, and you tell me if you can say what that is.
All right, here we go.
Doing the weekend shift here, WSR 16 AM, phone number 633-2369.
Just go to 16, like everything just blends into a...
It's just because I'm used to saying it.
But hey, who am I?
Adam, what's up?
What's happening, guys?
Hey.
Well, I was wondering, I know where K-Dog got his name. You've been watching too much wrestling, Spaz. I was wondering where Conan from WCW went. I was wondering next if you're going to be using Spaz Hogan.
No.
Wait, you got your name from an
wrestling guy?
Are you a K-Dog wannabe?
No, it's not that. He happens to have the same name. I just picked that name out of the blue because I had another name which I didn't particularly like, so
Macho Man was already taken.
No, I had another name, but I didn't want it anymore, so I chose that one.
What? Howard Stern?
No. the name I had before K-Dog was Dr. K.
Dr. K.
Yeah.
That's
the doctor is in. Yeah, baby. K-Dog.
He's got your prescription.
The K-Dog, Jesse James. Oh, you didn't know?
All right, hold on. John has a comment. John, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up? Listen, I just wanted to tell you, the tape would sound better if you played it backwards.
Demonic messages.
Thank you, John. All right, let's get back to the tape because this is another current events break.
All right.
Why are you turning so red over there, Spaz? You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
My head hurts.
All right, here we go. Drop it down. Let me know what's on your mind. Do show me up. And I'm looking at here at the article with the Million Man Youth March, and it's been a million.
Now, if you're looking at the article, can't you see it just says the Million Youth March? There was the Million Man March, which was down in D.C.
Yeah.
And then there's the Million Youth March, which is up in Harlem.
Yeah.
See, if you're a man, you can't be a youth.
Right.
Or a ute.
So I said it
as you say.
Okay. Million Man Youth Woman March.
You name me.
All right, it happens. All right,
it happens time and time again.
Million Man Youth March, and there's been a million prayers being said for peace as Muhammad Khalid will be marching.
You could say Muhammad, Khalid, or his name, Khalid Muhammad.
Oh.
See, you kind of got his name backwards there, Dog K.
My apologies to Mr. Muhammad.
All right, so you're really not sure what his name is, right?
I did read the article before I did this.
Well, didn't you see his name?
Yeah, I thought I read it as Muhammad.
So do you have lystexia?
There might have been a comma there, I just didn't see it.
All right, let's go.
I don't think so in the newspaper.
All right, let's move on. This is his commentary about the Million Man Youth March.
Read it in the mirror. As Muhammad Khalid will be marching. Actually, he's marching right about now. And last year was only about 6,000 marchers. This year, it's going to be, well, according to him, slightly more. He went through 2 courts, actually, to get this okayed as the city tried to shut the rally down because of Khalid's racist remarks. In my opinion, I think that it shouldn't happen, but my opinion doesn't apparently count. I'm just one of the masses here in the city of New York.
Masses?
So why don't you think the Million Man Youth March shouldn't take place?
Yeah.
Because the guy is a racist joke. Why should people follow his message?
You mean racist? Like, did he say anything like there'd be rioting up in Harlem?
No, it's just that... All right.
Yeah, I have to agree with him. The greaseman likes the K-Dog. Yeah, the color's a problem, snarling's right, K-Dog. It's the greaseman with the K-Dog. Waddle-doodle, yaddle-deedle. Waddle-doodle-deedle-do.
I'm not.
Yeah, we hate the colors, don't we, K-Dog? Yeah. It's KKK-Dog. Wada-doodle. Look at his hood. Wada-dee. Snarlin's bone dry, yeah. Grease man with the KKK dog, yeah. Wada-doodle. Yeah. Me and the KKK dog, we don't like the Jews either, eh? And the chinks, yeah. Wada-diddle.
I'm not racist.
So you don't agree with
Neither am I, yeah.
So you don't agree with Muhammad Khalid's message of hate or
hate and violence. I don't believe
hate and violence. Okay.
All right.
All right.
That's good.
Okay, here we go.
Anyway, yeah, the march will be happening. Yeah, with it.
Oh, my head. And you got Morrison feedback over there? There we go.
Punch it up.
Holy Christ.
It is. It is priceless, man.
Eric, what's up?
Oh, hey, how's it going, guys?
Right.
Hey, listen, did WNEW hire Spaz strictly for entertainment purposes, or did they actually think that he could intern for this radio station? The only great justice that could be done is if the giant mosquito flies up his ass and explodes. He is absolutely horrible. I'm embarrassed to be a communications major listening to this, guys. I can't believe how bad this guy is.
All right, thank you, Eric.
Thank you very much. You guys suck.
All right, bye.
Rob from Brooklyn checking in, Opie. In other news, the giant mosquito ate Mohammed Khalid while K-Dog made a mess on Hillary's munched carpet.
All right, anyway, let's get back to the tape.
Chris, real quick, saying, Spaz really shines when he reads from the newspaper.
And I guess he breaks up his stories by using the term anyway. Here we go.
Anyway, but yeah, the march will be happening. It is happening right about now. Wonder how it's going. And the police did promise to, be in less amount of force this year. Basically, what it is that they're going to have 1,500 less officers there to close down the rally this year. There's going to be no riot gear, no helicopters swooping in to tear up the place, and
well, the cops tore up the place last year.
Is that what they did?
You might as well just tell the people that the cops are going to keep their fire hoses at home.
I was looking for a phrase to say, and that's the first thing that came to mind.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah, that's basically it. So I hope the courts are happy, and it'll be their fault if something happens.
Yeah, that's what I say, yeah. It's bound to be bad if there's black people there. Yeah. Yada doodle, the grease man here with the KKK dog, yeah.
So it's the court's fault?
Wow.
Are you an American? Are you from this country?
I can't believe you're more offensive than the grease man.
Do you understand they do have the right to have this march?
Yes, but
it is America. Most people don't agree that he had the march, but it's up to the courts to defend that.
Right.
Well,
it's called freedom of speech, you idiot.
I know, but Giuliani fought it. All I'm saying is that if they promote hate and violence, and that's what happened last year, why would
I want to promote hate and violence. I don't want anyone else promoting it.
No, why would the court allow history to repeat itself?
Yeah, to do. I agree, yeah. I agree, yeah. If it's brown, keep them down, yeah. That's what the grease man says. And the KKK dog, yeah.
All right, are we almost done with your commentary?
Dry, yeah.
Million Man Youth March, Spaz? That's the end of the... Now we go to the mosquito.
Oh, the giant mosquito.
Oh, we're going to the giant mosquito.
Yeah.
Hold your hats, people.
That's just my opinion. If anybody wants to call me up at 633-2369 or refute this opinion, I'd be happy to get you on the air. And
kick your white ass, mother. I'm going to kick your white ass.
I didn't mean it for all blacks. I just meant people who follow his message.
Oh, here he goes with his shovel, digging deeper.
All right, very good.
I mean all blacks.
All right, we got
to get a lot of.
We got to get
a lot of them.
A lot of them.
No,
I like those people.
I'm friends with those human beings.
Yeah, don't deny it. Oh,
how do I phrase it? I'm not a racist, but
I'm not.
All right, I got a hint for you. Apology tour. Apology tour.
All right, let's move on with the giant mosquito, I believe, is next.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people.
Whoa, there he is. Oh, giant mosquito seen crossing the Triborough Bridge. Whoa.
Giant mosquito. You're convinced it's one mosquito, and they're trying to find this one mosquito.
No, what I meant was there's a bunch of mosquitoes under one breed. So, giant mosquito breed.
Next thing you know, he's going to say there's a bunch of chinks running away.
Could you name all the different mosquito breeds?
Yeah.
I know, I can look at pictures of them and
yeah, pictures are good.
I look at pictures.
Whoa.
He has the
going on in
centerfold pull out.
All right, listen.
Field and Stream.
All right, listen. This gets really good. I'm gonna have to let's let the tape ride.
All right.
Here we go. The giant mosquito in Queens killing people.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people. Apparently, it affects your immune system in your brain. It's called, I can't even pronounce this.
Here it goes.
Encephalitis. Anyway, it's
Encephalitis. I don't know. Encephalitis. It's Homer Simpson, everyone.
Did you figure out how to say that word?
I couldn't pronounce it.
Try again.
I need the word in front of me to pronounce it.
All right, someone give him the word.
Oh, no.
I'm sure it's in the newspaper.
Dude, I was laughing so hard, I just started dry heaving.
Giant mosquito.
Are you?
Yeah.
Giant mosquito. Look for the giant mosquito story. Rick eagerly looking for the giant mosquito story.
I can't even pronounce this. Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito. All right, I got it.
All right, you got the word in front of you.
All right, go ahead. Spaz has the word in front of him. Third death feared from
encephalitis.
That's my sister's name. Encephalitis. You get your ass over here. Your sister's spatula and laboratory inside. Encephalitis.
Bill, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
You know, I was driving home down the southern state. You know, I saw the big mosquito behind me chasing me. I got really scared. I sped up, but he came up alongside me, and he just wowed me. I couldn't believe it. He had a big KKK dog T-shirt on. I was crashed. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Very good.
That'll shock you.
Thank you, Bill. All right. All right, let's get back into the giant mosquito story.
And it inflames the outer layer of your brain.
That's what happens.
The mosquito's carrying. In severe cases, these are some of the symptoms you may get. Severe headaches, muscle aches, high fever, stiff neck, disorientation. Then you go into a coma, have a couple of tremors, a convulsion or two. Then you're in paralysis, and then could die.
Coincidentally enough, the same thing that happens from listening to K-Dog.
You sure you didn't get bit by this mosquito?
Scott Herman's in here, our boss. Scott, have you been listening to the audition tape of K-Dog?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you're missing all the fun today.
Oh, can I hear it?
I'm a little scared to play it for you because we want our jobs. We don't want you taking K-Dog and putting him in our time slot.
I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. All right, let's get back to the tape.
These are the symptoms that people infected have been showing. And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray.
The residents are being sprayed. What? Wait,
they're spraying like sumps and stagnant pools of water and brush, not the people.
Damn you! It's a madhouse!
So you think they're just running around with this spray and spraying people as they're going about their business?
Super soakers full of DDT.
No, there were people set up with like officers in like that outbreak suit, and they had they had like cutter and off. They were just spraying people as they walked by the table. That's the picture I saw.
Oh my God! If I just cracked his head open right now, would I be charged with anything? Or would it be a public service?
This is scary.
Frightening.
And so all through.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's get back to it.
And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray. Now, actually, there are ways to prevent yourself from getting hit with this mosquito in Queens.
Mosquito. There, he tried to say, what's the word?
Encephalitis.
It's like you're from another country, you know?
I'm gonna pee myself, I swear to God.
Encephalitis, where's Bactine? Where's your sister Bactine?
It's still a giant mosquito at this point, Ant.
Yes.
One large giant mosquito.
Thank God they're spraying the residents of Queens.
That's walking around with bug spray.
Spraying the residents.
In Queens, wear long sleeve shirts, long pants, socks when outdoors. Use insect repellent that includes DEET, D-E-E-T. Avoid outdoor activity from dusk till dawn. Remove water from cars and jars because that's where mosquitoes lay their eggs and, settled water. And check your home for tight-fitting screens indoors. Much like the rules of going out there in the summer, don't wear heavy clothing, don't run 100-degree heat. It's just common sense, people. Follow it.
Wait a minute. You're telling people to follow common sense. Yeah, to do this. I am stupefied, man.
What?
It's common sense, people. Follow it.
Yes. All right, let's move on here.
Many people should know these things anyway, but of course we got morons on the TV and like me on the radio right now.
That's true.
Telling you all the preventing causes to do. Anyway, we're going to get right back to music, and we're going to kick it off actually with a bit of Ren's Stromstein with Du Hast. Yeah. Anyway, we got some more news all the way. We're going to talk sports after this next song break. There's Du Hast. They're WICR. They're the great new ground. That was good. I hit the note. I hit the post.
That's a nice segue from Encephalitis, don't you think?
Encephalitis. Ricky, what's going on?
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah, I just saw this giant mosquito. He made his way up to Harlem. He was giving Muhammad Khalid a rusty trombone, man. I tell you, it was the weirdest looking thing. This guy's just a dope, man. Get him off. Actually, no, he's hysterical, man. This is great. Keep it up, guys.
All right, Ricky.
Take it easy.
Bye. Patrick, Mount Vernon saying, those infected, can get, slight case of death.
Well, Ant, we do have more.
Oh, I can't wait to hear more. Come on.
Do you want a few more?
Got to hear a little more.
We have a sports break.
Come on. Well, that's maybe where his strength comes in.
All right, we should take a break, Anthony. I'm sweating. I've been laughing so hard. I started dry heaving. I haven't laughed that hard in years, K-Dog. Thank you.
People saying, stop, I can't see, I'm laughing so hard. Please stop.
All right, I think we'll play one last bit of K-Dog's radio audition tape after these. All right, Ant?
All right.
It's 102.7 WNEW.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
102.7 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony and K-Dog in the studio.
We're thrilled to have K-Dog here with us. You might know him as Spaz. We've been going through his radio audition tape here.
Yeah.
And I just can't get enough. It's like an accident. It is like a damn car wreck. I can't get enough. The people just speaking out in droves here.
Yeah.
Opie, instant feedback. Joe from the Bronx. I guess had some advice for Spaz. Welcome to McDonald's. K-Dog here. Drop a dime. Let me know how I can help you. Oh. And Jimbo from this concert, I'm going to stab myself in the ears with a sewing needle. And then somebody else, I guess, wondering what you meant about what breed of mosquito is spreading. What's the disease?
Let me get the word out. Encephalitis.
Oh, that was close.
Cephalitis.
There you go. Yeah, right.
Litis, whatever.
I said breed of mosquito.
Yeah.
What's he talking about? What breed of Down syndrome does he have? I have terminal depression, and I'm laughing my ass off. I feel better for myself because life could be worse. I could be Spaz. Jeremy.
Michael from Glendale, Queens, on the instant feedback. My cab driver, Mohammed Mobik Jambu Minko Kertisman, didn't charge me for the ride because he was laughing so hard. He can't believe how bad K-Dog speaks.
Well, there you go.
All right.
Hey, dog.
I think we got the last part of his audition tape here. Joe, what's going on real fast?
I got to tell you guys,
listening
to Spaz explain himself is even funnier than listening to the tape itself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Spaz, you're an idiot. You're just an idiot, bro.
Thank you.
No problem. No, thank you. This guy has to go on your greatest hits tape, guys.
Yeah, watch out for that giant mosquito if you're in Queens.
Oh, got him. Oh, definitely.
All right.
Got a big can of off.
All right, good. Thank you. All right, Ed. I think we're moving into a sports break here. He's coming out of music. He's excited. He's in the middle of his radio show. And here we go with K-Dog's radio audition tape.
Yeah. I am the super beast. K-Dog here in WRCR 610 AM on college radio. Phone number 633-CD69. A CD for compact disc. And 69 for someone's lucky number every 7 seconds, according to statistics.
What?
Oh, my God.
What were you trying to say there?
That's another catch-coin phrase I had in college. I said, our last 4...
Wait. All right, you have some of these wacky catchphrases. What's the first one when you want someone to call you at your radio show?
Drop it down and let me know what's on your mind.
Okay, and what's your second one?
The other one is that the last 4 numbers of our station number is 2369. So I say a CD 69, a CD for compact disc 69 for someone's lucky number every 7 seconds, according to statistics.
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 I think you said statistics, but and what does that mean? That somebody's in a 69 every 23 seconds?
No. Every 7 seconds, someone is supposedly having sex.
So what does that have to do with 69?
69 is a sexual position.
Yeah, but does that mean that they're having everybody having sex is doing a 69?
They could be, if they're lucky. That's deep.
Rob, what's up?
I just spotted, that giant mosquito flying over Flushing. Hundreds of Japanese people are taking movies of it. In fact, here comes Monster now. Monster's doing some skyride saying that Spaz is a jerk. And now here comes Godzilla. Spraying DDT out of his chest. I can't believe it. The people are going nuts.
Just find one of those men that is walking around spraying people with bug spray. You'll be okay.
Later.
Thanks, Rob. Holy cow. All right, let's go. We got to move on to other stuff on the show today. We've wasted an hour and a half on this already.
Statistics, I should say. Anyway, I keep forgetting to turn that off every time I play it on that CD. Station equipment, gotta get it fixed. Anyway, looking at the
equipment, blame it on the equipment.
And the Mets lost last night a heartbreaker in the 10th, 5-2 against the Rockies, as the bullpen just blew it. The Mets, actually last month, were in first place in the Eastern Division of the National League, but that dwindled because Atlanta went on a 10-game win streak. Does it not blow? So then the Mets were stuck at 4.5.
That blows. I gotta give it to you. Gotta give the kid a lot of credit. He knows his sports. That blows. I say that all the time. Yeah, when my Giants lost, that blows. Mets lost the heartbreaker in the National League baseball thing on the planet Earth in our universe. Well, you gotta get the little details out. Yeah, right here in the Northern Hemisphere of this great planet we call Earth and its solar system, right? Spinning around the sun. The Mets. Lost one.
Well, K-Dog, I think you could team up with Mad Dog, and you guys would have a great sports
Mad Dog and a K-Dog. K-Dog and a Mad Dog. Yeah, K-Dog, what do you think of the Yankees' chances here? Going all the way.
I don't like the Yankees.
Nah, I don't like them either. I like the Giants. Boy, you're stupid. I never knew there was somebody that couldn't speak worse than me. I can't even say to our router. At least I can say encephalitis. Encephalitis. Comes from a mosquito. A bunch of mosquitoes. Not a big giant mosquito, you frickin' idiot. I get a K-Dog. And that he plays from Toronto. Encephalitis. Ain't that right, Maggie? I can't even speak. I can say it. The idiot's got the words spelled out right in front of him. One of the few diseases that are spelled phonetically. No wonder I got so far in radio. Mushmouth over here, he's got a gig in a business. They're probably some poor sap somewhere in the Midwest. Got a booming voice. Sounds like testicles the size of hoppity hops. Could be doing voiceover, making millions of dollars. Never got a chance to go on the radio. And we got a Swiss cheesehead. He's got a gig. He's got a gig, Rocket. The Mets losing is a heartbreaker. This is a heartbreaker. I'm ready to quit the business. I'm going to become a speech therapist. Might as well. What the hell? If this tool could be a DJ, it's a game.
That's right, dog. I'm hanging out with the dogs, Mad Dog and K-Dog.
Mad Dog and a K-Dog on the fan. Can you remember that, the fan? There's the K-Dog on, hey, where the hell am I? Oh, yeah, the fan.
All right, we're in the middle of K-Dog's sports break here. Mad Dog.
What next, Martian soccer? What are you going to comment on? Something on this planet? Or your home planet of Tatooine? Wherever the hell you're from. You're a freaking alien. He's gotta be. He can't be from Earth. Listen to him.
He's from the same planet that brings you the giant mosquito.
Giant mosquito! It's a big swarm of mosquitoes, you freaking idiot! They're gonna sound like there's one mosquito with a derby and a cigar sticking out of his mouth. Roasted people for change.
Mad Dog, would you like...
Him and his partner in Cephalitis, the black guy.
Mad Dog, would you like to hang for this sports break?
I would like to listen to his sports expertise.
All right, here we go. We got an expert in the studio to help you further along here, K-Dog, with your radio audition tape.
At the National League, but then that dwindled because Atlanta won a 10-game win streak. There's an F below. So the Mets are stuck at 4.5 games behind as they play the Rockies tonight, actually. Latter going against Bohannon. And the Yankees lost, dropped one to the Angels 8-2. As Andy Pettit having a really tough season this year.
Captivating delivery.
So I don't really give a rat's patoot.
He doesn't like the Yankees. He's telling everyone he doesn't like the Yankees, Anthony.
I despise them.
Well, that's his strategy. He figures he doesn't like the Yankees, so he's not going to let anybody hear about how the Yankees did, so we'll lull him off to sleep with his delivery.
Anyway, I hate the Yankees, so I don't really give a rat's patoot.
Patoot.
I guess, for the Yankees. But my picks are still the Mets to win the Eastern Division. For the Central, I would have to say Houston. And for the West, I'm going with Arizona. For the American League, I want Boston. It's not going to happen, but I'll pull for them anyway. Boston for the American League East, Cleveland the Central, and I'm pulling for Oakland for the West. And for the wild cards, to say the National League, Cincinnati will get it. And I'm thinking that the American League, I'm going to have to say Texas. So I'm going that the top Yankees and Braves are not going to make the pennant race. Call it an outside limb. I know people...
Call it an outside limb?
I accidentally used two phrases in the same juncture.
What were you trying to say? You're basically saying that the Yanks and Braves are not going to be in the playoffs, right?
Yeah, I was going out on a limb.
Do you realize
going out on a limb and there's an outside chance?
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
I thought you were going on a whim.
Or you could go on a whim. Out on a whim.
I used two phrases at the same time. I don't know.
All right, so the Yanks and Braves are not going to make the playoffs. You realize there's only like 3 weeks left in the season, and they're pretty much going to make the playoffs.
Miracles do happen.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like the Braves.
Unfortunately, one didn't happen right here.
I know people knocking on the door, pounding on the door, saying, "What is up with you, K-Dog?" My friends, they've hit me over the head with papers and other crap just because of comments I made about the baseball situation. That's what I'm saying.
Nothing to do with
baseball. The Braves will not make it to the pennant race. You know, the time is up, I think. I think it's time for the Mets and the Indians to move on in the World Series.
Jesus.
Anyway, so that's the case with baseball. But as it stands now, some of my predictions are true, some are not, but we'll see as the season ends. Anyway, Lady Liberty, they're the game behind in the WNBA playoffs. And we'll see how that goes in the future. But we got one last song set to go.
In the future.
He's making predictions at Spaz for Dom.
He's one of my quatrains.
All right. And we're going to kick it off with a little bit of Butthole Servers. Ton of voice there in a second. Anyway, we're going to be getting back to more music. Here is the Butthole Servers. Ooh. Adding a little spice to your, afternoon snack downstairs with pepper here at WRC 6 a.m. on the College Radio. 623-2369.
That was a hell of a sports break. You gotta give him credit. For a friggin' retard to even be able to say things like Yankees, Atlanta. Hey, you gotta give him credit. Obviously, he doesn't have a brain. Obviously, there's nothing in there.
All right. We have finally reached the last break of K-Dog's radio show. Here it is. He's wrapping up his little show here.
Don't go away, mad. Anyway, speaking of going away, it's K-Dog, and it's about time for me to go back to the kennel, so to speak.
You forgot to turn off the CD player again.
Yeah. As I go off to the kennel.
I like that.
Back to the kennel.
Back to the kennel. That's cute. Please have this song destroyed. Back to the gas chamber. He should be euthanized.
Can't take it.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Right back to the
Anyway,
kennel.
that was Motley Crue with Don't Go Away Mad. Before that was Offspring with The Kids Aren't Right. Well, that explains why I'm so screwed up in the head. Anyway, up next is Hellspawn. He'll keep up with this rock and metal format as he'll play his favorite metal and rock tunes here on WICR 6 a.m. And don't forget about our WICR Big Ass Bash. 1 week from tonight, as a matter of fact. Kick it off at 8 p.m. And Old Duels just around the corner on... Actually, on North Avenue. That's right. Old Duels on North Avenue. 615 North Avenue, to be exact. And we'll be having a party there all night long. It's 21 to enter. There's 18 to enter, 21 to drink. I'm sorry. Anyway, time for me to go. And,
wait, did you say 21 to enter, 18 to drink?
I almost said that. Old Duels on North Avenue. 615 North Avenue, to be exact. And we'll be having a party there all night long. It's 21 to enter. There's 18 to enter, 21 to drink. I'm sorry. Anyway, time for me to go. And, wow. Anyway, I'll be back again 1 week from today. Kick it off again at 4 o'clock with more of your favorite tunes. Keep the requests rolling in at 633-2369, and I'll see you next week. Here's my final song as I head out. No pun intended. Here's Guns N' Roses with Night Train.
Wait, why would head out be a pun?
A pun with the song, you know, I'm heading out on the night train.
Here he goes. Heading out.
There goes K-Dog. Back to the kennel. On the night Well, that was... Mike, what's up? Mike.
Yeah, somebody tell Spaz it's butthole surfers, not butthole servers. I mean, an ounce of pronunciation. You have an ounce of talent.
Well,
1 ounce of talent.
Well, maybe...
He's answering the phone.
Maybe Spaz is a butthole server.
You see, one guy likes your catchphrase. Just drop a dime and Spaz will enter from behind.
Frank, what's up?
Dude, how long was the umbilical cord wrapped around his throat? God's sakes. Lucky he made it, I guess. Hey, and the Yanks and the Braves aren't going to make it to the pennant race. What are they in right now? Come on. They ain't going to make it.
They're not going to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah.
No, he said they're not going to make the pennant race.
Oh,
exactly.
I screwed up, all right? I'm at the playoffs.
Look at he's disgusted. Jeff, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yo, could you please neuter the K-Dog so he can't breathe? I mean, Jesus Christ. This is worse. My IQ is through the f***ing floor. I'm sitting here drooling over myself with my f***ing hockey helmet.
Oh, look, dude, you can't say the F word.
You can't curse. We had to dump on you twice, but we get your point. Thank you,
Wow.
Thanks, guys.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Mike, what's up?
Where did he go to college, this kid?
Iona.
They're going to take his diploma away.
They tried.
I mean, are they listening? If anybody's listening to this show, he's retarded. I just don't get it. You guys are the best.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Bye.
Some guy wrote a whole news story about how the giant mosquito infiltrated the Million Man Youth March while Mohammed Khalid was performing the rusty trombone on Reverend Al. Oh, my God.
You make Stuttering John sound brilliant, I swear to God.
Wow. This is more disturbing than Robert De Niro's Rupert Pupkin character having the fake talk show in The King of Comedy. Oh, that movie's great.
Andy, what's up?
You guys, you might as well quit after today because you're never doing anything funnier than this. Thanks, Spaz, for your best bit ever.
This could be the funniest stuff I've ever heard.
Ever.
Thank you, Andy.
Take it easy, guys. You suck.
Kevin from the Bronx, that sports report by Spaz was the most back-ass effing stupid attempt at sounding smart. The Rangers have practically clinched for the playoffs, and there's no effing way the Yanks or the Braves will not make the playoffs. Shoot him now.
That's why I said I was hoping for Boston. It's not going to happen, but I'll pull for him anyway.
What, is the Yankees going to get in a plane crash? Are you hoping for a plane crash at this point? They could have. Al, what's up?
Hey, maybe the mosquito is going to eat the Yankees. They won't make it to the playoffs. It's probably get one of those electronic shock collars for the K-Dog so you guys can zap his ass.
Yeah, we'll put up one of those...
Right.
Thanks, Al.
One of those fences where you put the wire in the ground so the dog just stops right at your property.
Invisible fence.
Invisible fence.
Scott, what's up?
Yeah, hi. I'd like to offer Spaz a job on my area of expertise.
Yeah.
I'd like him to come out of my clock every hour and go, cuckoo, cuckoo. He's an idiot. What's the matter with him?
Well, as I read here, Opie, breaking news off the AP, the New York Air National Guard announced that 2 of its F-16s have just downed what they believe to be a giant mosquito. They say they used a DDT-laden Queens resident strapped to a Sparrow missile. Spaz, stick to Morse code. That's James from Queens.
Wow. Well, Spaz, there you have it. Your demo tape.
That was the fastest hour and a half ever. Great job. Next time, now that wasn't the polished version.
No, that was my very rough draft.
Maybe next time we'll get a polished version where you throw in some
can we bring you back?
bumpers and stuff.
Can we bring you back in a couple of weeks to see how you progressed?
Yeah.
Okay. You know? That'd be great.
I have to lay down.
My head hurts. We got to find some Tylenol.
I got to lay down.
All right.
Wow.
Mark, what's up?
Hey, I want to know how Spaz off the Jerry Lewis telethon do that sports report. I'm driving in my car here, man. I'm pissing.
Thank you, Mark.
You guys are great, man.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Bye.
It's a nice report. The giant mosquito has been plaguing Queens. Obviously, this first reported by a crack news reporter, K-Dog, on the radio station 175 moment, as he so eloquently put it. Even I, Tom Brokaw, can't speak very well, but I can say encephalitis. He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Well, Spaz is in the studio, Anthony.
Yes.
As we were hard at work vacationing.
Correspondent Spaz was on the job.
Yeah, so we had Spaz keeping
news team.
Yeah, keeping track of the news that we obviously missed while we were, drinking tequila and looking at babes and day trading and all the fun stuff you and I did separately on vacation.
Did you know who Thomas Farabee was, Spaz?
Not a clue.
No, not a clue. Okay. That's okay. A lot of people don't know. I mean,
he's a war hero.
War hero. Dropped the bomb.
Personally,
the Japs
stopped World War II.
Dropped the bomb. Looking through the brand new Norden bomb site. It was a wonderful, wonderful sight to see. Hiroshima blowing up, flaming. Burning Japanese. I think we're burning Japanese. I really think so.
So because we weren't close to newspapers or TVs for the most part, Spaz decided to take it upon himself to give us some news stories, Anthony.
So he went into the studio.
Saturday?
Saturday.
All right.
With a couple of newspapers, a bad attitude, and figured he'd just throw down the news like he would if he would to open the mics here at NEW and let's do news.
Like he was doing his own radio show.
Right.
So, we're about 2 minutes into his little tape here where he decides to start discussing some news events here.
A couple of news items, okay.
So, are we ready?
Any giant mosquitoes in these news things, like last year? I used to love that one.
No mosquitoes in the paper.
Not yet?
This time.
Okay, well, that'll be happening, I guess, in spring. We'll have a giant mosquito update.
Did you see Spaz calling for headphones?
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
That was kind of cool. I was impressed. Like,
where are my cans, you F?
Right.
And Ben's like laughing as he brings them over. Shut up. Get your own headphones, jerk off.
All right. So here's Spaz as he
Can I have some coffee?
Starts
Opie, get me some water.
starts talking about the news. Let's go to the tape. We're gonna have to stop this a few times.
Yeah.
I think you understand that, Spaz. Okay. All right, here he is, our buddy, our pal, Spaz Radio, everyone.
Yes. Let's just get into a little bit of news, shall we? What's happening around the world? There's a lot of oddities that go on around the world, and I think this is the only radio station, the only show that's going to report them. So let's just continue on, shall we? What's going on? Better tourism through nudity. That's right. Strip, and they will stay. It's like the old Field of Dreams thing. Like, if you build it, they will come. Well, if they strip, they will stay.
Okay, terrific.
Italy's art galleries and magazines and televisions are full of it. But on the beaches, nudity remains strictly off limits, but not for long. Because in Italy, they're going to allow beaches to become nude.
The beaches?
And what's the reason?
What are people on the beaches, or the beaches are going to be allowed to be nude?
They're allowing the beaches to be nude?
That's good.
Yeah, they're taking it. They're taking the restriction of no nudity, and they're taking it off the beaches, so now the beaches will become nude.
You jerk!
All right, nude beaches.
Nude beaches.
Nude beaches.
Okay.
Boost tourism, of course. Anything to make a buck. And I guess it took Italy a long time to understand that sex sells. Sex brings money. So I guess not only is Mexico a little behind the rest of the world, and maybe the Dominican Republic, but also, yes, Rome, Italy is behind the times a little bit too, because they have finally understood that sex sells.
Well,
okay, I have a couple of issues with that. What was the deal with Mexico? Dominican Republic.
I was just giving like a list of the several countries around the world who are a little behind the times, just so Italy wouldn't so it wouldn't come out to Italy's only behind the times, so other countries as well.
Slow down. Okay, Mr. Push-Up. We're gonna see what kind of soldier you make. All right, that's good. Okay, and then the sex sells.
Yes.
How does that fit into nude beaches?
Well, because they made nude beaches to boost tourism, which would bring revenue to the country.
Okay.
There's nude beaches right here, in New York. Why would you want to go to Italy to be nude?
Well, to see the Eiffel Tower, too.
Oh, in Italy?
Yeah, and the Pope in the Vatican.
Okay. A little geography. Boy, you never disappoint, man. All right. And in what great city in Italy is the Eiffel Tower?
The Eiffel Tower's in France. I'm sorry. No, Italy has the Vatican.
Very good.
Okay.
Sorry.
And the Leaning Tower of
the Pope. Every time I hear the phrase Leaning Tower, I think pizza. I don't know.
Leaning Tower
don't know. It was in the Superman movie. I know that one.
And he straightened it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
All right.
Let's move on with
the nude beach segment. Opie, in case you missed the news in there, Italy is opening up its beaches as nude beaches. Thank you, Spaz. Next.
Something we missed while we were on vacation.
We missed it on vacation, but Spaz, our crack reporter, or a reporter that's on crack, something like that, was keeping tabs on the news.
Ted from Whitestone on the instant feedback. Please play this back in English. Hence the new feature starting Friday, the Weekend Review with Spaz.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on with some more news stories here, Spaz.
Could you please call me correspondent Spaz?
Are you done with this?
I make one more comment.
One more comment about the nude beaches in Italy that has the Eiffel Tower. Okay.
Well, good luck with that one. I know it'll boost tourism, and I know I'll be vacationing there in about, a couple of years, because I heard that the women over there, they're a little bit hairy. So it's kind of frightening. So I kind of want to, prolong it, maybe get drunk for a couple of years, then go to Rome. Anyway, what else is going around the world?
Oh. Do you realize Italy has some of the most beautiful women in the entire universe?
But I hear it said that they're just like the French. They're hairy and don't bathe that well.
Mm-hmm. Mamma mia.
All right, let's move on to the second story, Anthony.
The review's already piling in.
Drop this cell phone.
Wait. What is this now? Hold on. It was I don't want to miss.
Not a second.
I don't want to miss a second.
I'm just saying the reviews are just piling in already on the phone.
Okay.
Well, please wait on the phones. We'll get to you.
All right, let's go here.
And a guy dropped his cell phone in the zoo cage of a lion. And do you know what the dumb schmuck did? That's right, folks. You get it. You guessed it. He actually went into the cage, went after the cell phone, and then ran like a little bitch away from the lion and got out of the cage, and the guy only got minor scratches and bruises.
Well, why are you so angry with this man?
Because he's a dumb schmuck.
I mean, obviously. Why is he a dumb schmuck?
Because if you drop a cell phone into a lion's cage, you don't try to get the phone. You just.
But don't you think it was brave of the guy to jump into the cage to try to get his cell phone back? But you called him he was scared and ran away like a little bitch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where now. Okay, I'm with you here. He was stupid going into the cage to get the cell phone.
Yeah.
But he ran. Now, if you're in a lion cage, running probably good to get out of the lion cage. Not like dumb bitch, like smart guy.
Right, it's not the place you want to prove your manhood.
You don't stop and make a call. Hey, Bob, guess where I am? Yeah, I'm in the lion cage. My cell phone fell in. But I don't want to run because Spaz will call me a dumb bitch. Like I'm running like a bitch. You sound a little angry at this
I think most guys would look like a scared bitch in that situation.
So the point is he shouldn't have been in the cage in the first place.
All right, I'm with you there. Okay, all right. We got some instant feedbacks there? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Gee, I'm so surprised.
One guy who's been pursuing radio for a very long time is thinking about jumping out the window. Spaz has got to be one of the most retarded human beings I ever heard. Have Corky do the news. That's from Scott from Mount Sinai. I heard Tom Brokaw wants to hire Spaz as his correspondent in Iraq, the barber in Jersey checking in.
And now our correspondent Spaz.
All right, well, let's move on. You're going to continue with the cell phone guy in the cage here?
Yes, I'll make another comment.
Another comment, okay.
I guess when he hit the cage as he was jumping over to whatever. Anyway, but the lion didn't get him, and it should have, because a guy that stupid... Okay, it's not stupid to drop the cell phone in there, because, okay, you gotta understand accidents do happen, right? But the guy went after the cell phone. Now, if a guy is rich enough to have a cell phone in the first place, because nowadays you gotta have money to have a cell phone.
What?
Big bucks, people.
Wait. Spaz.
It's the year 2000. Cell phones now are pretty much commonplace with everybody. You see kids in malls with cell phones. I don't think it's as expensive as it was maybe, 5-10 years ago when Cannon.
Thank you. When
Cannon
had the phone.
You ever watch the TV show Cannon from the 70s, the detective guy? Cannon! And he'd have his car phone, and it was an actual phone with the curly wire that went into the hump between his seats, and he'd pick up the phone. Mobile operator! No, operator! It's Cannon! Connect me with 555-1212. Okay, Mr. Cannon. And they connect, and that was the old days. And that one call cost him $800 to make. Very expensive back then.
Yes.
And then there were the cell phones of the 80s that with a big friggin' carrying case you had to walk around with. You'd have the phone with the curly Q wire that went into this bag you had to carry with you. Now, with the flip of a little piece of plastic, you're talking on the cell phone for rates that are cheaper than ever. So, if you drop it in the lion's cage, hey, I guess you could leave it. But, just call up Nokia and go, hey, I lost my phone.
Right.
Fell into the lion's cage.
All right, let's go to Rob, because he's yelling. Rob, what's up?
Yo, you effing idiot! What the hell is the matter with you? Do you hear yourself? Come on!
Yes.
Come on! The Vatican is its own country. That's the first thing.
Yes, Vatican City is indeed its own country in Italy, yeah.
Italian women are beautiful. They're so lovely, man. I just want to woo. Yeah. But come on! It's the biggest. I just want to come down there and beat the hell out of you.
Boy, he sure gets a reaction, doesn't he? He's not even editorializing the news that much, is he?
All right. Well, thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob. Rob checking in with a little feedback. A little feedback on your news broadcast.
Brian on line 1 calling Spaz the king of the gimps.
He's like the gimp from the Oscars. While Spaz is grabbing a newspaper, doing the news, and he's convulsing on the floor.
All right, and let's move on here. So we're in the middle of the cell phone story.
Let's recap a little bit. A guy must have been rich because he had a cell phone, dropped the cell phone in the lion's cage. The stupid F went in to get the thing and ran out like a little bitch. Right. And he got minor bruises and abrasions. That's where we leave you. And now we...
From Jersey, what the hell is he saying? My 2-year-old daughter talks better than that. And this is what I've just hit at. LJ from New York. And you plan on doing this every Friday? Why not make Spaz the morning show and see if the ratings will drop past a 0.3? Let me tell you something. I would listen to this every single morning.
This would be a great morning show.
Yes.
Spaz with the news. And the dumb bitch driving because he's rich with a cell phone.
All right, let's get back to the story here.
All right.
Can't wait to hear what he comes up with next here.
So, if he doesn't have money to have a cell phone in the first place, and
isolate that. We need that.
Yeah.
Let me hear that.
Well, Spaz, why are you
It sounds like you just smoked 10 bones, and you got cotton mouth, and no iced tea.
Listen to this.
So,
oh my God. Compare that with Scotzo's.
So,
oh my God. You sound like a goddamn pelican swallowing a trout. God damn, dude. What happened there?
All right, we're going to compare the Scott Muni lip smacking Here's the Scott Muni lip smacking after O Sole Me.
Oh, sole mio.
All right, that's Scott's the one.
And here's Spaz.
So, wow, you're learning from the master.
I learned a lot from Scott.
You are learning here at NEW.
I don't know.
Okay, so I don't know.
So
a little water, maybe.
Obviously, he has something to say because he started, I don't know, with so.
If he has enough money to have a cell phone in the first place and he dropped it and accidents happen, either get a zookeeper who is trained with lions, I would assume, otherwise he wouldn't be working in a zoo. But he is trained with lions, so he would know how to tame it so he can get the cell phone out for this guy. No, but the guy's got to take it into his own hands and jump into the cage. Like an idiot. Moron.
Man, this is gonna suck donkey bars.
Anyway, so he got the cell phone, minor scratches and bruises. He should have been killed. Why? Because we don't need another dumb schmuck in the world. Like this guy. Oh, yeah. It makes sense to me. The guy's Mexican.
Oh, my God. Wait. I forgot how racist this guy is, too. It makes sense because he's Mexican.
Why does it make sense? Because he's Mexican. What does that have to do about dropping a cell phone into the lion cage?
Because a lot of them don't know their ass from their whatever.
Oh, my God. And now earlier was saying that people are behind the times in Mexico.
Yes.
But now this guy's rich enough to have a cell phone. It totally undermines your opinion of Mexicans as being lazy, slovenly, poor people if this guy is rich enough to afford.
Ben's laughing so hard, I think he just puked.
A cell phone.
Yeah, but Mexicans know how to scam to get money.
Oh, is that it? Okay. All right. Oh, my God.
And if you're going to stereotype, wouldn't it be like the Polish people are stupid and would do something like that?
Yeah, I'm part Polish myself.
Oh, so you want to keep the Polish people out of it. Okay. All right, are we on to another story?
Yes.
Unfortunately, we just began this, so we're going to have to start the show tomorrow with this.
Oh, my God.
We have another solid 20 minutes of this. All right, let's get maybe one more story in before we have to wrap it up for today.
Oh, man. Like I said, behind in the times. Anyway, what else is also happening? An inmate in solitary, I believe on death row, he says, and I quote, that if you don't get me a pet parakeet, because this guy wanted a pet parakeet for some odd reason.
Okay, hold on to your seat. All right, everybody, please put your snack trays away, put your seats in their full upright position, and fasten your seatbelts. Because I think this might win as the most offensive song.
Right.
I think even without music.
Just put music to it. So an inmate looking for a parakeet on death row.
And from this quote, I need me a parrot. What did he say?
I give me a parakeet or kill me.
Okay, and here we go.
You know how lonely you get in jail. It's either Bubba or some other form, and I guess he wanted a parakeet in his ass.
What? This is great.
Come on! Come on!
All right. I am so glad we went on vacation. This is priceless.
Okay, terrific. Okay, terrific.
I
Richard.
gotta tell you something. You guys got me laughing so damn hard. I just peed in my pants. Okay, this ain't good. I'm driving a limo and I gotta go pick people up. I mean, come on. I gotta pull off the side of the road now on the Southern State.
Isn't this great?
This is the best. I mean, if this doesn't get you guys to the cage, I don't know what would. This is unreal.
Well,
I mean,
go change your pants.
I'll tell you what you do. Turn around, let him end the show, and open the show with this. This is great.
All right, man.
Take care, guys.
Unfortunately, we only have a few minutes left.
I know.
And then we're going to have to continue this tomorrow on the show. But damn, the instant feedback just flooding in. Noah from Pomona. Spaz, the king of all media.
There you go.
Swanee from Bridgeport, Connecticut. Spaz is proof that you can put a suit on a monkey, but it doesn't make him any smarter. Spaz wearing a suit all week because he lost a bet.
Yes.
Someone tightened the strap on Spaz's helmet because apparently he doesn't have enough brains to edit his own commentary that he taped days before. Someone smacked that moron. That's Drew from Freehold. Keep the instant feedback coming in.
Dog.
Please, I now need heart medicine. I'm laughing so hard. My God, this is the effing funniest radio I've ever heard. Oh, I think I just peed myself.
God damn.
And we're going to do this every week, Spaz's Week in Review. All right, let's move on with the... do you have more commentary on the inmate story? Honestly, Ed and I have not heard this. This is the first time we're hearing all this.
Yes, this is the last story of the break.
Okay, all right, here we go.
But, yeah, some guy said that either give me a parakeet or I will kill myself.
All right.
I believe with poison, with cyanide. He would kill himself with cyanide or have a parakeet. Now, I'm a pet lover myself, but I don't want a parakeet that bad. Besides, you're on death row anyway. You're going to die anyway. They're not going to take your threat seriously. They're going to kill you. They'll laugh in your face, they're going to kill you. And I guess that's why he's in prison, because he's another dumb schmuck in the world. Okay, well, that's enough news going around the world. We're going to get into...
Wait, play that again. That's enough in news going...
Another lip smack?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Okay, well, that's enough news.
That's enough in news? That's enough in news and go...
Wait, I can't get past the lip smacking.
That's enough news going around the world. We're going to get into a little entertainment, and we're going to talk about the NCAA tournament as well as the beginning of the baseball season for both the Mets and the Yanks.
All right.
For both. That should be very interesting season. But anyway, we're going to get into some more music here. Once again, congratulations to Ernest Borgnine, who'll be going to the April 15th Metallica concert.
What?
And now we're going to rock out a little bit with a little bit of Rob Zombie, Dracula. K-Dog Show at WSB.
K-Dog!
We show to rock out on Saturday nights.
Is that it, Spaz?
We'll be back right after this.
K-Dog!
KKK dog.
All right, well. Whew. That's the first 5 minutes of his tape. We have 20 minutes to go tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
This is like a cliffhanger, Anthony.
That stuff rocks.
This is like the two-part Brady Bunch episode.
Where Greg wiped out.
Yeah, you need to tune in tomorrow.
Spaz isn't going to poke up through the waves.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, let's get into Spaz Radio.
Yes, everybody eagerly awaiting. Remember yesterday, at the end of the show, we took a little journey into the mind of Spaz. He's going to do a feature for us every Friday.
Yeah.
He's going to be doing, what is it, the Week in Review? Spaz's Week in Review.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Cool. You got your own jingle there, Spaz. How about that?
That's pretty impressive. We don't have our own jingles yet.
Are you going to yell at Ben to get you some cans today? Get you some earphones? Yeah?
He's got 'em.
Remember yesterday he said that?
Cans, give me my cans now. Give me some water.
Yeah, starting Friday, it's the Week in Review with Spaz.
Yeah.
But he took it upon himself, while we were on vacation, to kind of keep us updated on a lot of stories that we were missing because we were away for a week.
Yeah, you know, when you're on vacation, you don't really pick up the paper and stuff. And Spaz, thank you. You put a little tape together and did the news. Touched on some of the current events that we might be interested in.
Correct.
In a style that I think only Spaz could give you.
And yesterday we started this tape really late in the show, you know?
Yeah.
We have another, 15 minutes to go here.
Oh, at least.
I think we're going to start with Spaz's entertainment break, Anthony.
All right. Yeah, sort of like an E.T. kind of thing.
Yeah. Now, what do you cover during this entertainment break?
Hopefully your mouth. Oh, no. See, that's not nice. I'm sorry.
I cover Kate Moss's new ailment.
Okay. New ailment, okay.
And I cover Bill Cosby's retiring once again.
Bill Cosby retiring. Gee, wait a minute. Before we start that tape, where's my bell? Because I know I'm going to need it.
We got to get the
inappropriate bell. Because if he's doing a Bill Cosby thing, you know, when KKK Dog takes the mic, racism isn't far behind.
A lot of people are peeking in the studio to see what a stupid guy looks like.
Oh, come on. Hey, this isn't my bell. Is my bell in the cart? See,
Oh, there's the inappropriate bell right down there.
You know what the inappropriate bells that we gave out are like?
Yeah, do we still have those to give away, Ben? We have a few inappropriate bells left. We'll have them at our next road show, I think.
You know what these bells are like?
Yeah.
See, this is the real one.
Right.
Right? And here's the one we were giving out. Now, it's almost like, like a costume for Halloween. You see Batman on TV, and Batman's costume is like Batman's costume.
Oh, yeah.
This is Batman's costume. This is the one like you buy for Halloween. Kind of cheap. Doesn't really look like it. It's kind of second-rate plastic. Yeah. I can't use that.
I hate Spaz. Can't stand update. Spaz
we didn't even talk. We didn't do one break.
Spaz is so dumb. Can't let Spaz do update. Why? Why don't these people want to hear the Spaz update every week? Hey, Tony, what's the problem?
No, man, you can't let him do any updates of any kind, bro. There's no way, bro.
Why?
He's a retard.
Maybe this is where his talents lie.
No way, dude. No way, dude. I got like 40 guys down here. I work in Jersey. I'm a cable guy.
Yeah.
And they're all freaking out, dude. There's no way, dude.
All right, thanks, Tony.
There's no way, dude. Top of the food chain.
All right, thank you.
Later.
I don't know. This was a very entertaining segment, according to the listeners yesterday.
Yes, Leon.
Hey, how's it going, guys? First time caller, long time listener.
Oh, thank you, Leon.
Thank you. Hey, listen, I view myself as a rather pacified human being and pretty calm, but I got to tell you, on the way home yesterday, I was just pounding the steering wheel. I never learned or thought it possible for somebody to hate somebody else so quickly.
Just from hearing his voice.
The very knowledge of his existence on this planet and classified as a homo sapien is enough to drive other people to suicide.
Wow, Leon. A lot of people have a lot of passion for Spaz. Not good passion.
I have passion for Spaz.
Yeah. Not good passion, but...
Rock on, guys.
All right,
good vacation now.
Spaz, you really get people pissed off. It's amazing.
Yeah, for some reason, just the sound of your voice.
All right, well, let's get into the Spaz Radio, Anthony.
Okay.
He did another fake radio show for us, and I guess we're going to start with his entertainment break, Anthony.
All right.
If you need me to stop the tape at any time, just raise your hand, okay, so I know.
Will uncontrollable laughter be a key?
Okay, here we go. Wait, where's the Spaz Radio jingle?
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Now for the entertainment break of the K-Dog Show here at WSBZ. The only show to be on Saturday nights, especially today.
What? Whoa! What do you mean it's the only show that's on? Are you, like, broadcasting from another planet?
No, what I'm saying is that it's the only show worth tuning into on every Saturday night.
Okay. Of course. All right.
March the 25th. Anyway, Bill Cosby's calling it quits once again. Bill Cosby is kind of like the Magic Johnson of entertainment. He quits a show, comes back for another, quits a show, comes back for another, says he's retired, but not really.
Okay.
Like a wrestling storyline.
Hold on. Magic Johnson.
Yes.
Did he quit and then come back and quit and came back?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Oh, but not TV. He just got fired from his TV show, and that was it.
No, I'm talking about in NBA.
Okay.
I was cross-referencing there.
No, I'm not getting. I had to clear that up with myself.
Okay.
I guess that was my fault for not being a basketball fan. Okay. All right.
Very good. Okay.
Anyway, he's calling it quits after 4 years with his new Cosby Show. Seems like every show this guy's a part of, it's called The Cosby Show. Go figure.
All right.
What do you want him to call his show?
Something different, being more creative and inventive than calling it The Cosby Show. It's becoming too rhetoric.
Rhetoric? Too rhetoric? Whoa.
Or rhetorical.
Hold on. I just have to let that sink in for a minute. Please hold.
I'm trying to see if it makes sense in any way.
Too rhetoric.
Becoming too rhetoric.
I own it, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. That's all. Don't be alarmed.
All right.
All right, give me the dictionary.
Yeah, let's look up the word rhetoric and make sure it definitely doesn't work in that statement.
Okay. Yeah, because Opie, maybe it's us.
It's becoming too rhetoric.
Rhetoric, or rhetoric.
To name every show he does the Cosby Show, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. And do you know how to spell rhetoric?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, my spelling is not like a R-E-T.
It's R-H-E-T.
R-H-E-T. R-H. Right.
Turn the page.
Thank you, Spaz.
Okay. Well, let me look it up. Oh, rhetoric. Okay.
It's becoming too rhetoric?
Yeah.
The art of speaking or writing effectively. The study of principles and rules of composition formulated by critics of ancient times. 2. Skilled in the effective use of speech. B. A type or mode of language or speech. 3. Verbal communication. It's becoming too verbal communication. The Cosby Show is becoming to the art of speaking or writing effectively. Or the Cosby Show is becoming to a skill in effective use of speech. All right.
All right, Spaz. I guess it does make sense there.
Sure, absolutely.
Why not? A sense. King Gimp checking in River Edge, New Jersey.
What does King Gimp say?
Listening to Spaz, I'm falling to the ground and convulsing uncontrollably again while I'm typing this.
Great.
That's great.
Should have said rhetorical.
King Spaz.
All right, ready? Let's move on with the Cosby break.
Yeah, so after 4 years, CBS is calling the quits on his contract, threatening to cancel the show because of, I don't know, maybe ratings or something like that.
Repetitive.
But, because it's going against, I guess, wrestling, because it's on Monday nights and everybody watches wrestling and nobody watches Cosby, I guess. Nobody wants to see any more pudding pops. Because they don't like him anymore. But he's calling it quits before they cancel the show, which I think is a smart move because I think it's more humiliating to get your show canceled. And it's more, I don't know, uplifting and showing more in the face if you just leave on your own before, you know, the crap hits the fan. You understand?
Is that the actual lip smack?
That's Scotto's. God damn, that's great.
Helen Keller checking in, Anthony.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I love the emails we get from Helen Keller.
Helen Keller writes, thank God I can't hear this. And Uncle Al from Manhattan is trying to just help you out, Spaz. Not rhetoric, redundant.
Redundant?
Redundant would have worked there.
Okay. Yes. But redundant a-hole. Oh, my God. That's great.
Screw King Gimp. We got King Spaz.
I gotta say this. It might be obvious, but I gotta say it. He's not kidding people. This isn't a little joke.
Damien.
Yeah.
Hi, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Talking to you.
Love your show.
You're on the air. Let's go, fast.
Yo, actually, I'm embarrassed I'm with Iona.
Well,
I swear to God.
That's no surprise.
And also, I called my friend to check on Spaz's diploma.
Yeah.
I don't think he even graduated.
Oh, you definitely graduated, Spaz?
Barely.
Okay. There.
I actually remember listening to him in the cafeteria.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
Was he a great college jock?
Nah, man, people fell asleep in the cafeteria, half of it.
All right. Well, thank you, Damien.
Take care, guys.
All right, bye. There he goes. Damien, let's move on with the tape, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think we're still in the Cosby break here.
Why that? Jimmy from Teaneck, I don't know, a little excited about this whole thing. Kill Spaz now. No questions. Just kill him. The hatred.
Let's move on.
All right.
But anyway, his CBS sitcom is ending. I believe the last episode will be this May. So everybody go get your videotapes and tape it because I'm sure another Cosby Show ending, this is the third or fourth Cosby Show. It should be worth taping and worth something in the future. I would assume until he comes back for another Cosby Show, and you have to tape the final episode of that one in 5 years. Anyway, moving on to Kate Moss.
All right. We move on. Thank God. Mercifully, we move on to Kate Moss.
We made it through that. You say anyway a lot, Spaz.
It's a habit of mine.
But one good thing, not once in that whole thing on Cosby did he call him a spook. Which is a credit to you.
Before we move on with Kate Moss, let's go to Anthony on line 1. Anthony, what's up?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Listen, you guys, I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. I mean, I work for the city of Yonkers, all right?
Yeah.
And I got at least 140 to 150 people that think this is like the best, man. You gotta let this kid do commentary, man.
He should do mornings,
He's
yeah.
a riot.
Well, he's going to start his new segment Friday called The Week in Review with Spaz. We're going to have him do national and local news.
Oh, my God. I got one bone to pick with.
And an entertainment report and a sports update every Friday.
All
right, go ahead.
Peace out.
All right, thank you, Anthony. Let's go to Tommy before we get to the Kate Moss commentary, Anthony. Tommy, what's up? Tommy.
You with me?
Yeah, let's go.
Anthony, Opie, legislation should be passed to stop this jerk-off from reproducing. This guy's got to be the dumbest son of a bitch on the planet.
Thank you, Tommy. Spaz is very shocked to hear these people calling in, berating him. Al Sharpton checking in, Anthony.
Oh, really?
I want to recruit Spaz to be my speechwriter.
Hey, Spaz, would you say a lot of the calls that are coming in, they're basically voicing the same opinions. Would you say they're rhetoric?
Rhetorical.
Would you say they're rhetorical?
Rhetorical.
Or redundant.
Or redundant. Which one?
Rhetorical.
Spaz's mom checking in, Anthony.
Oh, really? Come on, don't go there.
Oh, come on. I never meant to drop him on the floor so many times.
That's funny.
Oh, my God.
Right. Not allowed to make fun of Spaz's mom or dad, right?
No.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Whoa! 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 All right, let's move on with the Kate Moss segment of the entertainment news from Spaz.
Entertainment news, like E.T.
Moving on to Kate Moss. She's been sidelined by kidney ailment. She's been sidelined in the past, in November of '98, when she was going out with bad boy Johnny Depp. And she was sidelined back then with alcohol and drug problems. But the skinny mini of the entertainment world is sidelined with the kidney injury. I guess it's because of all those drugs and alcohol. Do you see a pattern here? Anyway, the girl...
No, not the commentary. No.
Skinny mini. The skinny mini. Did you make that up yourself?
Or right off the top of my head.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Off the top of your head.
Come on.
Nice.
I wrote none of this out.
Cool.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Drop a dime.
Let me know what's on your mind.
Let me know what's on your mind. Give me a buck. I suck.
Thank you.
All right, moving on with Kate Moss.
All right.
Anyway, the girl doesn't eat like many of the models out there who think that, I guess, not eating and puking up whatever they eat and taking, I don't know, all these pills and crap to look skinny and have small breasts. You notice that every model has, like, little, like, I don't know, Reese's peanut butter cup breasts? They never had big ones.
Okay, terrific.
You are like Bob Grant if he got hit on the head with a ball-peen hammer a few times.
Lots of these models with their skinny, mini little breasts.
The news part isn't enough, him just saying the news. Then he's got to do a little commentary on it. It's great.
He editorializes.
Yes.
So you have a problem.
He rhetoricals a little bit.
So you have a problem with models with small breasts.
Yes, I also have the problem that they don't eat and then they puke up whatever little they do eat. It's just that nobody can look like a Barbie doll. Just look like yourself, and people go for the natural look. So you're going to win the competitions better with a natural look than trying to look like a skeleton Barbie doll, I believe.
All right, wait a minute. Models have competition? Is it like an Olympic event or something?
No, but like when they go for those beauty contests, like the Miss USA or pageants or whatever like that, they figure that not eating is the best way to go, and you need the food.
Security. 9th floor. Security.
Okay.
Code blue.
Let's move on with the Kate Moss commentary.
Right. People should look into that. Anyway, there should be a prerequisite to have bigger boobs than a, I don't know, AAA cup. But anyway, Kate Moss sidelined with kidney injury, and kidney ailment, I should say, and I think it's probably alcohol related. She was supposed to go on vacation with a 22-year-old.
How do you know it was alcohol related? She's got a kidney problem.
Well, she's
allegedly.
No, but it's been proven that she's an alcoholic, and so I think that all of her problems derive from that.
Now, when you're an alcoholic, you think that the kidney is more affected than the liver?
Oh, my God.
Kidney and liver. Yeah, well, the liver turns green, but the kidney system could also be affected.
What? The liver turns green?
Yes.
Like Ajax scrubbing bubbles. Wait, the liver turns green?
No, you see, when the liver decays, it turns a color greenish.
When was the last time you saw a liver?
Science class.
Was it a human liver?
I believe so.
Oh.
It turns green.
It turns like darkish greenish type color.
Darkish greenish type.
It's a tint of green in it.
Not like yellow, like jaundice or anything that you would get.
Not
sort of green.
Okay, horrific.
All right.
And Spaz's father checking in.
All right. More instant feedbacks and emails coming in.
I blame myself for drinking that night, so I'm cutting my own balls off. Art from Jersey. He's getting pissed. Does the little yellow school bus pick him up to bring him to work? Spaz is the positive one. Don Imus checking in. I say give Spaz the new morning spot. Quack, quack.
Yeah. Plenty of them just coming in here. Buck from New Jersey. Smoking crack is better for the brain than listening to Spaz. I'm not even skipping any here.
Okay.
Can you take Spaz out back and put a bullet through his freaking head? Please end the misery. Yeah. Okay, horrific.
I got one. Chris,
Iona.
Chris from Connecticut. Hey, guys, here's the new morning show, Spaz and King Gimp. They're laughing out there.
Wow. This is great stuff.
And how many kidneys does a human being have?
Two.
Okay.
Two.
Just want to make sure.
Very good.
Okay, let's move on with the Kate Moss comment.
Yes.
And models having tiny little boobs, and Spaz thinks all models should have big, huge hooters. Right?
And shouldn't puke.
And shouldn't puke.
Mm-hmm. I'm learning.
Boyfriend.
Oh, wait, where are we on the tape?
Who her boyfriend
Her
is.
22-year-old boyfriend is it?
Yes.
All right, so you're supposed to go somewhere with this 22-year-old boyfriend, Kate Moss?
Yes.
Oh, so the giant mosquito stung her kidney.
Boyfriend. And who is, I believe, Jesse Wood, the son of the Rolling Stones guitarist Ron Wood. I guess that's important to mention. Anyway, they were prepared for vacation. She had to go to the hospital once again. So my message to you, Kate Moss,
if she's listening,
which I think you should heed, is stay off the drugs and alcohol.
Wait, I gotta hear that.
Oh my God!
She needs to heed this.
Which I think you should heed is stay off the drugs.
Wouldn't you just use the word hear there? Like, you want to tell her something, so you think she should hear this?
Well, I just wanted to make the point perfectly clear.
Heed Spaz's warning.
Okay.
Heed my warning.
Stay off the drugs and alcohol because they're bad. I'm sure you learned that in the 26 years on this planet.
Thank you, Captain
And
Alex.
eat. Because food provides you with energy. Food can help you get bigger breasts. Food can actually help you win those model competitions that you're in.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that is wrong on so many levels. Food can give you bigger breasts.
What kind of food gives you the biggest breast, Spaz?
Yeah. No, because see,
what is it?
Food gives you weight to your body, and the weight distributes throughout your whole body, so it can give you a bigger cup size, I think. But because everything...
Holy smoke.
It's also going to give you a big ass.
Right.
Yeah, but
if you eat enough food that your breasts get bigger, you're going to have a tank for an ass.
Right, and
it's compensation.
And then she won't be able to model.
But it's compensation. There are ways to get that ass trimmed down and keep the bigger breasts.
Through eating.
Or, but when you get the bigger ass, then you take dietary supplements.
Oh, my God.
All right, so then what happens to the big boobs if you take the dietary supplements?
Well, sometimes the dietary supplements will concentrate on a specific part of your body. So they concentrate on the lower part of your body.
Spaz, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait, so the dietary supplements have a brain of their own, is what you're saying. They know exactly where to go, right?
Yeah, I would think that there are some supplements out there that concentrate on a specific part of your body.
Yes.
Because you know how some people want to get rid of the fat in their legs, but their top looks perfect. So
right, so they take a special pill that knows exactly where the fat in the legs is.
A doctor can, I guess, prescribe one.
Yeah, a doctor on Pluto, maybe. Or Venus, perhaps, if you want a closer doctor. Earth? No. Not on our home planet.
And Iona College checking in.
All right.
They're on their way to take back his diploma.
En route. With sirens wailing, I'm sure. Not a moment too soon.
Matt from Jersey, hey, O&A, this just in. The head of communications at Iona College just jumped into the East River. And Muhammad Ali checking in today.
Oh, good, yeah. The greatest.
Spaz, thank you. I once had a fear of embarrassing myself on the radio. You have proven that nobody can be worse than you. Barnaby Jones checking in. MD himself, man.
Geriatric gumshoe.
Thanks for the advice, Spaz. He learned something today.
Was Spaz raised by wolves? He's the biggest effing retard I've ever heard. It sounds like Spaz didn't eat enough before making this tape.
Michael from Jersey, Anthony, how the F does he manage to answer the phone?
Spoketh the Spaz, heed my words, Minnie Moss, and eat breast food. What the F?
Drew from Freehold, did Spaz come out feet first when he was born?
Jesus Christ. So just eat a little bit more. Nobody likes a skeleton. If I want to see a skeleton, I would have been awake during science class. Okay? So eat. Get bigger breasts. Stop with the drugs and alcohol, and you'll be a better person for it. All right? All right. That's it for my entertainment portion of the break.
Okay, terrific.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Wow, the phones are just going nuts here.
I'm gonna pee myself.
Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, you're next on WNEW. How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
You don't realize who you got there. You know how famous he is? That's Jerry's original kid. I'm telling you, between yesterday with the history, I took a test in school today. Where's the Parthenon? I put down Wisconsin. I'm telling you, did any survive in the litter? I'm telling you, and plus now that he's Jerry's original kid, he can make money on the side as a poster boy for retroactive abortion.
People are just sending faxes in saying, please kill me.
Oh, my God.
Rob from Center Reach, I just took my diploma from Iona off the wall and wiped my ass with it.
Brian, what's going on?
Hey, O&A, what up?
Hey.
How long has Spaz been living on this earth? I mean, like, Raft Boy's been in this country for how long? And he could speak better English and he's smarter. What's up with that?
Well, we should, Spaz, is Raft Boy going to be part of your weekend review on Friday?
Yes, he is.
Okay, very good.
Wow, this just in. Oh.
Yeah.
Reggie Harris killed himself because he heard Spaz doing the news yesterday. It wasn't natural causes.
Frank, what's going on?
Hey, I want to know if Spaz survived an abortion when he was a kid.
Oh, my God. Okay. Well, Ed, we do have to take a break.
Oh, no, really?
We have, I got to take a leak really bad. We have one more break in Spaz Radio.
And what is this subject?
Well, he has a quick rant on how much he hates the Yankees.
Oh, no, that ought to get some fans.
And, oh, my God, hold on to your seat. On the way, his political commentary.
Political. Oh, nice. Little politics.
What he thinks of Rudy, what he thinks of Hillary.
Well, this will probably affect the way I vote. The upcoming election, I'm sure.
What, Ben?
You got Ben rushing in with some more emails.
Okay. Oh, the Gimp checking in again.
The Gimp again? King Gimp?
I'm laughing so hard I fell out of my wheelchair again. The dean from Iona, Anthony.
Yeah?
Apply to our school. Apparently all you need is a pulse to attend.
Yeah, the entrance exam is they hold a mirror up to your mouth. If it fogs, you're in.
Okay. So, right after commercials.
Oh, my God.
His Yankee rant. Spaz being a huge Met fan. I'm embarrassed to be a Met fan because of the things you're saying in this next break.
Even without Spaz, you could be embarrassed.
Easy. And his political discussion. All in just a few minutes. Stay there. Whatever radio show's going to give you, like, intelligent talk about stocks and girls playing What's in My Pants.
Yeah. The Opie and Anthony Show. 102.7
Oh, man.
W.
Whoa. Oh, man. As you know, we're going to get to Spaz Radio in just a second here. But as you know, we have the most offensive song contest in progress.
Yes.
And these damn songs are arriving like every 20 minutes now.
Most of them suck. They're horrible. You can't understand the words.
Yeah.
They're not offensive enough, some of them.
No. But one made the cut today so far.
Yeah.
I listened to 20 songs alone today.
Yeah.
One made the cut, and I don't even know if it's going to be in the running, but it's worth at least one spin. A song called Newborn Baby Soup.
Newborn Baby Soup?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the only one we were going to play that made the cut today.
And you listened to that one with your feet up on your big desk?
Correct.
In the office. Okay,
Correct.
just checking.
Well, a guy named Q just stopped by with his most offensive song, left it at the front desk.
Yeah.
A song called I'm Horny for Little Girls. Ed and I were laughing so hard, we just spit up lunch. We just got to make it clean for radio because there's a few words in here that are going to get us in trouble. They'll dump out. So
a couple of lines.
So we definitely have 2 new songs to debut as part of the most offensive song contest today.
Yes.
All after Spaz Radio, of course.
Yes.
And let's get back to Spaz Radio.
Where's our little bumper?
Right there, okay.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, Spaz, get your headphones back on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now, I guess we're at the part of the tape where you do your little sports break.
Yes, sports. Okay, we had news, entertainment, sports.
Yep.
And
politics.
Politics, well-rounded.
Yep.
Let's give them that. Subject matter's there.
Okay, well, let's get right into this. This is his commentary on the Yanks and the Mets, Anthony.
Great.
Opening day right around the corner, as we all know.
Yes.
And here we go with Spaz Radio.
On to baseball. New York Mets and New York Yankees starting their playoff chases in the next couple of weeks.
What?
Wait, what?
Why are they starting their playoff races?
No, chases.
Chases. I'm sorry, playoff chases. Why are they starting their playoff chases?
The beginning of the season.
It's beginning of the
opening
season.
day.
It's opening day.
Yeah, but it's guaranteed that both the Mets and the Yankees will make the playoffs.
Then it wouldn't even be a playoff chase.
No, it's just isn't
it a little early to say it's a playoff chase?
Let's just see how they do the first week of the season.
They could sleep out there the first 50 games,
right,
and it doesn't matter.
The playoff chase usually begins in August-ish.
It's great to see, the boys of June out there.
My God.
Swinging away.
All right, so they're starting their playoff chase.
Playoff chase.
Yes, because that's their goal for towards the end of the season is the playoffs. So I figured that they're beginning it now with Game 1.
Anthony, Amadou Diallo checking in.
What does Amadou have to say?
Why do I get shot 40 times for doing nothing at all while people like Spaz are allowed to walk the earth?
He's got a good question there.
Didn't the Pope check in on your side over there?
The Pope checking in. The Pope is apologizing for the Holocaust and for the fact that Spaz is walking the earth.
Rudy Giuliani checking in. As we all know, the political commentary is coming up very soon here on Spaz Radio. Giuliani writes, if Spaz says one bad thing about me, I'll have him buck down faster than Diallo. We have guys in the hallway just losing it. Iona Special Students Unit checking in. Yes, Spaz did graduate. His classes consisted of advanced finger painting, building Legos 3, blocks 4, and using utensils 3.
Opie, celebrities, no strangers to the Opie and Anthony show. Kate Moss checking in on the instant feedback.
Yeah.
Just ate lunch, boobs grew 3 sizes. Wants to thank Spaz
for that advice he gave earlier. Yeah, we learned today, ladies, if you have really tiny boobs, all you have to do is eat a lot of food and you're going to get bigger boobs.
Never mind, your ass will look like a dump truck.
But Spaz also said if your ass gets big with the boobs, you
take those magical dietary supplements that go right to the ass.
Yeah, because they have a brain of their own, obviously.
Yeah, at least something does.
And Will Pendarvis checking in. Ho-ho. Thank God, finally something that can't compete with the 92-minute rock block.
92-minute blockhead.
The Grease Man checking in from Washington, Anthony.
Yeah.
I think Spaz should be dragged by a truck for his commentary. Yaddle doodle.
Yaddle doodle, yeah.
Right.
No wonder they should drag Spaz by a truck, yeah.
Oh, my God. I got to read a few more of these before we get back. I haven't laughed this hard in a while. Bob from Babylon checking in. I fear that my head will blow up as large as Cardinal Connors if I listen to any more Spaz.
That might be what happened to the good Cardinal.
All right. That's all I got. You got any more over there, Ed?
They are coming in faster than I could even refresh the screen.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
All right. Well, let's get back to... we got to start this over, the Yankee-Met thing.
Yeah, let's hear
with them starting their playoff chases. On to baseball. New York Mets and New York Yankees starting their playoff chases in the next couple of weeks. Not sure who the Yankees are starting off against because, as everybody knows in the K-Dog show, all the K-Dog listeners know, that K-Dog does not like the Yankees. Whoa! So you got faithful listeners like the Opie and Anthony show.
All the K-Dog listeners.
They follow you wherever you go, huh, Spaz? I had faithful listeners in college. Very good.
Hey, K-Dog listeners. Hey, K-Dog listeners.
Hey! Hey!
What happened to your listeners when the Special Olympics was in town?
I want to live.
Marlon Brando checking in. Oh, the horror, the horror. Spaz, proof that man evolved from monkeys. Except I think monkeys are smarter than Spaz. Who lets Special Ed walk around without his helmet? All right, so we're learning that Spaz has followers, Anthony.
Yeah.
And they all should know that he hates the Yankees.
The faithful, not Spaz, the faithful K-Dog listener.
K-Dog listener.
Don't get the two mixed up.
I forgot. Okay. I hate them. I think they're a bunch of cocky SOBs, and I really feel they should not make it this year or any year. I just hate them. Don't ask me why. I just hate them. If you ask me why, I'll give you like a whole hour answer that you probably don't want to sit through.
At least you got that right.
Well, Spaz, now that we have you live on the show, we just listened to the tape.
Yes. Yeah.
We have to ask. Why do you hate the Yankees so much?
Because they're cocky to go around New York or any part of the country.
Oh, damn them. They win. Oh.
The continent. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't mind so much that they win. I respect that part. But the thing is, they're just like the Atlanta Braves. They go around and say, I'm better than you.
What? No, they're not like
every year.
Oh, they're not like the Atlanta Braves.
No,
they're winners.
I'm a Met,
not losers.
I'm a Met fan. The Yankees are not like the Atlanta Braves.
No, I'm not terms of winning, losing records. I'm talking about their cocky attitudes.
Their cocky attitudes? That's called
wait.
called confidence. That's called New York.
Well, let me go one step further, Anthony. Give us an example of a cocky attitude that you heard from the Yankees.
I don't have a specific quote, but I know that every time that they're on the news giving a quote for the news, it's just that the way they present themselves, the way they have their noses up in the air, and the way they bash the Mets. I mean, it's okay to talk trash.
The outfielders, they're catching pop flies, their noses up in the air.
But it's okay.
Making the plays, making outs. Not like your Mike Piazza.
I don't know. They just have this I'm better than you, holier than thou BS attitude.
Because they're better than any other team. They're the Yankees.
And talking as a Met fan, don't you think they deserve that right to say that? They've won a lot of championships lately.
I believe that they should be reserved about it. They should just keep their winning
to themselves.
No, I'm just saying.
Black out the last game of the World Series every year so we don't know who won.
No, I'm just saying they should be more reserved about it instead of boasting and being cocky, because then it'll just come right back to them twofold.
Spaz, being a Yankee hater, what do you think of Darryl Strawberry and his recent problems?
Darryl Strawberry's problems, I think he should get his head together. I believe that there is no... Actually, you know what? I think there's no hope for the guy, because if he's gone back to it like 8 times, he's just going to remain a cokehead for the rest of his life.
That's right. Where did he learn that? A hotbed of drug abuse, the Mets.
Yeah, but see, the Mets won. That a win is a win.
Remember that?
So you liked Darryl when he was on the Mets, now you hate him because he's a Yankee?
I think that the Yankees needed ex-Mets to win. They got David Cohn, Dwight Gooden, Darryl Strawberry. They needed the ex-Mets to win. When the Yankees can't beat a team, they buy their players.
The ex-Mets to win. They needed the ex-Mets to win? That's what you're saying?
When the Yankees can't beat a team, like when they couldn't beat Seattle Mariners, what do? They just went out and bought their players, like Tino Martinez. They went out and bought him. Why? Because they lost to him in the previous wild card game of
it's called free agency.
It's called.
Every team does it.
Can't beat them, join them. That's what it's called.
All right. Anthony Hitler checking in.
Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, he's living in Hicksville now.
Thank God he included his little address on his email.
God damn it, I missed one. Chris from the Island checking in. This is a little obscure, but the faithful listeners will appreciate it. Spaz is so stupid. Tel Aviv limo just called. They want him to work for them.
I'm referring to hard drive.
Andy from Jersey. Maybe Spaz's doctor can give him supplements that concentrate on growing brain cells. All right.
Unbelievable.
Are we continuing with our Yankee commentary on the tape there, Spaz?
I believe we have just about a minute left.
All right, let's go back to this.
Wait a minute. Jason checking in.
Yeah.
Since the season is starting and the playoff race is heating up, the Yankees' magic number is down to 90.
That's great. Anthony Dolly Parton checking in. From Tennessee. I didn't even know we were on in Tennessee yet.
Yeah.
Thanks, Spaz, for me. I skipped lunch. Now my boobs are 34 AAA. The kid from Massapequa. Spaz is a living abortion. You could still see the marks left by the coat hanger and dirty knife.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Okay. All right, let's move on with the commentary on the Yankees, I believe.
Great. So, on with the Mets. The better team of the New York area. The Mets will be beginning their regular season in Japan. Not sure what city in Japan, because I don't know Japan that well. Never been there, but they're beginning their regular season in Japan. Games will be broadcast this coming Wednesday and Thursday on the Fox Sports Channel at 5 o'clock in the morning, which is probably about 7 o'clock at Japan time in the evening, I should say. So 5 a.m. Wednesday and Thursday in Japan. They're playing the Chicago Cubs, and then they come home to open up their regular season at Shea the following Tuesday. Not sure against what team, but check your local listings. Anyway, that's my sports break, and now we're going to be getting into a little bit of...
Do you have a problem with the Mets playing in Japan, Spaz?
Yes.
Wow, you do?
Yes.
I could hear it in his... What seems to be the problem?
Come on!
I believe that they don't deserve to see American baseball over there.
Why is that,
right? I don't know. They should just keep on sending over their high-priced players. They can't really pitch well, Hideki Arabu, and just keep it at that. I mean, I don't know. It's just that the Japs. The Japs.
Rolling the Enola Gay up the tarmac.
They're another ones, but they're just like the Yankees should play over there because they mix well. They're cocky. They think they're better than Americans and everything like that, so they should not. They don't deserve to see great American baseball, and our pastime should not be over there in Japan. It's wasted money. People would love to see Sammy Sosa versus the Mets in American soil.
In American soil, not even on it, in it. Laid down in some topsoil, cover my head with it.
Don't waste the game at the Tokyo Dome. They don't even know who the Mets and the Cubs are. They're just there eating sushi and not knowing what the Mets are.
Note to management, we need another inappropriate bell. And this just in.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, horrific. Steve Mason checking in.
Oh, really?
The morning show here for the next 2 days. Yes, finally a radio show I could beat.
I wouldn't count on it. Spaz Radio.
Anthony, the sniper across the street, checking in.
Let me look around.
I guess he has a laptop on his perch. Just let me know when you want me to shoot K-Dog and take him out of our misery.
The signal will be me lighting a cigarette.
Sniper, anytime you like is the answer to that.
Wouldn't that be funny if his head just exploded?
All right. I guess you're done with sports.
Yes.
But he goes into a song here. Let's see how he intros the song, Ed.
All right, a little of
Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. And after that, after Sabotage, I will be sabotaging you with my political talk. Next on the K-Dog Show. Oh, yeah, get revved up. I'm getting revved up for my political talk. Sabotage, Beastie Boys, K-Dog Show, WSPZ.
Whoa! 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 Hey, he's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right.
Hey.
And we got to take a break.
Do we have to?
The political commentary's next.
I can't wait.
And right after Spaz Radio, we're going to debut 2 more songs for the Most Offensive Song Contest. If Psycho Mark's around listening to the show, I need him to come in here and edit this one song so we can get it on the radio. I'm Horny for Little Girls by Q.
What has to be taken out?
Twat. And Heine.
Heine.
Yeah.
Because of the context they are used.
You could say twat, you could say Heine, but...
Yeah, you can't use them in the context of the song.
No, not at all. So we'll clean up this song, make it airable. The last break of Spaz Radio next, and more of your phone calls and feedback.
Yeah.
212-757-1027 is our phone line.
Opie, you scum, and Anthony.
Your new name is Dick.
Opie and Anthony.
What changed you into such demonic little bastards?
1027 WNEW.
Hey, this is Jim Brewer, and I've been up since, I don't know, yesterday. And the only thing that gets me going, Hammer, is Opie and Anthony on Talking 1027 NEW. Hammer, I gotta pee.
Brewer, where the hell are you, Brewer?
Yeah.
I have to apologize to him. I guess we talked about it. He called my voicemail, wanted to come in with some beer.
When?
It was a while before we went on vacation, and there was a mix-up. So we blew off a chance to hang out with him again. That kind of sucks. We really, really like him a lot.
He's a pisser, man.
And Psycho Mark went into the other studio.
Yes.
With one of the NEW censors.
Yeah.
To clean up, thank heavens for, what was it called? Horny Girls? Little Horny Girls? Whatever. A song we're going to play for the Most Offensive Song Contest from Q. It is.
It's good.
It could be in the running, people.
I like it. Very creative, very offensive. Yeah.
And we're going to get into that right after this final segment of Spaz Radio, Ant.
Spaz Radio is amazing. Last time I saw people come together in hatred as much as they are against Spaz, it was in the Frankenstein movie when they had the pitchforks and the torches and were headed toward the castle.
Yeah.
That's how they feel towards Spaz.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Ant, the New Jersey Devils checking in.
Okay, the Devils. Yeah.
Didn't realize they were fans of the show, but thanks, guys. We would like to donate some hockey equipment to Spaz so he doesn't hit his head anymore.
A helmet.
Jesus Christ himself checking in, Anthony, from Nazareth.
Very good.
I'm going back on my cross from listening to the Spaz Radio. Screw being your savior. You're all a lost cause.
Wow. Everything that has happened in history, and that's what put him over the edge.
And put him back on the cross.
Bud Dwyer checking in. Remember our Bud Dwyer?
Yes.
O&A, hi. After hearing this, just shot myself again. I guess he's had enough.
All right.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Hey!
And, of course, Friday we start the new Spaz segment, Spaz's Week in Review.
Yeah, this is just the preview.
Yes.
Every week, everything that happens that week in the news will be Spaz's special little segment.
All right, and back to the tape that he made while we were on vacation. I guess we missed a few political stories.
Yeah.
And, Spaz, he's coming out of a Beastie Boys song, Sabotage, because he was making a little demo tape for us.
Yeah,
this is a little
different
than the segment we're going to start Friday, which is just Spaz's Week in Review with bumpers and news music behind them and the teletype and
this show, right?
All right, so here we go. Spaz.
Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. One of my all-time top favorite songs, along with Don't Sleep Till Brooklyn, What You Want, and Fight For Your Right to Party. But it's enough of the party, because now it's time for the very serious political talk.
Very serious.
K-Dog here at WSPZ, the only show to be here on Saturday nights. And my little political commentary is going to be sparked by a little article I read in the paper about Mayor Giuliani commenting on the latest shooting of an unarmed black man, the third in 13 months. And Giuliani is...
Got to get that average up, right, Spaz?
Let's start from here.
Racial shootings, yes, of course, Spaz.
And Giuliani is, everybody knows, is a babbling idiot anyway from time to time. He's huge Giuliani at the TV screen. And
hot, the kettle for you.
Wait, what'd you say about his head?
I said it takes up half the television screen.
Oh.
His head.
His head.
In every shot, it takes up half the TV screen?
He's got a huge forehead.
Wouldn't that depend on the camera guy zooming in or out?
But his head is that big.
But he has one of these strange heads that no matter what angle they're shooting it, it's always going to be half the TV screen?
It's rhetorical. It's a rhetorical head.
I was just trying to make a joke.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's just a joke.
Just a joke.
It's a little joke.
See?
Even Arthur knows.
It's a little joke.
Right.
And he's a very, very confused man. And he made very, very confused statements, which...
Who are you talking about there, Spaz?
Giuliani.
Well, looking in a mirror, what? Okay.
I guess they're expected by the man. Anyway, he says that there's a legitimate cause of concern for some people. And he continued on his weekly radio program to say that the shooting was for political exploitation. He says sometimes it's hard to distinguish between those who have legitimate concerns and the exploiters. He continued on to say that, I want to assure you that I do distinguish between the two. He continued, I realize there are legitimate causes for concern. I also realize that there is a very, very well orchestrated, politically orchestrated situation here. Once again, Rudy makes no sense.
Oh my!
Why doesn't Rudy make sense?
Rudy doesn't make sense.
Rudy!
That quote made no sense at all.
Well, with you saying it, I gotta agree. I didn't really understand it.
I read it over and over again, and it absolutely made no sense, so I thought I'd pick on it.
Was he saying, now just from what you said, it sounds like what he was saying was some people voice concern over these shootings, not because they're actually concerned, they do it for political reasons.
Yes.
Okay, that's not that out there. That could have been summed up very quickly, concisely.
That's a statement that makes sense.
Right.
Whether it's true or false, you could decipher it.
But in my opinion, he did not word it correctly.
How should he have worded it?
Wait, please never do that when I have a mouthful of coffee. It almost came out my nose. It was this close.
All right, so how should he have worded that statement?
I think the way Anthony just put it was fine.
Oh,
it made sense. But the way he put it, he said it was orchestrated, politically orchestrated. I mean, it's redundant. The way he said it.
Rhetorical?
Or rhetoric.
Let's move on. Spaz Radio.
Do we have some oxygen tanks?
Huh?
You did some scuba diving, right?
Do
you have any oxygen tanks in the office that I can maybe breathe in real deeply?
Oh, no.
I think I need oxygen. I can't tell. I think I'm fainting.
I do have Valium, though.
Valium might help. This is just golden.
Okay, let's move on.
And his dyke political adversary, Hillary Rodham Clinton, accused the mayor of leading to rush judgment in the case.
Okay, listen, Spaz, you are trying to learn from us.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're going to make a statement that she's a dyke, you got to kind of say, like, allegedly or something. You could get sued for that.
In joking fashion, so that if you had to come to the defense of your statement, you could say, if you listen to it in the context it was stated, it was obviously a joke. Okay. It was obviously done in jest. The way you're doing it, you're talking like a newscaster here. You're talking like you're doing the news and editorializing, and you are indeed saying that she is a dyke. When we say it, Well, we do say she's a dyko. No, when we say it, it's a goofy show. You could tell. You know, the Opie and Anthony show, dopey show. You don't go to CNN for a dick joke. You don't come here for your hard-hitting news.
You don't see Tom Brokaw calling Hillary Clinton a big fat guy.
Hillary Rodham Clinton, a big bullseye. Tonight on NBC Nightly News, we interview the Roadshower and ask her, how does she like it? Wood floor, pool rack full of afro hair, or the two-finger mohawk. Tonight on NBC Nightly News, exclusive interview, Hillary Dykey Rodham Clinton.
So you never hear Tom Brokaw.
No. Okay. So this is your commentary on the Dyke Hillary Clinton?
Yes.
Allegedly.
Hillary Rodham Clinton accused the mayor of leading to rush judgment in the case of the third fatal police shooting of an unarmed black man in 13 months. Rudy Giuliani. And, of course, Reverend Al Sharpton had to make more comments, as he usually does, sticking his fat, pudgy face in front of the cameras once again to say, no justice, no peace, whatever, blah, 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 saying he always says every time he gets on the TV, which is when anytime police brutality happens.
Wait a minute. I'm dying over here. I think I'm having a heart attack.
Look, I can't finish the show. I'm dying over here. I'm listening to Spaz. I think I'm having a heart attack. Oh! I'm listening to the words. I can't finish. I'm dying over here.
Okay.
Holy smoke.
Tom on line 7, the Clue train is coming by. Hop on, Spaz.
It's like a Scrabble truck, overturned on the highway, and words just are flying all over the road.
So, and I'm assuming you have a little problem with what he just said.
I don't know what he just said. He's talking about Hillary, and then he goes, "Oh, Rudy," and then he's talking about Reverend Al, and every time police brutality things come up there, then. I don't know. It doesn't sound like you're thought out.
Clack my head. He sticks his fat, pudgy face in front of the TV cameras.
Fat, pudgy face. That's factual.
Star Jones checking in.
Oh, Star. From The View.
Can I eat Spaz?
It goes right to the boobs, you know.
O.J. Simpson checking in.
Yeah.
Got a knife? Spaz's teacher checking in. I had to get a special stamp made up for when I graduated graded Spaz's papers. It was, okay, pathetic. WCBS checking in, Ed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Cousin Brucey just dropped dead listening to Spaz Radio.
And, wow, look at this. He took the time out, Christopher Reeve, to type something, I guess. I don't know how he does that, but Christopher Reeve, Spaz, you can ride my horse anytime.
King Gimp checking in once again from the Oscars.
King Gimp, we love King Gimp.
Spaz, I think you're my son. Hey, Ant, you're not going to believe this, but Stevie Wonder is checking in.
How does he write?
He writes, please, God, take my hearing, too.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, horrific. Whoa! All right.
Holy smoke, I am dying.
I'm having a heart attack.
I'd like to finish the show, but I'm dying over here.
All right, are we done with the Reverend Al? I don't know where we are on the tape.
We're coming to a close.
Coming to a close with his Reverend Al commentary, Anthony. Okay.
Anyway, so that is that, and that leads us to the Senate race between the Dyke and the guy with the huge forehead. Let me tell you what you're getting here, folks.
You're going to tell us what we're doing.
All right.
Okay.
Everybody might want to take notes. Take out your notepads, because the election is coming up, Election Day, and you might want to refer back to Spaz.
Sure. Here we go.
You got Rudy Giuliani with a big forehead, and that hairstyle he has. He's got a lisp. He babbles on like an idiot from time to time. He doesn't support the police all that well, even though he is their boss. And he's a Yankee fan, which is a minus. Definite minus. You got Hill.
All right.
Well, those are the issues I look into when I want to see.
Spaz, you're a registered voter, I'm assuming?
Not at the moment.
Thank God. And those are the reasons why you would vote for Rudy G.
No, I would see what politicians look for, and I explain this later on.
All right, no. We'll get to it. If it's not something on the tape, then don't explain it now.
Okay.
We'll get to it.
All I'm saying is that's what
But you pretty much have a problem with Rudy's presence.
Yes.
His appearance.
The way he presents himself on the television.
So you think he's stupid because he has a lisp and funny hair?
I just think that he doesn't know he doesn't have all of his marbles together. He doesn't know where his head is a lot of the times. And in case in point, he just backed off the Brooklyn Museum issue. Yeah. I mean, if the guy's going to be mayor and hopefully, well, not hopefully, because I wouldn't vote for the guy, but if he is going to be our next senator, he's got to have a pair of balls.
Opie, wait. You don't think Rudy... The one thing Rudy G does have, whether you like him or hate him, is a set of balls.
But he backed off at the Brooklyn Museum.
How did he back off? What did he do?
He just gave in. He said, I'll give you the $5.8 million, and I won't argue with you anymore about a piece of art. And the guy cannot take
I'm not a huge Rudy fan, but I respect him for backing down on that issue.
Because he was totally wrong on that issue.
He was totally wrong. It's a freedom of speech issue.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I just don't... I don't think he presents himself
freedom of speech, freedom of expression, I should say.
But, Angelina Jolie checking in.
Yeah.
I make out with my brother because I'm afraid all men are as stupid as Spaz.
Okay, let's move on. Now this is your what you think of the dyke Hillary Clinton, allegedly. Of course.
You got Hillary Clinton, who is a dyke, or politically correct saying she's a carpetbagger, and
what?
A carpetbagger.
So you were being politically correct by, instead of calling her a dyke, you wanted to call her a carpetbagger?
Well, I was actually going more towards the slang.
Yeah, what is a carpetbagger?
Or carpet muncher. Carpet meaning like the hair down there.
But when they refer to her as a carpetbagger, they're not referring to her being a dyke. There is a saying that is a carpetbagger, is what they were
Carpetbagger is not the same as a dyke?
No, that's a rug. Holy mother of pearl.
No.
No, carpetbagger.
A carpet muncher is an expression used for someone that you assume is a lesbian.
Okay.
A carpetbagger is a political term that means, Spaz?
No clue.
Oh, my God.
Anthony, Ronald Reagan checking in.
Yes.
You know how they have to list from what town?
Yes.
The feedback? It says from, I don't remember.
Well, I don't.
I'm glad I will not remember this later today.
Spaz is a great American.
Of course, the Week in Review, it's
Mr. Spaz, tear down that rhetorical.
Or Mr. Reagan.
Yes.
Of course, we're doing the Week in Review with Spaz starting this Friday. With that said, Dr. Kevorkian checking in. He would like to be a guest on Friday's show as well.
Book him.
Hooked on Phonics checking in. Give us 20 years and we'll do what we can for Spaz. All right. See, a carpetbagger, she's not from New York. So she's kind of like packing her bags and settling in New York just to get the Senate seat.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. And that's what a carpetbagger is.
She'll pick up and move somewhere and say she's from that place,
right.
You know.
Okay.
Wearing the Yankee hat and then Met hat.
Okay. So she's both a carpetbagger and a carpet muncher.
Very good.
According to you, yes. All right. Here we go. Back to Hillary.
You got Hillary Clinton, who is a dyke, or politically correct saying she's a carpetbagger.
Snorting.
And she can't decide whether she's a Yankee fan or Met fan, so which shows that she's very indecisive. And what else can I say about her? Oh yeah, she backs down from whatever she says. Like in the Amadou Diallo case, she said one thing, and then later on, when she got flack from it, she said another thing. So, which means she's not using the balls that she has.
Was that meant as a joke, Spaz? So that's pretty good.
It kind of worked. Yes.
Yeah, so you ought to know. That was funny.
I don't think she ever wore a med hat, though, Spaz. I think she... No, I believe when the Subway Series, she actually switched them off.
Oh, okay.
You may be right about that. Because after all, she's been president for the past 8 years because she wears the pants in the Clinton family.
Ah.
I would think. Anyway.
Try not to. You'll hurt yourself.
So, that's the Senate race. Pick and choose who you want, people. That's basically what you're getting.
That's
because
it.
Politics is bad. See, in the political world in Washington, D.C., we have people there who are not in it for the people, the masses, the people who they govern. They're in it for their money, for the pockets they have aligned on themselves.
Whoa! Explain yourself.
The pockets they've aligned
for themselves.
Yes. What I meant was that politicians don't give a crap about the country or about the masses that they govern. They're only in there to put the money in their pockets from the lobbyists that work for them.
So you meant to say lining their pockets.
Lining their pockets.
And not the pockets that they're aligned with.
Well, they're
I'm aligning myself with the pockets. That's my running mate, a big pocket.
No, they're...
You know, most people would like to align themselves with a party or a position or a platform. I'm aligning myself with pockets. Look at this one. It's a big cargo pocket. I could fit a whole wallet in there. Look at this little one with a zipper for my cigarettes.
Well, they align themselves with the people with the most money.
The pockets. Pockets have all the money. Well, where's the money, Opie? Where do people keep their money? In their pockets. That's why I'm with the pockets. Someone shoot me in the skull.
Yeah.
The KKK. We've been looking for a representative in New York, but I'm not so sure we can trust him to light the crosses. All right.
Wow. In the political world in Washington, D.C., we have people there who are not in it for the people, the masses, the people who they govern. They're in it for their money, for the pockets they have aligned on themselves. Whatever money they can get, that's what they're there for. See, in Washington, D.C., you have lobbyists. What lobbyists do is that they influence the person in office to go along with either side of an issue, because every issue has two sides. If one side offers more money than the other, then they will tell their senator or whatever, go for the person with the more money, even though it may not be a moral decision to make. Like, let's say you got people who want cancerous live wire lines all over the place.
It has left this station. Wait a minute. It's very rare when I laugh so hard I start snorting. Congratulations, Spaz. You got me to that point. Oh, wait. Let's back up. There were so many things right there. Cancerous live wires. That's like giant mosquitoes. What's a cancerous live wire?
Dude, I think he means the high tension wires, the high voltage lines around residential areas.
Yeah.
That haven't been proven this, but they might cause cancer.
Yeah.
I don't think you refer to them as cancerous wires. Like the wires have tumors dripping off of them. God damn, I gotta hear that again.
All right, I think I backed it up to that point. Here we go.
On themselves. Whatever money they can get, that's what they're there for. See, in Washington, D.C., you have lobbyists. What lobbyists do is that they influence the person in office to go along with either side of an issue, because every issue has two sides. If one side offers more money than the other, then they will tell their senator or whatever, go for the person with the more money, even though it may not be a moral. It may not be a moral decision to make.
Okay, terrific.
Like, let's say they got people who want cancerous live wire lines.
You want cancerous live wire lines? Hello. I'm against the cancerous live wire lines. Ich bin ein cancerous live wire. Ask not what cancerous live wires can do for you. Ask what you can do for cancerous live wires.
I propose by the end of this decade, we will go to cancerous live wires on the moon. Ever.
That's not what your country can do for you.
We're gonna blockade those cancerous live wires until they send those missiles back to Moscow.
Cancerous live wires and giant mosquitoes. We're in danger here in the city. Opie, I'm frightened.
You got people who want cancerous live wire lines all over the place in a small town in Florida. You have people who oppose it because it causes cancer. More money is given to the senator by the people who want the paralyzed, and he's going to go with that. And it's just the way it happens. So politicians suck. They blow. They're in it for the money. They're not in it for the people who they're supposed to govern. And we elect these people. So keep that in mind when the election year comes up every year, no matter if it's senator or you're a delegate or whatever people you vote for. Just keep that in mind. Politicians out there, screw. They kiss babies, look great on television, comb their hair, brush their teeth, whatever. Look great, say what the people want to hear, get elected, and then they do crap for the country because they're only in there to get the money and to cheat on their husbands or wives.
I have a dream that cancerous live wires will be in the promised land.
And every politician cheats on their wife?
I believe so, yes.
Read my lips. No cancerous live wires. Mr. Gorbachev, get rid of those cancerous live wires.
It's like a horror movie.
In a small town, cancerous live wires. From the mind of Spaz, it's cancerous live wires. How will you defend your family against cancerous live wires? Coming to theaters this Friday.
Anthony, Christopher Reeves checking in once again. For the love of God, someone pull my plug.
There he goes.
Oh, threw himself down the stairs. All right. Here's, I believe, the last 30 seconds of Spaz's political commentary, Anthony.
They want to do infidelity and line pockets to become a thief and a whore. Don't go into...
Wait, maybe we need to back it up so we understand what...
Just a little. Yeah, you need a running start for these.
All right, where are we? Let me see here, Anthony.
Whatever. Look great. Say what the people want to hear, get elected, and then they do crap for the country because they're only in there to get the money and to cheat on their husbands or wives. They want to do infidelity and line pockets to become a thief and a whore. Don't go into political office and screw the country for your own needs and games. Anyway, that's Q-Dog's political commentary that you get each and every Saturday night on WSBZ. And as we leave you, because it is time to go, leave you with a pun. I like to leave it a pun every week. Here is Ozzy Osbourne. Mama, I'm coming home, and Mama, I'm coming home, so I hope you saved dinner for me. Anyway, listen to the K-Dog Show next week, 8 o'clock, Saturday night.
Put some strychnine in it.
And I'll see you there.
Wow. All right, let's just let that soak in for a minute here.
Oh, what were you trying to say at the end there with the pockets and the thief and the
whores? I was saying that if people want to become politicians, to become to align their pockets with money, which is what they do, and to cheat on their husbands and wives, then don't go into politics and screw over the country for your own needs and gains. Just become a thief and a whore.
I shall not seek, nor shall I accept your nomination for cancerous live
Anthony, the advertising manager for Trojans, checking in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He wants to use Spaz on a billboard with a picture of a condom over a caption that reads, "If you don't use one of these, you'll have one of these."
Hey!
Wow. The celebrities just came out in droves talking about Spaz.
Well, let's go to Ryan from Huntington. The monkeys at the Bronx Zoo who threw their crap at people have a higher IQ than Spaz. Jim from Westchester. Hey, guys, Turn on the news. The teachers at Iona College are committing a mass suicide. This just in. Spaz, you sound great. Your mentor, Ken Dashout.
I just want to say this. You won't have cancerous live wires to kick around anymore.
Well, we got to end Spaz Radio with the jingle.
Yeah, where is it? Till Friday. Is it Friday already? Jesus Christ.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Whoa!
Spaz Radio.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! Hey, hey! Ha! Whoa! Ha! Whoa! Hey, hey!
Okay, terrific.
Okay, horrific. See, there's a small percentage of people out there that think like Spaz is, making,
That is a put on or something?
Oh, yeah.
I cannot assure you enough. And you can't, I don't even think there's that many people that think that because you can't just put this on. He would win an Academy Award. You'd have to give him an Oscar.
All right, Spaz, this is too good. That's why we're doing Spaz's Weekend Review every Friday for a while.
Every Friday. Any stories you're working on for the next edition?
Well, we got that Cuban Raft Boy.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
well, don't spill the beans on that.
No,
I can't wait to hear.
We can't wait for Friday.
Let me oil this up.
Hey, keep the stick.
Anything else? Anything else come to mind as the week rolls on?
Oh, my God. I went to the Pope.
You have some commentary on the Pope.
The Pope's visit to the Holy Land.
And commentary on a picture I saw in the Daily News with the Pope.
Okay.
And I'm going to do I may be a little late, but I'm going to do a little post-Oscar review.
Oh, that's good. That's topical. It was during this week. Sure.
That's good.
And
anything within the last week is good.
Yeah, that's all I've gotten in the top of my head so far.
Write your joke. Insert joke here.
All right, Spaz, this is how Spaz's Weekend Review is going to work, okay? We need you to hit on a bunch of topics, national news, local news, entertainment report, and sports, right?
Sure, whatever, man.
And maybe a little like human interest. One of those stories that has that goofy twist.
Kind of the touchy-feely.
Kind of like the guy yesterday with the cell phone and the lion cage thing you did. That is like what's called human interest, something that's a little off-kilter, a little wacky.
A little dog named Snuggles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So we need you to hit those topics.
Effing ponderous, man.
We need you to put the whole thing together on shortcuts in the other studio before the show.
Okay.
Because that's the best way it works. To give you your time by yourself in a studio, all by yourself, to lay down your weekend review.
Lay it down.
Okay. How long should it be, Anthony?
Goddamn 4 hours.
What, are you kidding me? However long it takes, Spaz, okay?
Okay.
And we'll do the first one Friday, sometime during the show.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
And don't forget tomorrow's Spaz's Weekend Review. I'm hearing rumors about something that happened to you on the streets today. And you're gonna talk about it tomorrow? Want to give us just a hint?
I was walking into the building today and something wet was hitting my head.
Something wet was hitting your head?
Yes.
And what do you think this wetness was?
Well, I looked up at the sky and there was no clouds where I was standing.
Right.
And there was nobody squeegeeing the windows, so I was just wondering where it was coming from. And it wasn't a bird. It was just dripping all over my jacket, my book bag, and my head.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
And
what do you think it is now? Because I heard some people helped you out with what was going on up in the sky.
It could be somebody was leaking off the roof or at the window, taking a leak.
And
taking a leak.
And you'll be discussing this in your Weekend Review tomorrow? A little warning to the
your fellow New Yorkers.
Do you honestly believe someone was taking a leak on you?
But that was the explanation that I got. I didn't know what happened, and somebody told me that it was taking...
There's probably 20 explanations before that I would think of before someone peeing on you in a building where the windows don't open.
That's the only explanation I got. I don't know how else...
So, don't wreck it. So for your weekend review, you'll be discussing this?
Yes.
All right. That's just Ant's opinion. I want you to have the Spaz opinion, what you think happened to you today, and what you could say to your fellow New Yorkers to warn them against this atrocity. What? You washed your hair 3 times in the bathroom?
Yes. Which I didn't really want to do because when I wash it, it gets fluffy. And poofy.
Now... Wow, I'm amazed.
Someone peed on my head out of the building where the windows don't open.
And
this building, right?
And it could have been a construction site. You know, don't blow it, man, for tomorrow.
Okay, well, he's already got it down, doesn't he?
You have it down already, right? Your comments. We don't want you changing any of your comments.
Well, I haven't written my comments on this yet.
Oh, okay. Then we'll leave it alone.
I'd rather do this one off the cuff.
Oh. You want to do it now? Maybe just a little preview?
Maybe I can tell you a couple of things that it might be.
I don't want to let loose now. I'd rather do it all in one shot so I can really, get the subject.
When was this now? Yesterday?
This morning.
Oh, this morning.
Look at his hair. It's all poofy.
It gets poofy when I wet it. I had it flattened. It gets wavy, too.
I have to give you at least 3 other things it could have been. I mean,
No, and if you're going to do that, then let him do his rant first.
Okay.
I can't do the rant right now. I got to do it tomorrow. I got to build up more anger.
God,
You got to build up more anger. You're convinced someone leaked on your head, and you need to build up more anger.
What's the problem? Who are these people leaking on your head? Who do you believe they are? You got to have an idea.
No, some kids might go late. I know people like to play pranks. Some kids might go up to the top of the roof and say, hey, I'm going to whiz on somebody's head.
And just how many? Are there possibly 40 floors on this building? It's a 40-story building that we're in.
They might have good aim.
They use smart pee, like you see in Baghdad. The missiles, remember those that went down the air conditioning shaft? They have smart penises.
It could be construction workers.
Construction workers on the roof of the building. And they said, hey, look, there's Spaz, 40 stories down. I'm going to take a leak, compensate for wind, all kinds of stuff. Wind eddies off the building, altitude, and I'm going to pee on them.
You're gonna, and you got to realize they're going to have to lead their leak because you're walking.
No, what I did was because I felt the drip, so I stopped and I looked up.
Let me tell you something. A friggin' bathtub of water dropped off a 40-story building, you might feel a drop. You might feel a drop on you. A bathtub full of water. The dispersal, it would be amazing.
Maybe it was a giant mosquito.
Oh, that could be. His venom.
All right, Spaz, you need to rant about this problem.
So who do you think this is? What it is, and why did it? You must have felt very angry.
Is it some type of conspiracy?
You must have felt violated.
No, it's just that it was very weird. I was walking here, and there were some clouds here, but then I stopped, and in one place there was no clouds. There was just like a circle around a bright blue sky.
Oh, like the eye of a storm almost.
And then all of a sudden, that's when I felt the drips.
You felt drips
underneath that one spot.
How much?
Politics and stocks. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking when he tries to talk. This is it, so we can review it fast. You dumb
That's pretty good. Look at that, you got a little jingle.
You got a jingle for your weekend review starting tomorrow.
Now, how much actual liquid was on you? I gotta know.
Well, I saw spotty stuff on my leather coat.
Couple of spots on your leather coat.
Yes, and then my hair was a little bit drenched, like a little bit like a little wet.
Damn. Over your entire head?
Yeah, well, actually, it dripped down like the back of my neck just a little bit.
Do you understand that we did have some rain this morning?
I felt some raindrops.
There was some rain this morning.
But that's the weird part about it. I specifically went under this circle of blue sky that was...
Dude, do you know how hot... Wait a minute. Wait. I'm amazed. What is it, a cartoon where a cloud goes right over your head and it rains on you? Don't you think that the clouds surrounding this clear area could pepper you with water? Rain that maybe is being carried by the wind? Don't you know those clouds are so high up that you could see a cloud that looks like it's a mile away above you, but you could be getting hit with the rain from that cloud because the wind takes it over to you?
There was no wind. The wind was going maybe 1 mile.
Do you know about winds aloft? Do you know that there are different wind levels? The wind could be going in a completely different direction 20,000 feet above your head than it is here on the ground where you're protected by buildings and whatnot.
And he believes he got leaked on.
I understand.
I'm going to have to take his side on this.
Okay, leaked on. It couldn't possibly be maybe that it was raining. Maybe
he says there were no clouds in the area.
Maybe it rained.
Were there clouds in the sky at all?
There were clouds, but I was under the spot where there was no cloud.
Right, that magical circle that follows you around.
How about maybe it rained and there was a puddle on the roof of some building and wind blew? And some of that water was carried and landed on you. How about air conditioning systems which leak condensation all over the city? Sometimes you'll be walking around, all of a sudden, there's air conditioning.
And I'm with Spaz. If he thinks he got leaked on, I have to go with him.
Too cold for what, air conditioning?
Oh, my God. There's office buildings that have air conditioning running.
Even in the winter, people use air conditioning.
Yeah.
In buildings.
No, but I mean like the small window unit.
I'm not talking even window units. I'm talking units on rooftops. The big condensation.
Right.
That's just one. That's one thing that's probably more possible. I'm not saying that's what it is.
But he got leaked on. I think you would know if he got leaked on.
Leaked on. So what? So now you're angry and you want to vent about people that pee on other people from great heights?
I will vent when I take my segment tonight.
All right.
I just want the rage to build up.
Okay. And you're really pissed off because there was leak all over your hair.
Stupid!
Now because of
You're so stupid!
And now because of that, you had to wash your hair 3 times, and it's now poofy.
It gets poofy every time I wash it.
In a related subject, Spaz, that's not mousse in your hair.
I am fascinated by this man.
I am stupefied. Oof. All right, Spaz, don't let
No, just
deter you here.
Do your rant on people that pee on other people in this fair city. Stranger things have happened. Hey, I-beams come down on old ladies' heads in retirement apartments in Times Square. So who am I to say no one was taking a leak on Spaz's head?
Yeah, and he has a warning, too, to his fellow walkers out there, Anthony.
What's the warning?
Well, he'll tell us tomorrow, or?
Yeah, I'm also going to go off on... how I get ticked off when I walk the streets of Manhattan because people just don't get out of my way and they have to light their cigarette near me.
Light their cigarette near you.
Yeah. And that's going to be associated with the whole leaking on your head. You're convinced it's all related, right?
Kind of.
Okay, great.
Politics and stocks. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking and he tries to talk. This is it, so we can review it fast. You dumb
Correspondent Spaz.
Can't wait to hear more tomorrow with Spaz's Weekend Review.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. This just in. People leaking on other people in Manhattan. Unbelievable, the amounts of complaints coming in from people being drenched by urine that is being peed onto people's heads from great heights. You may ask yourself, geez, I can't even hit the toilet bowl when I'm standing in my own bathroom without hitting the rim and getting it all over the sheet so the girls complain. But from 40 stories high above the windy streets of downtown Manhattan, somebody is peeing on pedestrians. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, an exclusive story. People being peed on. This is a new form of terrorism in our fair city, comparable to the World Trade Center bombing. We now have the World Trade Center peeing. People over the observation deck of the World Trade Center peeing down on people on the West Side Highway. It's quite amazing. Let's get this quote from a man on the street that has been peed on. Sir?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
You heard it here first, folks, on Ten America NBC Nightly News. Stupid, you're so stupid. Unbelievable. How does a stream stay together over 40 stories? How does wind affect this? How are they aiming? We'll have scientists that are educated in fluid technology on the show later to tell us how this...
Hey, Tom, are you going to explain the theory of the circle? The clear sky in the middle of the clouds?
Yes, our own weatherman, Mr. G, will be coming on and explaining this strange phenomenon. Holes in the sky above Spaz's head. Unbelievable cloud formations that keep the skies clear above morons' heads happening in our fair city. Tom Brogan, NBC Nightly News.
Tom, maybe it's King Kong taking a leak on everybody.
Oh, I never thought of that. We'll send the camera crew right down to the Empire State Building.
God checking in. God?
Hello, boys. How are you today?
Pretty good.
Hello, God.
Even God has a bad car phone. I thought he would get the good one, but I guess not. Hi, God.
I'm calling to let you know that I peed on Kevin's head because I cannot even forgive him for being so effing stupid.
All right. Thank you, God.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, look at that, Don. I wonder if that has any truth to it.
What are we doing over there? Wait, they want me to push something here.
Oh, really?
All right, I'm pushing. Anything? Bueller?
Switch up the top, guys.
This is going to help.
Hey, it's Funny Fast.
No, keep it. Stupid! You're so stupid! Whoa! 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 Come on! Whoa!
NBC Nightly News. In this segment, urine from the sky. A new form of terrorism sweeping the city. Young vandals 40 stories up, peeing on pedestrians. We'll have Mayor Giuliani's response to this later. Remember, that's the big story tonight.
The funniest part of that whole thing was it sped up like that. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
There was no wind. I didn't feel anything whistling through my ears.
Spaz, you don't seem amused at this point. You okay?
It's just a serious subject.
Very serious. Urine streaming terrorists high above our city. Perhaps even using enemy aircraft. Perhaps not even in buildings. Perhaps they're hiding in the landing gears of airplanes.
Spaz, out of these three things, tell me which is the most serious, okay? Giant mosquitoes attacking our fine city.
Yes.
Cancerous live wires, or people leaking on your head as you're trying to walk to work. Which would be the most serious of the three?
I would have to say the cancerous live wires.
Okay.
Cancerous live wires!
All right. By the way, thank you for the cancerous live wires window decals that someone sent up.
Yeah, you see that? It's got cancerous live wires, and then the red circle with the slash through it.
We've been getting a pretty good laugh out of those, so thank you for sending those into the show. We'll probably have them at our next road show, a few of those. All right, what would be the second most serious out of the three?
I would have to say the mosquito.
Giant mosquito.
All right. And then, so leaking on your head really doesn't seem that bad.
It's more of a moral matter.
There it is, Colonel Tibbetts in the Enola J, flying above the city of New York. A fuselage belly laden with urine, spraying it down on unsuspecting pedestrians. This could bring an end to the war. Colonel Tibbetts rolling down the runway. The implement of destruction, pints and pints of urine in her belly.
Oh, my God. Hey, Lou, what's up?
Oh, God, you're killing me. Now I know why you keep Spaz on. No one that stupid can be allowed to run out into the public.
It's amazing.
Oh, my God, I can't believe how dumb the guy is.
Spaz, did you ever hear of something called a sun shower?
Oh, my
a sun
God.
shower. And what is a sun shower?
A sun shower is when
Guys, the guy is unbelievable. You know what I think? I think the mosquitoes following him around.
All right, Lou, thank you.
Oh, man.
Okay, sun shower.
Sun shower.
A sun shower is when there are very little white clouds. I believe they're the cumulus clouds, or the stratos. They're around the sun, and...
What? Wait a minute, the clouds are where?
Around the sun?
Around the sun?
It looks like that from above, but then that's not really.
How far from the sun would you say these clouds are?
I really don't know.
Okay.
I would just say eons.
Eons? Eons is a time frame, not a distance.
That's a Chevy Chase reference, you idiot.
I didn't know that.
You're ripping off Chevy Chase.
I didn't know. Anyway,
that guy's going to come in here and beat you
So now,
up.
a sun shower, you look up, and... Are you saying that you see clouds when there's a sun shower?
Yes, but they're whitish, not so grayish clouds. But the shower that there was a center where there was just a blue sky. So it can't possibly rain from a blue sky.
Wow. Of course it can.
It's blue. There's no clouds to rain. The sun's blue.
Oh my God. Oh my dear sweet Jesus. This is impossible. He walks and breathes, so there's got to be something in there, at least for involuntary actions. Is there just like a medulla? Isn't that just control like heart rate and breathing to make sure you just don't drop dead? People can live without brains, right?
People live in hospitals and breathe and live quite well, but they're brain dead. Brain dead people can still breathe.
Thank you, Steve. I was very curious as to that. Oh, my God. Dude, it is totally possible for it to be sprinkling on you when you look up and see complete blue skies and sun just shining.
How? Where's the rain coming from? It can't be coming from the sun.
It could. Yes, it can. No, it can rain. First of all, it could be from clouds that you are seeing way away from you. The winds are bringing the water to you. Winds aloft. Also, water... What am I getting an echo for? Also, water can just condense in the air without forming clouds. Or it could be blue ice from those jets flushing their toilets.
So maybe you're right. You did get some urine on your head.
Okay.
And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Don't fuck. Things are falling on my head, baby.
Overset? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that one. I said, don't eat the brown snow, Spaz. Amelia. Amelia, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Is he for real, this guy? I just can't even believe that he would think that he got peed on.
Aren't we?
I got to tell you, I was outside having a cigarette break today, and I looked up, and out of a clear blue sky, I'm getting spritzed on, and now I realize there was a construction site close by, and I was probably being spritzed with urine.
See?
I mean, you know, I'm glad that he exposed this, because now I know to be careful when I'm walking the streets of Manhattan.
Well, he's going to have some advice for all you people tomorrow on this subject.
I can't wait to hear it.
Okay, thank you.
Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Well, there you have it.
Deadly urine-throwing terrorists in New York City. Could this be spreading to other major metropolitan areas in our country? Stay tuned to NBC Nightly News as we continue with Urine from the Sky.
Special report.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's take a break.
Did you ever pee off a roof of a house even? It's like, or any altitude, maybe rocks on a jetty of at the beach or something. I mean, pee at any altitude.
It's just beside itself.
Do you see the breakup of the thing? You don't have laser beams coming out of there. It disperses. It just. By the time it hits the ground from 40 floors, it looks like a perfume out of an atomizer. It's gone.
They weren't thick drops.
Just when you thought he wasn't. I'm amazed. The clouds are around the sun,
all
right. Let's say eons away from us.
Okay, thank you, Spaz. So more of Spaz's Week in Review tomorrow.
Oh my God!
But there you have a preview, and he will have some suggestions on what to do if you do get hit with urine from the sky.
What a commercial for tomorrow's segment right there. How the hell are you not going to tune into that?
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Okay, let's get into the Spaz's Week in Review. Oh, boy. And how you doing, Spaz?
Very good.
You notice how we're stalling? Because we just don't want to go through this process again.
This kills me.
I cut it down.
I should have taken a whiz.
I cut it down as best as I can
beforehand, because I know during the middle of it I'm just going to wet myself.
All right. Here we go, Anthony.
All right. Spaz's Week in Review.
This is the Week in Review with yours truly, K-Dog. And let's just get dipped right into it. Let's just begin with Raft Boy. Last week I gave my views on the immigrants coming to America. And this time, more immigrants are coming to America, but this time by plane. It seems that the American Congress is now allowing these people to come by plane instead of trying to tough it out by boat.
What? The American Congress has allowed the Cubans to come by plane instead of by toughing it out by boat.
Yes.
So you think it's up to the American Congress whether or not these people are allowed to get into our country?
Yes, because they can veto anything that the president puts forth.
Oh, my God. So, are you talking about the one plane load that came over with the parents and everything?
Yes, but now this could start a trend where we allow all these other immigrants to come by plane. We invite them in.
Don't you think Fidel Castro has something to do with this, too?
I would think so.
Not the
American Congress. The Easter Bunny ought to be held responsible.
All right, the American Congress is at fault here.
American Congress letting planeloads of Cubans in.
You know, I gotta hear that again. I'm sorry. Hold on. The American Congress, Anthony.
Like a farmer. More immigrants are coming to America, but this time by plane. It seems that the American Congress is now allowing these people to come by plane instead of trying to tough it out by boat. And it's like, instead of keeping these people out, now we're like inviting them in. Anyway, Raft Boy's dad is coming to America to pick up his son, bring him back to Cuba. But everybody knows he's not going back. He's just going to be another one of these cheap-ass immigrants that's going to stay in America, ruin the country, and just be a total disturbance to us. Anyway, he's asking the United States to grant him 22 more visas. Like, we need 22 more Cubans in America. We have enough of you people here. Yeah, and there's a nice little picture here of Elian Gonzalez pointing a little toy gun I guess that's his future in America, right?
Oh, my God.
Except for it's not going to be a toy gun.
Wow. Are you saying that Cubans usually end up to be criminals toting guns?
Well, they have that look about them.
They have that look about them. Don't know what it is.
And what is that look?
It's like the, I'm always pissed off and...
Oh, my God.
Oh, you mean the skinhead look?
I never seen one of them smile.
Cubans don't smile, carry guns,
and they have that pissed off
and
look.
have that pissed off look no matter what.
And pretty much every Cuban then is a criminal, is what you're assuming at this point, Spaz?
There are a lot of them in the jail system.
Now, have you heard that there's going to be a protest? That they're going to blockade the roads to Miami Airport so that they can't get the kid out. How about that one? The Cubans protesting.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it gives them an excuse to mow them down.
All right, let's move on. More commentary on Raft Boy, right?
Wow.
There we go.
Anyway, so that's just going on with Raft Boy.
Oh, that wasn't too painful, and we got through the first story.
Oh, my God.
His commentary on Raft Boy.
Holy Jesus.
And here we go. Let's move on with Spaz Radio.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Whoa! Spaz Radio. Whoa! Whoa!
Anyway, what else is going on? In Uganda, we have a mass suicide, and one of the cultists left to get a meal. Because apparently Suzanne Summers, or whatever her name is, the Archie Bunker girl, didn't get enough money.
Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne
The
Summers.
Archie Bunker girl. Aha. Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne Summers, yes. Same girl that does the Thigh Master?
Yes.
Is the same girl on TV begging for money?
I keep getting their names confused. I thought it was Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne Summers.
That would be Sally Struthers.
Oh,
Sally Struthers, Suzanne Summers.
Wow.
Very easy to mix that up.
Wow.
But they stand together. They look like the number 10. Sally Struthers, big, fat woman.
All right.
Suzanne Summers, very slender.
Here we go.
To feed all those Africans. So he went out for a little meal, whatever to eat there, probably bugs, flies, because they have nothing to eat in Africa because they're Africans. Maybe bananas or something. But, he went out for a little meal, and he survived the cult because of that. He didn't kill himself because he actually wanted to nourish himself. And if all the money that I donate to the cause of feeding the Africans who are there, who don't be able to eat, and there's flies all around them all the time, then, he should be able to, he should be nourished. But yet all them Ugandans and all those other Africans are like skin and bones because all the money was sent to that fat bitch from Archie Bunker and everything. It goes to waste. It goes to her. I mean, it's feeding her fat ass. Anyway, so his last minute meal saved the teen from cult doom. So, anyway.
So how much do you send to that big fat woman?
What they say, 74 cents a day.
You send that?
From time to time.
You have sent.
Have you ever sent 74 cents a day to feed a starving African child?
Once or twice.
You are so full of crap.
Just once or twice. It's 74 cents. It's not going to be a...
Yeah, but you don't just send change in there. It's 74 cents a day, but you have to sign up for, like, the kid's entire childhood. It amounts to a few $100 at least.
I'll pay for his Easter meal.
In return, you get to write letters to each other. I'm sure the African kid would be like, Jesus Christ, I had to get the most stupidest guy in America writing me. I'm African. I've had no education. I'm starving. But these letters are more painful than the pain in my gut from not eating.
Yeah, does he write little letters back thanking you for the change?
Well, that was a few years ago, so I don't...
You feed a little South American child or something for 74 cents a day. What did you do? Just put change in an envelope and mail it to
that fat, the little kid with flies around him in Africa.
No, the first time I did it, I did send change, but then my mother told me, no, it'd be better to send check. So I sent a check.
A check for 74 cents?
Yes.
It doesn't work like that. You sign up, right? They assign you a child who probably it isn't even exclusive to you. Like a bunch of people are signed on to a village or children, and you pay them like $500 because on average 74 cents a day feeds them. But it's not just, oh, thank God Spaz sent this in, dinner's on. You know, you get one meal out of it. You sent a check for 74 cents to Africa to feed a child.
Because of Sally Struthers.
Because of Sally Struthers.
Brilliant. Sally Struthers checking in, Anthony.
Yeah?
I'll start taking up a collection to have Spaz neutered.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So the story goes what? One of these guys from Uganda,
yes, decided to go out for a meal, and he escaped the doom of the cult.
Escaped the doom of the cult.
What, did he go to McDonald's or something?
No, they don't have those out there.
Yeah, where did he go to eat if they have no food or anything? I'm curious.
Well, there's nothing there but flies, and they even drink the same water they pee in.
Yeah, okay.
I got a new idea for a TV show.
Yeah.
Spaz say the stupidest things. Cosby needs a new show.
We got Spaz over here. Spaz says the stupidest things.
Or the darndest things, right? Yeah, Spaz is saying the darndest things.
He's going to be talking about geography today. He's going to be talking about Uganda. The child with the flies around the head would rather have flies buzzing around his head than the sound of Spaz's voice. Even if Spaz did bring him a sandwich for 74 cents. The boy's got a pudding pop for a brain.
Spaz say the darndest things. All right.
Uganda.
Great.
Very good.
Is that all we have on Uganda? We're moving on to another story here, I assume?
I believe so.
All right.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. It's radio.
Anyway, what's going on also with cell phones? A lot of people have cell phones in America, those who can afford them. And
That's right.
Now they came up with this new technology where there's a hand-free cell phone where you just stick the little piece in your ear, and you'll be able to talk through a little microphone that's on the cord that leads to the cell phone that you hold in your hand. So it's like bigger technology for Americans, so they don't have to put the phone to their ear and that way. I don't know. To me, I think it's stupid. But yeah, now they trigger radiation. I guess because as technology gets better and we get more and more into the computer age, that radiation occurs. I guess it's because this is unraveled, untouched technology that people are just now getting into, and I guess the stuff to make it's getting cheaper and cheaper because you got to afford cell phones nowadays. Because you get cheaper and cheaper, you get sloppier, and I guess the waves, the telephone waves that come from the receivers that are emitting radiation, and it could affect people's brain cells and such. So I would say stick to the cell phones you've been with, despite you have to recharge the battery. And I say don't go for the better technology because sometimes it's just not working.
If man were meant to fly, he'd have wings.
Whoa!
Stop it!
A whole break on cell phones.
And boy, I really wasn't getting a lot of that. What's with the radiation?
There was an article in the paper about how newer cell phones are emitting radiation waves.
Radiation waves?
Yes.
Can you surf on these radiation waves?
No.
Well, they're radio waves.
Yes.
Radio waves radiate.
Yes. But it's affecting people's brain cells.
It's well.
You have a cell phone?
Yeah. How many do you have? Do you strap them to your head with duct tape at night and just turn them on high or something? Do you live near cancerous live wires?
This pushes redial.
Yeah.
You just keep pushing dial.
So the newer phones have more radiation
Yes, the phones that you could stick the piece in your ear, and on the cord going down to your phone is a little microphone.
Yeah,
and
I've seen that, sure.
Yes, and because of that new technology, because it's getting cheaper to make cell phones to make it more valuable to the customer, then it's being made cheaper and thus emitting these radiation waves.
So stick to your old cell phones.
Yes, because they're more good.
Radiant free.
They're more good. And now Spaz for Nokia. Hi, Nokia's more good.
Go get me a box of donuts, because they're more good.
The older phones are more good.
All right, great. Brett from Colmac checking in. Yeah? Hey, O&A, what's up? I need to know what I've ever done to you guys to have to listen to this idiot on the radio. Please stop. My ears are bleeding. Please, no more. That's Joe from Jersey. Ken from Brooklyn. Please send Spaz out for soda. I'm up on the roof with a full bladder. Tom is saying that Spaz is right about something. Tom, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Tom.
I'm calling to defend Spaz. He got something finally right.
All right, what was that?
The little Cuban kids that grow up to be criminals. Because they look so pissed off?
Yeah.
Well, what do you expect? They got all those killer mosquitoes down there.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta take care of that problem.
All right, Tom, thank you.
You got it, man.
Bye. There goes Tom. All right, let's move on to the next story.
All right.
Spaz's Week in Review, Anthony.
Excellent. Now we go to local news.
Oh.
Right now. Back in the news again. He is not happy with the Amadou Diallo case still, so he's leading a group of rallies. And, of course, he's spreading his same old BS of no justice, no peace, give me your money and I'll get on the camera, buy a new suit, and do my thing. So, yeah, he's back in the news again, leading more rallies all throughout this week, causing nothing but trouble. Apparently he's not happy with the Amadou Diallo case, as well as the other police shooting of Desdemone, who was an unarmed black guy who supposedly was buying drugs. Supposedly. So, yeah, he's back in the news, causing some ruckus, saying, yeah, I'm going to get arrested for the good of the people. Meanwhile, he's using everybody else's money from his community, quote, unquote, to bail his fat ass out. So, anyway, this fat ass is back in the news again. No justice, no peace. Amadou Diallo, and I really don't think he's going to get much luck with it. You know, nobody listens to big mouths anymore who just go around causing trouble and stuff. Anyway, City Hall.
Oh, my God.
All right, listen.
Miguel from Jersey. Spaz makes Old Mind Fuhrer and the KKK song seem like Backstreet Boys songs. Just put music in the background, you have a winner.
So you don't think Reverend Al has any supporters whatsoever at this point, huh?
He does have a few.
Just a few, yeah.
Just a few.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be called a rally. But
what would it be called if he didn't have a few?
I think it would be called a march.
So if it's more than a few, it's a rally. If it's less than a few, it's a march. Oh.
Yes, because rallies make noise, marches are silent.
Be real. You can't be real, man. Jack from Jersey. Spaz is the Dan Quayle of radio.
Yeah.
Spaz's dad, I'm sorry we put Spaz in the microwave one night as a child to dry him.
Guys, please stop him. Cue up that Van Halen song.
Mike, what's going on?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Jim, what's up?
How you doing, guys? I can't believe what I'm listening to right now.
Yeah.
First of all, last week with his Week in Review, I'm coming home from work. I'm on the bus. This man literally put me to sleep.
Yeah.
All right, I missed my bus stop.
Yeah.
All right, and right now last week I believe he said he's not a bigot. Am I correct? Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are correct, sir.
If he's not a bigot, then Al Sharpton is Suzanne Summers. I mean, come on, Spaz, listen up, man. You are the biggest bigot there is right there. And Anthony, you had the idea last week. Let's put a big wall around the United States and have Spaz put the last brick in from the outside.
Right, from the outside.
We have to get this man off the air. Okay? Put him back in the locker room or the file cabinet, wherever you kept him. But keep him off the air. This Week in Review has to stop because he is too damn stupid, too damn boring, everything.
All right, Jim.
Get rid of him.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
People want to know if there was a cell phone in Spaz mom's womb when Spaz was in there.
Yeah, Rick was trying to make a call. There's an obscure reference. All right, let's go to Steve. I disagreed with that last caller, by the way. I think this is pure brilliance as far as our radio show goes.
Hey, Opie, look through Spaz's ear. Do you see Ant?
Steve, what's going on?
Hey, guys, how you doing? I'm calling from New Jersey. I gotta know, Spaz, have you ever forgotten to breathe, man? Because you're just phenomenally stupid. I mean, I don't know how one attains the level of stupidity that you have.
Stupid!
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Stupid!
How you did it, man.
People can't breathe. They're laughing so hard outside the studio. Thank you, Steve.
Whoa!
All right.
Whoa!
Well, we're only halfway done with Spaz's Week in Review. We got to take a quick break, Anthony. If you turn your dial, you're going to miss some unbelievable commentary on the pipes that are underground in the city that could help the firemen make their jobs easier, Anthony.
Yeah, so don't go taking your 74 cents and go buy lunch.
No,
Stay by your radio.
Politics and talk. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking when he tries to talk. This is it, so we can review it fast.
Big dumb.
Thank you, Lisa. Great job on that. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Still to come today. Kevin Pollak playing Rascals this weekend. He should be here within the hour. Oil wrestling. The Spaz Cam, is on for that. And Jay Moore, I believe, stopping by. Last time we're going to see him for a while. Heading out of town, I believe. But before all that, Anthony, we got to get back to Spaz's Week in Review.
Spaz. God, is he great.
I guess we're moving on to City Hall here, Spaz?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get right into it, all right, Ed?
Yeah.
Anyway, City Hall, going on to City Hall now, Mr. Rudy Giuliani just found unused pipes. That's right. Unused pipes that are underneath the city that probably have rotted away by now, but officials are saying they are usable. That these things can cause water to be pressurized. What? Pressurized, so that firefighters will have a better chance of combating a fire.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
The pipes, he found these pipes.
Yes.
I guess Giuliani was just walking through the sewer system one night.
Hey, look what I stumbled upon.
He's just walking.
Bonk, ow! Look at my big beluga whale forehead knocked into something. Get a flashlight on it. Hey, it's pipes. You know, I believe these pipes could pressurize waters to best help the firemen in our vicinity fight fires. Quick, check with Spaz to see if this is feasible.
So the pipes, they pressurize the water.
Yes.
How do they do that, Spaz? I thought pipes transport water. I guess maybe if they get smaller, have some type of Venturi system in them, Opie, maybe they can pressurize water. So, but let's go to Spaz.
Sure.
Spaz.
Yes.
How do these pipes, how do they pressurize water?
I guess like the way that they're contorted.
So they're underground crazy straws, was what you're saying, right? They pop, they go round in circles, and they pop up into a fire hydrant.
Stop.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Thank God for Spaz's crazy straw pipes. Oh, my God, the place would have burnt down. Hundreds of lives would have been lost if it wasn't for Spaz's crazy straw pressurizing pipes that were found beneath the city. This is great, Spaz. Thank you. You get a commendation.
Dean, what's going on?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey.
Spaz has got to stay.
The weekend
Pressurizing pipes, Norton. That's what's under the city. Pressurizing pipes. Chalk them up.
Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, thanks a lot for last week. What's Mary doing? 5 years with my wife. Finally got backdoor.
Oh, because of the game we played last week. What is Jane doing?
I'm sitting in the parking lot with my wife waiting for a FedEx truck, all pissed off. Listening to that skit.
Yeah.
2 hours later, first time since I've been with her, 5.5 years.
That was a great phone call last Friday.
Well, she just called me and told me if I called in the show and told anything about it, she was going to make me do it again during Spaz's review.
All right. Thank you, D.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Syndication now.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that used to sound really exciting, but... Okay, so
there's these underground pipes that pressurize the water that Mayor Giuliani found during one of his nightly jaunts through the
sewer system,
New York's underground.
All right, and he thinks the firemen could use these. To make their jobs easier.
Do we have that echo?
Yeah, let me.
Do we have the echo?
Yeah, let me do a little this, a little that.
Let me hear what that would sound like.
Go ahead.
Hello?
No.
Hold
on.
Somewhere. It's so hard to find. Yeah.
I know, it should be there.
Maybe. People change things around all the time.
There it is.
Hello? Let me just walk around down here. Oh, look, it's a mutant ninja turtle. Look at that. Deep down beneath the streets of New York City. I keep tabs on above the streets and below. As I walk around, hey, what's this? It looks like a pipe, but it's wacky. It's shaped like a crazy straw. I believe these pipes pressurize water. And if we feed them to the fire hydrants, the firemen could put fires out better. At least that's what Spaz said.
Oh, no, Mr. Giuliani, I got to correct you.
Yes.
Because you found these pipes, we're not going to need fire hydrants anymore. It's a little later in the story.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so let me turn off your echo.
We're not even going to need fire.
No.
Oh, let it roll. Let it roll, Norton.
All right, so Rudy G has found these pipes. To help the firemen. Here we go.
Instead of using the fire hydrants. So maybe, like, if these pipes could be used, like, through the ground, you can stick the hose in the ground instead of... and you can open up better parking spaces. I think that if we could utilize, get the essence of these pipes and just use them for the hoses, for the fire hoses. Like,
get the essence of these pipes? What does that mean, get the essence of these pipes?
Spaz.
You can't get the essence of the pipes.
Wait a minute. What is a fire hydrant?
It provides water.
Yeah, but it's an end of a pipe.
Yeah.
Like the hose that you put in the pipe in the ground. That's a fire hydrant. It's the adapter from the pipe to the hose. So how different would these mysterious pipes be to delivering water to the firemen's hoses?
Easy. You lead the pipes up to the surface of...
It's easy. Of course it is.
To the surface of the street. And you have just like, you know how like you have a pothole. Right next to it you have a fire hole. And you stick it so it eliminates the hindrance of a fire hydrant.
Yeah, those pesky fire hydrants. So how would it eliminate it? And how would it be kept clear of debris? How would it be easily recognizable by firemen driving down the street that there's a fire hose pipe thing?
Well, the answer is obvious. All these pipes have essences. And if you eliminate the essences of pipes, then I smell this theory obviously works.
My God, there's a fire over there, and we don't know where the pipes are. I don't know. Wait, I smell the essence of a pipe, of a crazy straw-like, highly pressurized pipe. Amazing.
Yeah, and brings up a very simple observation. If you're a fireman, and you're going to a fire, usually you look for the fire hydrant and go, that's where I could get water. How are you going to find these holes in the ground?
That might be covered with garbage or something laid on top of it, a garbage pail. See, the fire hydrant is very hard for anything to be on top of it because it's shaped like a fire hydrant.
See, what would be suggested is that, you know how like a sewer cap says sewer on it?
Yeah.
You would put like a little cap next to the sewer cap that says fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. And they pop that cap off and
sticks a hose in.
All right, thank you for that, Spaz.
The only people that lose out are the little college in Harlem during the summer. During the summer, they don't have the hydrants to dance under when it's very hot out. You see the way they do that? They pop their caps on the hydrant. So the color will have problems.
And Spaz's brain checking in.
Oh, really? Finally.
From Spaz's head. Help me, it's dark and lonely in here. I had to back up a little bit here, just so we could get the essence of what Spaz is attempting to state here.
Pipes can be used, like through the ground. You can stick the hose in the ground instead of... And we can open up better parking spaces. I think that if we could utilize, like get the essence of these pipes, and use them for the hoses, for the fire hoses, like stick them in the ground, like get a little, like the potholes in the ground, but get these little fire hose. Fire hose holes in the ground instead of using the fire hydrants. Then maybe open up more parking spaces. It'll be better parking. Instead of that'll be one less ticket for a policeman, right? And I think this idea can work.
Wait a minute, Spaz. Well, even if the hose goes into the ground instead of a hydrant, you still can't park near it. The fire truck needs access to the essence of the pipe hole.
No, see, yeah. Yeah, the fire trucks need access to the fire hole.
Holy smoke! Can someone take a fire axe to his head?
Just because there's no fire hydrants, the fire truck still has to get to that location.
See, there's no parking near the fire hydrants, not because it's a hydrant, but because you could call it anything.
Why don't we rename the hydrants signs? And that way we could park in, because you're allowed to park in front of a sign. You just can't park in front of a hydrant. So if we rename the hydrants signs, then we could park near them, and the police have to write one less ticket.
See, do you get our point? Like, it's still, the trucks need access to the fire hose holes once they find the essence of the crazy straw pipe.
Yeah.
Cut it out!
But I have an explanation for that one, too.
Okay.
You see, with a fire hydrant, you need a large space for the hose to get through, so you bash someone's window in to get through.
We saw that on Backdraft.
So you don't have to, because it's in the ground, you could do it underneath the car. Or you don't have to leave such a big space. You could do it in between two cars and maneuver the hose around.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Whoa! Spaz Radio.
Stupid! So stupid!
Okay, terrific.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Terrific.
I have never in all my day... Could you imagine if he ran the city? Could you imagine this place would look like Pee-wee's Playhouse? Could you imagine if he ran the city?
There'd be crazy straws all over the place.
Could you imagine Giuliani stepping up to the podium?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement to make. We are doing away with fire hydrants in lieu of fire holes in the ground. Think of the savings the cops won't have to write to.
No. Fire hole holes.
Fire hole holes.
Fire hole holes. Okay, are we done with...
We'll just call the hydrants pedestrians.
Are we done with this story here, or we have a little more comment?
I don't think we're ever going to be truly done with this story. This one's going to stick with me like a traumatic experience. Every time I see a fire hydrant now, it's going to be in my head.
You're going to go, there should be a fire hole.
Why do we have fire hydrants? Kramer, why? What's with these fire hydrants? Why not have fire hole holes? Fire hole holes with crazy straws. Pressurized crazy straw pipes. The essence of them. Why aren't you listening?
Rantings of a madman. You're like Charlie Manson.
Spazzes say the darndest things.
If you hear Charles Manson talk, and he starts talking about like the, and the biggest thing about being on the inside of prison is I'm not on the inside. I'm on the outside because you people are on the inside being on the outside being on it. And you're just like, what?
Okay. Oh, here we go.
And I don't know. This is my opinion that it can work. It can open up parking space, stick the fire hose in the ground, and use the pressurized pipes, this untapped resource. If you just fix them up and then they take off the rest.
Untapped resource. There's an untapped resource in your head, man. Why is it an untapped resource?
Because they were just discovered.
It's like a natural thing. Like, so who do you think put these pipes there?
The ancient Incas.
Cut it out.
Yeah, who put these pipes in?
I don't even know if I need to know the answer, but give it a shot.
Way back when New York was being built, they probably put them underneath the city, and they probably just forgot about them.
Probably put them underneath?
No, they did put them underneath,
okay.
but they just forgot about them, thinking that they won't work.
Mulder and Scully said the aliens installed.
And I think that will be a good call if they do that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well. Holy crap. We really need to take a break, Anthony.
God damn, is that classic Spaz. You have a take on things that I don't think anyone else on this planet has.
There's a guy just yelling, and we got to get to it. Hold on. Tommy!
Guys,
yeah.
I'm sitting here, I'm doing bong hits, and I don't know if I'm really stoned or I'm losing my mind. I mean, I'm trying to decipher what this guy's saying. I can't. I don't know what's going on, guys. You're wrecking me. But you know what? It's hysterical, man.
I bet you if you're on pot, it is very
I'm sitting here, and I'm doing bong hits. I'm going, there's no way that there's a human out there that's this stupid. Can't be. Guys, you're the best. Keep up the great work.
All right, Tommy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, to all our pot-smoking friends, don't worry.
Yeah, don't be alarmed.
You're not hearing things.
Yeah, you're not freaking out.
No, you're not freaking out. You're not having a flashback or anything.
Bad trip.
No.
If you're taking acid right now, the bad trip is just Spaz.
The wall may be melting, but what you're hearing is Spaz's thoughts. Completely.
Fire hydrant.
All right, and we got to take a really quick break, and then we'll hopefully wrap up Spaz's Week in Review. On the way, Spaz, what else do we have here? The Mexicans?
Yes.
Daylight savings time?
I can't wait.
And
I got to take a leak because I'm ready to explode. I'm laughing so hard I almost whizzed myself.
Might as well go to the top of the building, see who can hit on the top of the head, Anthony.
Oh, damn, they're on to me.
He has some words on that again. And I think he's got a little sports in here as well. Little sports in him, Anthony. Stay tuned. What do you learn on the show?
I learned that a functioning idiot without a high school diploma can get a job in the radio.
Opie and Anthony.
Theater of the Mindless.
1027 WNEW.
The biggest dumbass in town.
Whoa!
Spaz Radio.
Whoa!
Yes, we're in the middle of Spaz's Week in Review on the Opie and Anthony show.
The anger coming out of the people. They can't believe how stupid this man could be.
Well, Psycho Mark is absolutely losing it.
I went to go take a leak. I went to the bathroom. From Psycho Mark's studio, I'm hearing screaming. Psycho Mark is insane about what Spaz was talking about. The new pipes that Spaz has discovered they found under the city that they're going to use for high-pressure fire lines. So instead of fire hydrants...
Here he comes. Look at him. He's ranting.
Pipes will come up.
A freaking retard! You're all retarded! Because I got that Dude, fiber optic lines. They want to use the water tunnel for fiber optic lines. I read the same article. They're old tunnels that go through
Oh, my God.
And they want to, instead of digging up the city, they want to use those existing tunnels to lay fiber optic cable.
And you saw the fiber as fire?
Yes.
Fiber optic cable! Fiber optics! Fiber optic cable.
I thought I saw fire.
Well, that screws off your whole theory there, Spaz.
Thank God you found out in time. There would have been, lit up fire hydrants from the fiber optic. But that's even better because now you can plug your modem into the fire hydrant.
You can fight fire.
Fight fire from your cell phone while it's giving. See, it will cool the radiation down from your cell phone.
You can fight fire as you check your email.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Could you see if he's like Columbus, though? And we're all laughing that the world is flat and Columbus found out it's round. And then you see on the news, you know, it's like, today, cancerous live wires cause giant mosquitoes to form, people taking refuge in the underground tunnels that were recently found to fight fires with.
Fiber optic wires. Do you know what a fiber optic wire is, Spaz?
Yeah.
Fiber optic wire.
Fiber optic
Yeah, it's used in telecommunications.
Oh, that's a money word. And how is it used, Spaz?
It's used to carry current as well as
information.
Waves.
What?
Voice waves or radiation. Or electronic waves.
Fiber optic. Why is it optic?
It can't be because of the coating around it, like the rubber.
Psycho Mark is, I swear, Psycho Mark is so friggin' like.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
He needs dope.
He's just like everyone in their car, though. People are losing it. Robert, what's up? Real fast, Robert.
How you doing, guys? Listen, I'm a New York City fireman, and I made some phone calls, and I got my entire department to agree that if you guys set Spaz on fire, we're not going to put him out.
Thank you, Robert.
With the new crazy straw pipes. See, Spaz, because it's kind of bad to just rag on him without maybe educating a little bit. Right. Fiber optic, it uses light instead of current. You know how the conventional copper wires, they send current over it, and information is sent through copper wires. Now they use light, and light at certain intervals, it's translated on the other end as information. Yes, at light speed.
At light speed, correct. The mayor checking in, Anthony.
Oh, really?
The pipes are as empty as Spaz's head.
Fiber. Yeah. Common mistake. It could happen.
Pretty
to
close.
anyone.
We would like to use Spaz as our poster boy for birth control. Planned Parenthood. O&A, obviously the firemen could find the essence of the pipes by using their Dalmatians. That's what the Dalmatians for. Go get it, boy. All right, let's move on with Spaz's Week in Review. I believe we're up to the entertainment portion of the Week in Review, Anthony. Sure. And I believe he has some commentary on the Supremes getting back together.
Anyway, the Supremes are reuniting, another old group that's trying to come back together to make a comeback because they probably depleted all their bank accounts from when they made all their money back in the 50s and 60s. But my message to the Supremes is that nobody gives a crap because the people who listen to you are probably all dead.
You're such an idiot. You're so stupid. Did you just curse?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
What the hell? Yes. So people that were listening to music in the 50s and 60s, they're all dead now.
Mostly. Well, could be, yeah.
Now, are all the Supremes getting together with Diana Ross?
Actually, not the original members.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. But is Diana Ross involved in this?
Yes.
And you don't think she's had some type of success since her days with the Supremes? That maybe she's not out of money and maybe it's sort of a nostalgia thing? I'm amazed that, you know, Diana Ross probably had a very good career. She has had a very good career throughout the 60s, 70s.
I didn't follow
80s,
her.
yeah. I mean, she's been there every decade. I haven't followed her career either. I mean, usually gay guys like that.
we have to go to the yelling guys on the phone. Jack.
Oh, God, I can't believe you had this moron on the air. Good God almighty, he made a mistake between fiber and fire. Hey, let's go put out that fiber in the building over there, and then we can lay some fire cables. But we can't lay because they're so damn hot.
All right, Jack, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, unfortunately, his phone is becoming irradiated as we speak. Quick, throw your phone away. Throw your phone. It's radiating.
Matt Devote, what's up?
The only other guy that confused fire and fiber was Mushmouth from the Fat Albert game.
The fiber. Hey, Fiber Albert. I believe there's a fiber over in the building, A fiber? No, a fiber. What are you trying to say, fiber? No, a fiber.
And if it keeps burning, it's going to burn all the fiber optic of the cables.
Spaz is say the darndest things. All right. Let's move on with the talk on the Supremes getting back together.
They're all the old fogies that are sitting in the nursery homes, and they're just...
The nursery? That's just a quickie. The nursery homes.
Nursery homes.
I just want to make sure I heard that correctly. Nursery homes. I don't even need to know, guys. Don't worry.
They don't remember who you are because they got the Alzheimer's going. But the Supremes are getting back together. Diana Ross, but not even getting back together with the two originals. So right off the bat, they're screwing over their whatever listeners that are left. And they're getting back together, and they're trying to make a comeback tour, much like all the other fogey groups. Then nobody's going to really listen because nobody's going to buy their records. I mean, you might find them on a best-of record, but nobody's going to buy any new records from these people. So you take their this big afro hair that Diana Ross has got, just enjoy whatever memories you have instead of trying to recapture. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
All right, listen, let's just let down what's said.
He gets everything wrong, I'm amazed.
Yeah, just whatever.
And now one other portion of the entertainment break is Kevin Spacey. There was no articles about Kevin Spacey except for winning in the Oscars for Best Actor and for American Beauty. But there are doubts that he is straight or is he gay. I personally think that he has the look that he is gay. He has that kind of look. He's that kind of persona. He tries to hide it. I understand it's kind of hard for people to come out in the entertainment world to say, hey, I'm gay. But other people have come out and said it, like Sandra Bernhard. She may be a woman. I know it might be easier for a woman, but I think Kevin Spacey is gay. He should come out and just say it. He's got that kind of face that's contorted and whatever. He has that gayness about him. And even some of the comments, I don't have them in front of me, but even some of the comments he says in the paper kind of hints that he could be gay. And that's my stance on Mr. Spacey.
Look!
What's the gay look?
What is the gay look? We're looking at hands the other day because the post said if your index finger is a lot shorter than your ring finger, you could be gay. You don't even need that test. Spaz can tell just by looking at someone's contorted gay face that they're gay. I'm astounded by this.
What's the gay look?
What is the gay look?
We got to make sure we don't show up to work with the gay look.
It's a face that's round and kind of drawn. You know, it's like round, more round instead of like rectangular.
Oh my God! Anyone else you could think of off the top of your head in Hollywood or in the public eye that has the gay face?
Not off the top of my head. But he has like gay, like drawn face, like gloom.
Right.
So gay equals gloom.
Well, that's from the cheeks making so much of that sucking motion, right? That must be it. That gives you the gay face. Anything on the gay ass? You got a theory on that? The gay face, Opie. It's rounded, yet drawn. Sort of an oval. I'm trying to get a line on the gay face.
And the hair, too.
Gay hair.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Ricky Martin, does he have a gay face?
Yes, he does, because also the gay face is the one that's like too pushed in on the sides. And it's more long this way.
More long, too pushed in on the side.
Yes. And you have the short hair.
Just like you.
Spaz, you have short hair and you have a very oval face. Like your face is long.
I'm not gay.
But you have the gay, according to you, you have the gay face.
I don't know. Kevin Spacey is gay.
Okay. You're convinced of it because of the gay look.
He's got that essence about him.
All right, like the pipe. The essence that he likes pipe.
You're smelling the essence of Kevin Spacey?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. All right.
Dump pipe.
Pat from Jersey, who originally hired Spaz? I hope they are now not with the station. Oh, no, Ben hired him.
That was me.
Ben and Rick, and they both should get raises. Okay.
Kevin Spacey has the gay face.
Gay face.
I didn't know. We ought to just walk Kevin around Manhattan, and he can point out gay people for us.
That can be really funny. All right, let's move on.
What is going on in sports? We have a fight that has happened with the New York Knicks and the Los Angeles Lakers. We have Kobe Bryant and Chris Childs having a fist fight on the basketball court. Now, I myself was a track runner, and I did play tackle football when I was a little tot, and I know sometimes things get heated in sports because you got that competitive competition going on.
Hold on, just curse. He's Sparky Pig. Got me cursing. I can't believe this. Hey, we got to go back to that.
He's got that competitive, he's got the competitive competition.
Because sometimes things get heated in sports because you got that competitive competition going on.
Boy's about as sharp as a sack of wet mice. Got that I'll say competitiveness. Boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball.
Okay. And sometimes it just gets heated. So Chris Childs did open up. The cracked jaw looks like he got a really nice shot against Kobe because his jaw looks like it was like moving from side to side. And because of that, Chris Childs gets a 2-game ban. Kobe Bryant gets 1. Now, Childs is saying that Kobe started the fight, so Kobe should be getting the larger suspension from games. And now Childs is currently now going to the NBA board to confront this issue, and next week I'll have an update for you about that.
God.
The Knicks look like they're going to make the playoffs. I believe they are now 4.5 games out of Indiana to win the whole conference thingy. And they're about a couple games back behind Miami. So my prediction is the Knicks will make it. Okay. Now moving on. Soccer fans. Little ditty here. 2 British soccer fans were killed in Turkey, Istanbul, in Turkey, because they were killed because they liked their soccer team in the playoffs in Turkey. So, soccer fans getting brutal with each other there. I understand that people come having sports fans, but to kill each other over a soccer game is just plain old stupid. Just have a good old-fashioned shouting match and curse each other out. There's no need to kill. We have enough violence in this world. Okay? All right.
No need.
Now, on to the human interest story, the little oddities that are happening around the world. In Mexico, the backwards country that it is now deciding to culminate with the rest of the world in terms of daylight savings time. Now they want to be just
culminate with the rest of the world.
Yes.
With daylight savings time.
Yes.
Culminate.
Yes.
I gotta look that up. Culminate. Do we have the dictionary?
No.
Where's that dictionary we had the other day?
Jack, what's going on?
Oh, man, I can't believe he's still talking. He's still talking. How could that tiny little non-existent brain move that body around? Oh, my God. Hey, I beat. That's all, folks. Oh, my God, I can't believe this guy. He's on the air. I think you guys should put him on in the morning. He'll kill everybody. There's nobody who can beat Spaz Radio.
All right, Jack, thank you. Let's go to Ray real fast. Ray, what's up?
Radio. You got to get him off the radio. He's killing me. He's absolutely killing me. I want to know why nobody else thinks this is sad. Someday this boy's got to go out into society and actually try to make a go of it.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you, he doesn't have a shot. He needs to be institutionalized now.
All right. Well, thank you, Ray.
Fornication now.
Okay. All right, so Mexico culminating with the rest of the rest of the world.
Yes.
You said?
Yes.
As far as daylight savings goes.
Yes.
They were the last country holding out as far as this daylight savings goes, right?
As far as I know.
Okay, let's get back to the Spaz Weekend Review.
It is now deciding to culminate with the rest of the world in terms of daylight savings time. Now they want to be just like the Americans and turn their clocks ahead in spring and fall back just so because they want to keep up their relations and trading with America. But there's the reason why they said that they didn't do it before is because it affects good marital relations. While many couples had sex before going to sleep, there are others who make love when they wake up. But now when you wake up, your partner's no longer there because she had to take her kids to school. An hour's not going to make a difference. If my significant other, or if I want to have sex, if she's asleep when I get home from work, I'm going to wake her up. She's going to wake me up. It doesn't matter what time sex happens. You wake the person up if you're in a mood, if both are into it. Turning the clocks ahead and back, it's not going to affect everything. I don't understand the logic of Mexicans. Mexicans are stupid. Why do you think they're working for pesos instead of the American dollar when the pesos is less than the American dollar in the exchange market? I mean, it's just totally ridiculous. They're a backward friggin' country, and they don't get the basics. And turning his head to clock and back, whatever, is not going to affect the relation of your trading with America. It's stupid. But that's their point of view and their title. And now,
oh my God!
All right,
we have a definition on culminate.
Yeah.
To reach its highest altitude. To be directly overhead. To rise to or from a summit. To reach the highest or climactic or decisive point. To bring to a head or the highest point.
Well, now that you told us the definition, that word made perfect sense in that.
Oh, yeah. They're going to culminate
with the rest of the world. As far as daylight savings goes. Sure, I understand now.
So, what does assimilate mean?
Don't even. And we're at the final story.
Oh, thank God.
We have finally made it to the end. Spaz's Week in Review. What's up, Rick?
Kevin Pollak just walked in, and he wants to know is Spaz really working?
Yeah,
we're gonna have Kevin Pollak in here in a few minutes.
He looks dumbfounded. This guy has a job.
We're all dumbfounded. Okay, the final story for this week. Spaz's Week in Review, Anthony.
Yeah, the final story.
I believe the story we've all been waiting for. Here it is.
And now, my point of view on a topic I like to get into, that stuff that pisses me off. I got two things, basically, that piss me off. All right, I come
right lobe and the left lobe
into a building, and there's a whole circle of. All right, I'm walking up the block, right, and of course there's some light clouds, and I feel sprinkles. Okay, so I'm thinking sun shower, right? Then I get under a section of clear blue sky, and I feel drops. Why do I feel drops? It should be no drops, but it is. I'm under a clear blue sky. And so I think that somebody's peeing on me, and I know that there are freaking jerks out there who go on top of buildings, either throw water balloons or shoot you with paintballs or whatever, and maybe even take a leak on me. I mean, it's just ridiculous that people would be that stupid. I mean, even construction workers, because, I don't know, maybe they get paid crap, or they take long lunches to become, like, goofs or a-holes, and they decided, I'm going to take a leak on you. I mean, it's childish bullcrap. And we don't need that. I don't need to get a ticket leak on when I'm trying to get to work. It's just pointless, all right? That is my standpoint, and that is the end of the Week in Review with K-Dog. See you next week.
K-Dog.
What happened to you?
I forgot it.
Oh. Wow. Spaz is convinced that yesterday, when he was walking into this building and felt some drops on him, that somebody 40 stories up, because the windows don't open in this building, someone 40 stories up on the roof of this building was peeing on him. Now, have you ever spit off a rooftop, maybe 2-3 floors up? The spit breaks up into minute drops you can't even
feel or see. Sure.
But from 40 stories high above the city of Manhattan, someone is terrorizing Spaz with urine.
And the best part about it yesterday, because he was convinced he had urine all over his body, that he washed his hair 3 times, Anthony.
3 times.
And what happened to your hair because you washed it 3 times?
It got poofy.
He's convinced that, and he's convinced that it wasn't a sun shower,
yeah,
or it wasn't raindrops, because he looked up, and
culminating above him was clear blue sky. There was clear blue sky above him.
Yeah.
Like a little spot.
Correct.
Surrounded by clouds.
And he was under that clear blue.
He was under the clear
sky.
blue. He looked up, and he's under it, so it's got to be blue. It can't fall on him. Like, there's no winds aloft that could blow the rain towards him.
Of course not, Ed. No, why? Because those clouds are eons away near the sun.
Around the sun.
Right.
The big yellow one is the sun.
We learned that yesterday. The clouds are eons away, close to the sun.
Cumulus or stratus clouds.
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa! Come on! Whoa! Whoa!
Hey!
That's terrific. Well, okay.
Whoa!
Nothing's worrying me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, terrific.
And with that...
Stupid! You're so stupid!
And with that, Anthony, I believe we wrap up this week's Spaz Week in Review.
Bravo.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Whoa! Spaz Radio.
Let's get into Spaz Radio with our brand new jingle. It's Anthony's sister on vocals. Check this out.
It's stupid, shallow, Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous. Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he causes. Man's the fun with brain damage, his thought process are palsy. It's stupid, shallow, Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous. Dumb little idiot, a dumb little guy, dumb little idiot, a dumb little guy.
They call him Captain K-Dog Spaz when he picks up the phone. Don't expect an answer, cause his brain cells are all blown. How'd he get his job with O&A? Well, I don't know. He's the biggest turd you ever heard on New York radio. He's stupid, shallow, Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous. Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he causes. Man's the fun with brain damage, his thought process are palsy. It's stupid, shallow, Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous.
All right, Ant.
Yes.
Now let's get to the reason why we called Spaz in.
Well, he was talking about his birthday, which was yesterday, I guess. And he stayed in the city. What night?
Monday.
Monday night. He stayed in the city. Stayed in the big city.
Figured you splurge for your birthday, right?
Yes.
You and Eric, I presume?
Yes.
Erica and Spaz stayed in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Stop looking at me, man. Jesus, now I'm paranoid. Right.
Want me to stop smiling, too?
Spaz, call my family. They'll let you in on a few things about me. I have a barrier like Anthony. That's why him and I get along.
Yep.
We don't like people getting too close.
And we know how far not to go.
Right.
With the barrier. It's simple. Hey, how you doing? Everything okay? You know, got a problem in life. It's
Jesus.
just like, dude, what's up? Nothing.
Oh,
that
God.
BS or this BS. And then you move on.
All right?
But we don't even get that far talking about things.
Well, maybe someday, Spaz. Anyway, let's get back to your birthday. You spent it in the city Monday.
The city. Now,
with your lovely girlfriend, Erica.
Yes.
Very surprised she's still with you. After the stuff you've pulled on her. But that's okay. She gave you another chance, right?
Yes.
Very good.
All right. So now, Opie, let's say you're working at a radio station. It's your entry-level position into the biz. So it probably doesn't pay all that much.
I made less than Spaz.
Yeah.
At my first radio job. This is officially Spaz's first radio job.
Yeah, now, well, you got to take into consideration the cost of living and the things go up. The pay rate has gone up.
And it was the early 70s.
Yeah, right. So on an even basis, probably comparable to what you were making.
That's fair enough, sure.
So if you were going to stay in Manhattan, you would probably really shop around for a hotel because it's very hard to stay in Manhattan for under a couple of $100 in a room. It doesn't matter where you stay. If you could get a rate of $150, oh my God, you're lucky.
And I would be all over Priceline.
Yeah.
And I would panic if it was anything more than $200. I would panic. But it's my birthday. I'm with my new girlfriend because Erica's kind of like a new girl with Spaz.
7 months.
7 months. It's relatively new. I'd splurge and go, okay, I think I could swing about $200.
2 bills.
No more, no less.
Right.
That would get you what? Howard Johnson's something?
Something
Place on 11th Ave.
The Holiday Inn over here in Midtown, maybe. Something nice, you know. But you're not Fleabag, but you're not talking the 4-star luxury hotel.
Okay.
Anyone want to hazard to guess which hotel Spaz chose to stay at?
Oh, no. It's Spaz. How many stars? 4-star hotel?
Dude. Hold up another finger. They go up to 5. Yeah.
A 5-star hotel?
Yeah.
What are you, nuts? What, Ben?
I think after the 4 seasons, this is rated the top hotel in Manhattan.
Dude, he stayed at the St. Regis.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Jeez.
Like, would you ever dream of walking in there? Unless it was a freebie for a promotional thing or something?
All right, Spaz, let me tell you something. Ed and I we're doing pretty well these days. Not great. Still underpaid. I wouldn't spend a night there. I don't have the money for that.
I'm Diamond Spaz Brady.
The St. Regis?
St. Regis. Stayed at the St. Regis. Now, this is great. This is great.
Did you have a doorman and everything? Did you bring your bag?
I had a butler.
Oh, my goodness!
They assigned a personal butler to each room.
Jeeves. Yes, Jeeves. A personal butler for each room. Yeah.
Jeeves, could you get the car? Give me a ride around the park. You know how I love the park.
This guy's Arthur now, all of a sudden.
I think I would like to take a bath.
I'll alert the media.
All right, Spaz, so you figured you were splurging.
Yeah.
Did you have any idea how much this was going to cost?
No, see, I called to the Pennsylvania and the Peninsula Hotel, but I couldn't get a reservation, so I only knew of the St. Regis.
So you just called and said, I need it for Monday night, didn't ask the cost or anything, right?
I did ask the cost, but I thought that the amount that they gave me was the standard price for a room.
And how much was the amount they gave you on the phone?
They gave me on the phone $6.25, but it was more than that.
Oh my God! Christ!
Dude, if you even want to go a little higher end for a hotel, instead of like the Holiday Inn or the Days Inn or something like that, there's the Novotel, which is like a upper end, the Sheraton. The Parker Meridian.
The Park Central,
which is right
Park across the street, isn't
These
bad.
are all hotels based in the $200 frame. The $200 to $300 frame. 600 and what?
25.
$625 for a room with a personal butler. What did the butler do? Give me the whole butler's whole little schedule.
He could have gotten a great set of pots for that price.
Yeah, right, Rick?
All right, hold on. So you I'm stammering like Spaz now.
You're so stupid!
So did you pull up to the St. Regis?
Actually, we walked from Grand Central to
Walking from Grand Central.
You stayed at the St. Regis. You at least get your woman like a cab ride or something.
Or a limo.
A limo. With a duffel bag.
Yeah, but it was funny though that they were all like didn't want to let me in at first because I was wearing my heavy metal T-shirt with my torn jeans and my leather jacket. And I
okay.
So that was a little wet.
This is great.
All right, so then
I gotta know what the butler did
The
before
butler,
we forget.
He pressed my clothes.
He pressed your heavy metal concert T-shirts. He ironed your clothes.
He ironed my clothes.
Did he iron your underwear and everything?
No, just my pants.
He ironed your clothes.
And was it the heavy metal T-shirt or something else?
Yeah, it was a heavy metal T-shirt and the shirt that I wore to Paisanos later that night.
Yes, your heavy metal T-shirt is done, sir. Would you like the creases down the side, sir? Sorry, I seem to have put the crease in the wrong spot here, you know.
Now, Spaz, did you indulge in any room service?
No.
No.
But I did.
Being thrifty.
But I did tackle the alcohol bar.
Oh, the mini bar.
The mini bar.
Now, those things, Spaz, are very expensive.
I didn't know that.
What do you mean you didn't know?
Well, I found the bar menu after I partook in the alcohol.
You thought it was like a comp, like it was free?
Yes.
For $600 some odd for a room, you figured that the alcohol was free? And alcohol to get you over the bill.
And the Rice Krispie bar and the candy bar. And
so how much was your mini bar bill?
Well, they added everything all together for a grand total of $743.
And $43 for a night. Do you realize that's a month's pay?
That's
easily?
like rent.
That's easily a month's pay for you.
Yeah, but I didn't pay by cash.
Oh, you used your credit card?
I just got a credit card.
Oh my God!
I just got it like 5 days ago.
Oh no! Is this your first credit card?
My very first.
Oh my God! Do you know what this is?
Give me your credit card. I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna
rip it up right now.
I'm gonna cut it in half.
But that's not. Well, there's a lot more than 743 spent on it right now.
What's your maximum? What's your limit on the card?
5,500.
5,500. How much do you have on it already?
How much did I spend on it?
Yeah. How much is already have you spent on it?
$2,000.
Oh. And you got it how long ago?
5 days ago.
5 days you spent it? Dude, you are on the slippery slope of credit card debt. Your pal Anthony can tell you all about this. Point in my life when I had a crappy job, I had 3 credit cards and about $20,000 in credit card debt. It took me 3 years of doing radio up in Boston, making more than I was making in construction, but it took me 3 years
to pay off the card.
To pay it off and making a real effort. I mean, throwing every spare dime I had at the credit card bill, and I was making pretty good money. Now you're making entry-level money.
Yes.
In 5 days, you have cut your credit limit in half on this card. You're probably going to go out and do the other half within a week.
No, I'm going to hide it on myself.
It doesn't work.
What else did you buy?
Well, I'm wearing part of it now, the shirt and jeans that I'm wearing now.
Yeah.
That I got at a good price at Old Navy.
Ah, good price at Old Navy. And then what else? Any other splurges? Dinner? Did you?
Yes, Paisanos.
Ah, Paisanos.
That's free.
We eat free there.
Tip.
You put the tip on the credit card?
You put the tip on the credit card?
All right, Spaz, now I got to ask you this one, too.
Yeah.
Cash advance?
No cash. I haven't got my PIN code for that yet.
But when you get your PIN number, do you know how much interest is on the cash advance?
No clue.
Do you know how much interest you're paying on this card?
I believe 12.9, but I didn't read the paperwork yet.
It's probably 12.9 for the first 3 months, and then it goes up to like 19.9.
I would say, yeah.
And then cash advance is closer to 25%. So, I mean, your minimum payment could be like $80. Out of that 80, 10 of it will go towards paying off your debt, and 70 they pocket as interest.
Wow.
It's amazing, and Spaz, it never ends, because you know what happens when you get done chalking this up? They'll send you more, and you will use them. I know you. I did the same thing, and you know something? To this day, after I paid it all up, I do not own a credit card. I have an American Express card that gets paid off at the end of the month, and credit cards are so friggin' dangerous, Spaz, especially at your age, at your pay rate, and you seem like you're getting a little irresponsible here. 5 days, $2,000. How could you pay off? Oh my God! At the St. Regis, $740 in one night.
$743 for one night. How long were you in your room?
That's tough.
Not counting sleeping.
Well, I was kind of angry. I fell asleep at like 11 o'clock.
And then you woke up
Couple
and it was
hours
time
maybe.
to check out.
Couple hours tops because I was in Manhattan just shopping.
So you fell asleep 11 at night.
Yeah.
And you woke up when?
I woke up at about 2 hours before checkout.
So he oh my gosh.
He spent the night in a bed.
So you checked in for $743.
Yeah, then left to do shopping.
What time did you check in?
I checked in at 2 o'clock.
Okay, 2 o'clock. He's getting his money's worth. So, but you were out of the room until you came back when?
I was out of the room until 9.
9 at night. So 2 hours. You're watching TV?
Yes.
Did you rent any of the movies?
No, we're just watching TV.
Just watching TV. 2 hours later, he's out.
Yes.
Did you bang in the room?
That's not information I could...
I'm just thinking, for that kind of cash and 2 hours you're in the room, you better have had a really good time.
It's personal information.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you banged her. All right.
So $740 go on your credit card for one night?
Yes.
Was it worth it?
Do you wish you would have stayed at a different place, maybe without the butler?
A butler. Opie, have you ever stayed in a hotel with a butler?
No, and I don't want to.
No.
That's the funny part. I have no desire to be that fancy.
Housekeeping.
But the place is great, though.
Yeah?
The setup is wonderful.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, I bet.
This just in from Stone C from Jersey. Tell Spaz to hide his credit card in the same place he puts his brain. That way he'll never find it.
Spaz, did you lie on your credit card application about how much you actually make?
No, I didn't.
You didn't pad the number just a little to the high side to get that $5,500 credit limit?
Well, it's part of an exclusive academic club.
Wait a minute. What exclusive academic club is this?
It's called Who's Who.
You have a Who's Who credit card.
Yeah, it's for those who have achieved academic accomplishments.
You're one of those Who's Who people?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you in a Who's Who book?
Yes.
Academic accomplishment. What did you have to write down that was your academic accomplishment?
They submitted my name to be in the Who's Who club. I went to college, submitted my name.
How much did it cost you?
I don't remember.
To get in?
I really don't remember, but I'm a part of this, and I'm in their yearbook.
So they send you a credit card based on your Who's Who status?
Yes.
With a $5,500 credit limit?
Yes.
Of which you've burned $2,000 already?
Yes.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, lifestyles of the incredibly stupid. Today we delve into the life of Spaz. You may have heard this term before, but it really applies to Spaz. Nigger rich. Spaz, making in the tens of dollars working at NEW, spending it like a drunken sailor. Look at his room here at the St. Regis. Him and his lovely girl Erica have a personal butler to iron his heavy metal t-shirt. Here he is whisking his lovely lady away on a train at Grand Central Station, where they will walk 50 blocks to the beautiful St. Regis Hotel, costing more money than he sees in a year. All chalked up on his Who's Who credit card. As we speak, Spaz is over his limit. After a fancy dinner at Paisano's, which Spaz gets for absolutely free, he generously tips the waiter on his new credit card. What a pain in the ass for the waiter, who now has to claim it on his taxes. Spaz, you dumb prick! Lifestyles of the incredibly stupid. Here he is wearing the St. Regis robe, which he took home, and they had charged him an additional $500.
Did you wear the robe, Spaz?
No.
And the slippers?
I wore the slippers. They were very comfortable.
Those tacked another $85 on his bill. Let's delve into the minibar.
living like Spaz on a diet of Rice Krispie treats and shivers. Dining like the stars. Spaz, how did that $25 Snickers bar taste?
Spaz, come to think of it, I want to be your friend now. Man,
Spaz is buying dinner.
Spaz is buying dinner tonight. This just in from Juan from Queens Village. Hey, Spaz, the butler wants you to call him because he felt withdrawn from you. Hey, Opie, with all the money Spaz has, maybe he could buy a nice strapless dress to wear for your date tonight.
Champagne wishes and ravioli dreams. Raviolios. Spaz, for one evening out on the town at the St. Regis. Able to get away from his normal diet of Queenies and beans. For room service at the St. Regis. Here he is being greeted by the doorman that won't even let him in until he gives a reservation number. What a tool! Here he is, Spaz Rockwell. Who wants to stay at the St. Regis with a guy that's acting like a millionaire? Spaz has about $3,000 left. Maybe, what, $3,500? We have another 3 days of Spaz acting like Donald Trump. Here's Spaz writing out his check for 25% interest.
Spaz Fernando on line 9 says you could have went to Cancun for a week on that money.
Yeah.
Oh, man. If you're going to spend the money, you might as well, like, if we could treat myself.
Here comes the repo man to Spaz's pad to repossess his brand new Old Navy clothes.
Spaz, you could star in the remake of The Jerk with Steve
Wow.
Martin. He could, right?
Spaz, you are going to go through that credit card so fast. Hiding it won't matter either.
Why?
Because you hide it, and then you just go,
I'll just use it for this one thing.
and then before you know it, no more credit limit. You're left with the bills, nothing to show for it. What else? Somebody wants to know. They did the math. There's $1,300 that you have spent on this thing other than your St. Regis stay.
Yes.
What did you spend it on? It couldn't be $1,300 in dinner at Paisanos and clothes.
No.
There's another big charge on there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Did you buy some form of electronics?
Yes.
What did you buy, Spaz?
Okay, I purchased stuff to upgrade my computer system.
Okay.
I bought computer games. I bought PlayStation games. I bought $200 pair of boots.
$200 boots! Wonderful! Here's Spaz lounging in his Spaz pad and his $200 boots, playing his brand new PlayStation game. Oh, look at that. Bills just pouring in, but Spaz doesn't care. He works at NEW. Look at the lovely beanbag chair he's purchased for his lovely apartment.
Oh, my God. So you bought some stuff. What did you, what? Spaz is also getting a new apartment, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you looking, Central Park West?
No.
A luxurious townhouse.
I figure I could stay there for 3 hours. the rent I haven't figured out. I could stay there 3 hours. It's great. It's overlooking the park. It's beautiful. Oop, I'm evicted already. In the time it took me to say that.
Oh, my God. So you spent all that money revamping your computer, and how much did all that equipment cost you?
That equipment cost me about $500.
Yeah. Okay. 5 beans there.
Yeah, $200 for the boots.
And then 2 for the boots.
Yeah, some new clothes.
Didn't
you buy anything for Erica?
Yes, I did. I bought her a nice outfit and some other things she needed.
Yeah.
Good. All right. In Spaz's defense, because a bunch of people are calling, they're saying, hey, man, everyone has done this when they first get that credit card.
Yeah,
we
of
have.
course. I mean, that's why. I mean, I totally went.
I never had the balls to like spend $743 one night in a hotel when I first got my credit card.
Dude, I was dumber. Get this, me working on my tin knocker salary. They sent me a credit card with an $8,000 credit limit.
Oh,
$8,000.
I'm rich.
Now, did I piss it away? No. But did I do something incredibly stupid? Yes. What did Anthony buy?
What'd you do?
I bought a Sea-Doo jet ski.
Oh, that's right.
On a credit card.
I remember the jet ski.
I laid out that thing, wham! But I had 3 of the best summers of my life. And I was able to sell it after I was done, kept it in good condition, paid interest up the ass for it. But, you know, I was able to sell it for something. Not like, you know, if you piss it away. Oh, my God, on dinners and things like that, which I also have done. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was incredibly stupid. Tips to the waiters at Paisano instead of cash.
Oh, dude, I got to ask you, did you tip the butler?
Yes, I did. Not on the credit card, though. I gave him cash.
I slipped him one. I gave him a dead president, Mr. George Washington. I said...
No, I said, like, come here, let me take care of you.
Let me take care of you. And how much did you give him?
I greased his palm. Well, I gave him $10.
$10. $10 to iron your heavy metal T-shirt.
Thank you, sir.
All right, listen. People are calling up with their credit card horror stories. We do have to take a break here. Anything else you want to get out here?
Oh, my God. This just in, Opie, your girlfriend Sandy, checking in.
Yep.
She just ordered a cruise on Spaz's credit card. But don't worry, Spaz, Opie will pay you.
Very good. All right. We got to take a break. Spaz, well, happy birthday. Happy effing birthday. Thank you.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Whoa! Is he a catalyst for this damn show or what?
There is no other human being like him. I cannot believe how screwed you are credit-wise. This is going to F you up so bad. Oh, my God.
Dude, give me the card.
He's not going to. No. I know what that's like. It's like, go up into the hundreds there in the streets and ask the guy for the crack pipe. Go ahead. Give me your crack pipe. It's the same thing. He's felt it. He knows what it's like now. He knows pulling out that plastic. Ooh, that's pretty cool, isn't it? You're getting all this stuff, and it's like, it ain't even money. This is great. I just got to sign my name. It's free. This is free stuff. It's great.
Spaz has been a card member since April 2000. He'll be in the new commercial.
Member since April 2000.
April 2000.
Spaz, are you thinking about any trips or anything?
Yes.
Oh, those are dangerous too. You can just go right up to the desk at American Airlines or something. Whoosh, whoosh. They sweep that card through. All of a sudden, you're winging your way to Cali.
Unbelievable! Traveling around the world with Spaz and his credit card. Here's Spaz in Monaco. Leaving the airport on foot with his new $200 boots to walk to the hotel 15 miles away. But he'll be staying at the wonderful Monaco Sheraton for $740 a night. Now here's Spaz in Paris, France. Here he is walking from the airport to the hotel. Thank God he took the Concorde there and saved some time. Tickets on the Concorde, $3,000 each. But who cares? I just signed my name. Shopping at the Old Navy in Bangkok. It's Spaz around the world. Here's Spaz in Japan. Wonderful! Buying a brand new Sony PlayStation 2 in Japan, and then hopping on a plane and going home to play.
All right, Spaz.
Say good day to Spaz in Australia. Here he is wrestling an alligator who got a hold of his credit card. And frolicking on the beaches of Hawaii.
In his heavy metal T-shirt.
Here's the butler ironing his heavy metal T-shirt in Hawaii. Spaz and his credit card winging about the globe. Spaz on safari in Africa.
Spaz comments, look at all the colored here. He might be a big spender, but he still erases. He can be quoted in the hotel in Africa as saying, I think that coon stole my number.
Oh, boy.
Bellboy, grab my bag.
I have a
There's Spaz tipping the bellboy a quarter.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
Make a few extra bucks.
Spaz in Piccadilly Circus. There he is at his hotel raiding the minibar.
That's great.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Well, let's get Spaz. Let's do the Spaz Week in Review.
Spaz Week in Review. I love it. I so look forward to this on a weekly basis, and I don't know why. It's torture. It is torture to get through. Hello, Spaz.
Hi. You got your headphones?
I don't even have a head. Why do I need phones for them?
All right, I can play this while we get him situated.
Politics and stocks. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking when he tries to talk. This is it, the Week in Review with Spaz.
You dumb
I love that.
K-Dog.
Where's your brother's song, too? That's funny.
Spaz is in a pissy-ass mood today. Everybody is, though. Have you noticed this? Everyone's just a tad cranky today.
Well, we've had a really long week, to be honest with you.
Spaz is totally friggin' livid.
We've had a long week. A lot of excitement. Spaz, what's the problem?
What's the matter, man? You look all bummed. This is a fun show. Oh, God. What's the matter, Spaz? You okay? Pull the mic up by your face.
I didn't particularly like that comment during the live read.
Which one?
The one about you didn't have to mention that part. It's a legitimate gripe on my part.
Yeah, so everything is game on the show, man. Instead of you guys getting your job done, we're doing a live read for Time Out New York that was 3 weeks old. And I'm sitting there going, hey, where's the Time Out New York read? And you guys are like, you're yelling at Rick about, us putting your last name on the air. Get over it. It's done. It's over with.
Well, it's not that. I just got a call where somebody gave me my address verbatim of my family.
Well, that's smart to admit on the radio. And our last names are in the paper every other week. There's nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, that's right.
What's done is done.
But I think we had a legitimate gripe that we had the wrong copy in front of us. It's not too fun to be reading a commercial and realize I'm reading about the Hindenburg disaster as if it's current news.
Time Out New York spends a lot of money for these live reads. We're reading the wrong copy, and all you care about is that your last name was on the radio.
I only saw those.
If you don't want to be a part of the show, you don't want to be famous anymore. Just walk, and then no one will know your last name. It's part of the job, unfortunately.
Okay, so I'm learning that now.
Our last names have been all over the place. My dad gets bothered. They found out where he lived. What are you going to do about it? There's not much you can do about it.
It's part of the price.
Those are the only 2 reads I saw.
Well, whatever. That's done. But I want to thank the fine folks of Time Out New York for putting up with that crap.
Yes. Read their expose on Mayor Lindsay. Oh, wait a minute.
No, that's an old copy, too. It's the obsessive guide to impulsive entertainment. It's on newsstands now. Looking for something to do this weekend. Pick it up. All right?
All right.
You'll find a lot of things to do. It's Time Out New York. Okay, Spaz, you ready for Spaz's Week in Review?
Yes.
Oh, my God. How are we going to do this?
Do you want to go home?
He is totally, effed up. Spaz, are you okay?
Do you want to go home?
No.
Do you want to take a day off?
No.
You need something?
I'm just going through a lot right now.
You want a bottle?
You want a whoopee? Take a nap?
Need a whoopee?
I'm not a little kid.
You want to take your little square rug and go take a nappy somewhere for a while?
I'm not a little kid.
Go to your cubby hole and get your little rug mat. Why are you looking at Psycho Mark like you want to punch him? What did he do to you?
Let's just go on with the segment.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Spaz.
You want a martini or something? Usually fun after a couple of drinks.
What's the problem, man? There's something deeper, obviously.
No,
so what is it?
There's nothing deep at all. It's just been, like you said, it's been a long week.
All right, I will promise you that I will not say your last name anymore, because I don't really need to. I don't care.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
No, it came up, and it's out there. It's too late, but I will not mention it again, okay?
There's a lot of other things. That's minute.
What else, what else is bothering you, Spaz?
I can't, no. I'm not going to go through it.
You cheated on Eric again and wrote it on your calendar?
Don't even go there.
Well, I'm just asking. I'm trying to help you out. You want to be closer. This is what a friend does.
No.
They see that they're pals in a bad mood. Aunt knew I was in a bad mood today. We talked a little. So let's talk.
Just going through
okay, what's the problem?
Just going through the stresses of moving.
Stresses of moving? From one cardboard box to another? How hard could that be?
Spaz, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Mark, show me that now. We are going.
No, I'm not showing you. Psycho Mark is holding up a sign, Spaz.
What does it say?
It says, the AIDS test just came back. Oh, my God. If you want to beat him up, I give you permission.
The boxing gloves.
Get the boxing gloves.
Why are you going to box me? What did I do that...
Live in the studio. Spaz.
We're just having a little fun.
Spaz, let me just say something to you. Because you are here and you learn about radio by doing these things and stuff. But there's other things that I think I can help you out with. Finally, there's something I can help you out with. When you have some kind of an issue weighing on you,
yes,
and you're here to do the show,
keep it outside.
You got it. Well, no, because we do discuss.
Yeah, I've changed my philosophy on that. I learned that in college, and it's a bunch of BS.
Right.
They say, well, if you're having problems, you should leave it outside the studio door and go on with the show. But in our case, no. There's two things you do. You act like nothing's wrong, so we don't bring it up. Or if we notice, or if we notice there's something wrong with you, then you have to explain yourself.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. So the stresses of moving.
Yes.
How hard could that be?
It really, it's none of these places are calling me back.
Are the bill collectors calling you yet? Isn't that credit card?
I owe a lot more than a credit card.
What happened? Did you chalk up more?
No, it's not. I have the credit card bill. I also have $47,000 in loans.
From the Iona College.
No, it's only 27 of it for
47,000.
What's the other? Where's the other
4,700?
No, 47,000.
47.
Oh my God!
I know what it is, and well, this is a Spaz intervention.
Wait a minute. From Iona is only half that?
Yeah, well, yeah.
And what's the other half from?
It's just loans I need taken out throughout the years that I needed.
You took loans out?
Yeah.
You owe $47,000?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we need a telethon for this guy. A Spazathon.
Take on the credit card and bills.
There are guys that make...
You owed that much and you got a credit card anyway?
Yeah.
Holy smoke. Yeah, F it. Blow the load, man.
Just go to town.
You owe $47,000?
I haven't made a payment yet.
Oh my God.
What the hell did you buy?
And it's collecting interest, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the hell did you buy with $47,000?
Yeah.
No, it's nothing I want to get into.
Nothing you want to get into. There's your education was $27,000 of that, and then another $20,000
is I could say it's personal, right?
It's
very personal.
Very personal.
Very personal. Okay. All right. That's fine.
He's in a weird situation.
Mark's going to get punched by Spaz.
I got him laughing. He's smiling.
He's in a weird... Mark holds up a sign that says hookers. Jesus Christ.
He talks about hookers in his week in review.
Oh, my God. All right, well, you know something?
I could speak for Spaz. There's a lot of money that he has lent out that I think he has no choice, right?
Yes.
You're trying to help someone out, and you're in a weird position.
Well, the thing, when you're in that situation, isn't to go out and get another $4,000 credit card, or $5,000, whatever it was.
So I never had one. I always wanted one.
Wait, so did you go out and get a loan to give money to other people? Yeah. Because you don't have $47,000 in the bank that you blew through.
Every day I'm trying to work out how I'm going to pay off these things, but my income is less than my outcome.
Why did the person... I understand.
That's basic economics.
Yeah, you gotta make more than you spend.
Yeah.
It's a basic rule. So why did the person that you sent all this money to allow you to put yourself in this bad position? Because the person is close to you.
Yeah, that's the only reason why.
Oh. Are you sponsoring children in Africa? Is that what it is?
Exactly it.
65 cents a day, and you're sponsoring an entire continent.
Stabbing Megan.
I'm supporting an Afro-American.
An Afro-American. The African-Americans in Africa.
All right, listen. All right.
So now you're in some massive debt, my friend.
He's in massive debt.
Massive.
Can't really talk about it on the air. I know what he's going through. I'm trying to make it so we can talk about it on the air. He's just been put in a bad situation, is what it is. Right?
Is it similar to something that's maybe somebody else on the show has had to deal with?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Safe to say.
Yes.
Interesting.
Someone very close to him.
I understand.
Just leave it at that.
That's a pretty intense situation to be putting your a young man in.
Yes. The person that you have been helping out should understand the pressure this is putting on you.
Yes, she does.
Oh, interesting. How old is this debt?
How old is it?
Yeah, how old is
Not
the
that old.
20,000?
The 20,000?
Less than a year, right?
Yeah, well, it's coming up on a year, yeah.
All right.
Oh, my God. I'm surprised I keep getting approved.
Dude, stop getting loans.
Dude, they will approve you right into bankruptcy.
They'll approve until they come to your house and take the shirt off your back.
You're going to have to file bankruptcy before you're 25. It's going to be great.
But I heard about that. If you file for bankruptcy, your debt is wiped clean.
Oh, yeah. That, you know something? Along with your credit rating, any chance of getting any credit to even rent a friggin' car, yeah, you can file for bankruptcy, but they got to go through everything. It's a big pain in the ass.
Because they will still try to get as much money as they can.
Yeah, I know a few people that filed for bankruptcy, and from what I heard, it's really no fun. It's not like, oh, you ring it up and then, hey, tab's clear. I start over again. Where's my new visa? You know, it's not like that.
When was the last time you took out a loan? How long ago?
How long ago? 3 months.
3 months ago?
Yeah.
And how much was that for?
Where are you getting these loans? From banks?
From one bank.
You go into a bank and say, I need a loan.
The bank you work for on the weekends?
Yeah.
Holy cow. You're so stupid.
Oh, my God.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Why is that bad?
Spaz, because you can't afford it. I mean, you really can't afford it.
Hey,
it's not like kind of overstepping your boundaries and going over your limit like all of us do and have at some point in our lives. You are blowing the load. You're really going for it.
Can we borrow $50?
Wow.
Now, is this, what? Is this person, Spaz, is this person a relative? I gotta ask you.
I don't want to go deeper into it.
Because that's all, it could be any, it could be a third cousin. I'm just saying, is it a relative of yours?
Let's just leave it as what was said. I don't want to go into anymore.
Someone very close to him, Matt.
That's a relative. Oh, my God.
She's putting it in a bad situation.
It's all right.
You're trying to help this person out, and in turn, she's making your life a living hell.
It's okay.
Worse than her situation was.
Yeah, it's all right. Let's just...
All right.
Drop it.
Oh, my God. Spaz.
You shouldn't have that type of pressure at 23 years old. 22?
23.
23. All right, listen.
Let's say you were Dale Earnhardt, and you're driving in a car. Is it the pit crew taking your money? Is it... Kidding, of course.
All right, listen. Now we got to take a break. We got to get you happy because we're doing your weekend review.
Yeah, get some booze in this kid.
What do you want to do? You want to run up and down the stairs a couple times, get your energy up?
Go in the office, do a shot. We got some, what we got? Vodka back there, some JD, some beers. Full bar back in the office.
You want to take a sack or two, maybe? Get a boost of energy?
A shot sounds nice.
A shot sounds nice.
You need some X?
Okay.
Need maybe some heroin in the eye or something?
I never do drugs.
We got it all back there. It's a good time to start. Debt is a great thing if you're on drugs. See, if you're on drugs, you really don't care.
All right, Spaz, go down the hall.
Yeah.
Get ready, because we're going to do Spaz's Week in Review next, okay?
Pump him full of some liquor there, Ben.
We'll be back. Stay there.
Don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come here for the news.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I like it when the show's dirty.
102.7 WNEW.
All right, Spaz is in the dressing room, getting ready for the show, if you know what I mean. Spaz's Week in Review right around the corner. Believe it or not, I feel bad for him today. Can't lie. Larry, what's up?
Dude, listen, I can understand everything that's going on there today. The only thing I can't understand, they let him work in a bank? Are you serious?
They say he's their best worker.
You know what? He sounds like such a wuss today.
Well,
I could just picture him on the beach with his mother and his mother saying, Spaz, do you feel fresh today? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. The guy definitely has $47,000 of debt to deal with. So
right.
That would scare any of us.
No, I hear that. You know, listen, you got to help somebody, you got to help somebody. But take care of it like a man.
Yeah, well, it's Spaz, so.
Oh, man. You know what? You should go rob a bank, man. Like the one you work at.
All right, Larry, thank you. There he goes, Spaz. Poor Spaz is right. Is he ready? Because we want to do this Week in Review here. Steve, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? I want to play a game.
What do you want to play?
Well, let's play Guess What Spaz Did to Get Himself and His Family.
All right. You got to hang up after you dump. It's the only way it works. Actually, before.
I dumped out, Spaz. Someone kind of figured it out.
Puked.
What? You puked?
I took the shot and I puked it up.
Oh, my God.
What'd you just have?
Vodka. And I chased it down with a beer, and just my whole McDonald's lunch came out.
Oh, my God. This is disturbing.
There's an advertisement for you.
Oh, you're not like puking your nose now and everything, do you?
It was dripping out.
You feeling better? Are you feeling better?
Yeah, now I got that out of my system.
You want us to get you a tomato or something? Are you good?
I swore off tomatoes.
Right. Oh, you're like, did you get any of the booze in you?
Yeah, it went in, but it came right back out.
Spaz, I know we're going to spend the next half hour abusing you, but before we do, I'm going to tell you, I feel bad for you today. I feel a little sorry for you.
Even after yesterday's phone thing?
I explained what went on off the air, and we settled it. You do a fine job for us. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
All right.
Eddie wants to know if Opie can give Spaz a Valium. Can you spare one of your drugs, Hope?
Yeah, I can.
Good. So, because there's nothing like booze and pills to take care of your problems, Spaz. Learn it young.
That's right. Where's the Spaz song so we can get into the Spaz Week in Review? All right, we're finally ready, Anthony. A little ditty from your brother and your sister.
Yeah.
It's the child starts a nitwit and he makes me nauseous. Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he caused. Man's the fun with brain damage and thought process are paused. It's the child starts a nitwit and he makes me nauseous. Dumb little idiot, dumb little idiot, dumb little idiot, dumb little idiot.
Captain K don't spaz when he picks up the phone. Don't expect an answer cause his brain cells are all blown. How he get this job with O&A? Well, I don't know. It's the biggest terms you ever heard on New York radio.
Hey, stupid child starts a nitwit and he makes me nauseous. Hey, don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he caused. Hey, man's the fun with brain damage, his thought process are paused. Stupid child starts a nitwit and he makes me nauseous. Dumb little idiot, 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 dumb little idiot.
Something like to go by law.
Huh? Spaz's Week in Review.
Wow.
It is now time for the K-Dog Week in Review. And let's just get right into the news. National news. What's going on? The High Court, which is the Supreme Court, they call it the High Court as well, is weighing the Boy Scouts' ban on gays. apparently there's some big fuss about a gay scout leader. And I myself am a registered Boy Scout. I am an assistant scout master, and I went through all the ranks. And my personal opinion on this is that if the guy doesn't hit on the little kids, just because you're termed gay does not mean you're going to be a pedophile and go after kids who are under 18 years of age, which is being a pedophile. So that doesn't mean that they're going to be going after the little boys. It just means that they're gay and that's your sexual preference. It's just another Now, I myself am not gay. Let's just get that out on the table now. And I could be friends with somebody who's gay, but I just don't want that person to be hitting on me.
With them.
I just let them know right off the bat, listen, I'll be your friend, dude, but listen. Or you could be my scoutmaster, man. And listen, you could just be my scoutmaster. And I don't care if you're gay. So I don't think it should matter. Unless he actually physically does something, then be tossed out. You're only speculating that he'll do something. He hasn't actually done anything yet. So the Supreme Court is weighing this decision, and I think that they should keep that in account in their minds when they're trying to make that decision. Now moving on.
Wow. Boy, there's a surprising turn, though.
I'm very surprised.
I just see the many sides of Spaz here.
After hearing that, there's no doubt in my mind you're gay.
Yeah.
I'm not gay.
That was interesting.
Because you're the most politically incorrect person I've ever met.
I don't think your fag should be in the Boy Scouts. That's what I was totally expecting. He throws you a curveball right when you don't expect it.
So he's a little sensitive to this issue because he might know a little more about it than you and I.
No, I'm sensitive.
Why would you,
I'm a Boy Scout, that's why.
That's why I say.
So you would like to have a gay scout leader?
Why should we discriminate jobs based on gays being in the Boy Scouts?
Hey, Spaz, I got a question for you.
Yes.
They give out a lot of those ribbons, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, Opie. Now we had a dump out of that.
No, I don't.
Now,
okay.
Now I'm just thinking, the argument here.
Yes.
I'll play the devil's advocate with you for a moment.
Do you know how to tie a balloon knot?
I'll play the devil's advocate here for a minute.
Sorry.
What people are thinking is that if the Scoutmaster's gay, and there's these young boys running around, it's almost like saying that you're going to put a piranha, take a piranha and throw a guppy in there and say, oh, it's okay. Right up until the point where the piranha eats the guppy. You know what I mean? It's like you're asking for trouble. You're putting them in an environment where it is a target-rich environment, as they say.
The gays did not equal pedophiles.
Right.
So, Spaz, when you were a scoutmaster, did you show all the little boys where the best wood was?
No. There are 3 types of wood.
Yeah.
3 types of wood?
There are 3 types of wood, all right?
All right, I'd like to hear this.
Yes. Tender, kindling, and fuel.
Okay, tender wood.
Yeah, tender wood.
Yes.
Tender wood.
Yes.
Kindling.
And fuel.
And fuel.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, very good. We learned something today from you.
Yeah. 3 types of wood. Flaccid, semi, and hard.
So sexual preference shouldn't get in the way, is what you're saying.
No, sexual preference should not.
Okay. All right,
that's the first story, Anthony.
Very good. Like I said, he threw me a curveball there. A little surprise.
We're all very surprised.
And what if the Scoutmaster has the gay face? Ooh.
Yeah, but that does not mean he's a pedophile.
What if his teachings are? What if he teaches some of these young children about the gay lifestyle?
No, but
some parents might not want their children to know about this.
What if one of the kids has poison ivy in a very sensitive place, and the Scoutmaster has to put the calamine lotion on?
Or worse yet, what if a poisonous snake bites one in the schween? And he's got to suck the blood out.
Well, he's
the poison.
He's saving the kid. So what if he's gay? Now, I think that a gay scoutmaster could also teach a well-rounded scout, because basically a lot of scoutmasters are those hard asses. But if you got
hard asses, it's better to have a soft ass.
But if you got a gay scoutmaster, he could teach the sensitive side to the kid.
Yeah, I think a lot of people also are worried, once again playing the devil's advocate here, that they will turn the kids gay. You know what I mean?
No.
No?
You can't turn kids to be gay.
Really?
No, you're born like that.
Oh, is that the truth?
So you're born gay?
I guess Spaz knows, 'cause it's not environment, it's in the genetics.
It's in the
something
genetics.
that people have pondered for centuries. Spaz has the answer right here.
Sure.
People are born gay, but sometimes they just don't know until later on in life.
Born gay, as gay as a flamer.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey.
All right.
All right, Spaz, you totally surprised me on that one. I thought you would go the other way. All right.
Okay, let's move on with the second story here.
To more news. The Ramseys, who are the parents of John Benet Ramsey, are now rejecting a lie detector test. About a week ago, they decided, hey, let's just, put all the rumors to rest that we were not the killers, and they decided to take a lie detector test. But now they're rejecting a lie detector test, which it can only mean, in my opinion, and I'm sure the opinions of most around the world on this, is that the Ramseys, it was like a little ploy, just to throw them off the beaten track. Everybody knows that they're the killers. Otherwise, you know that phrase, thou dost protest too much. Well, the Ramseys do.
Wait a minute. Thou dost protest too much?
Thou dost?
I meant thou dost. Thou dost.
I know you were watching that German fisting video with us.
Das Dumper.
I think you're getting your languages mixed up here today.
It's Shakespearean.
And it means?
Thou do protest too much. You do.
Right, like you protest too much.
Yeah, thou dost.
Meaning you're trying to throw people off of your tracks.
Yes.
By protesting too much.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
Otherwise, you know that phrase, thou dost protest too much. Well, the Ramseys do. And it's because they decided to take a lie detector test, and now all of a sudden, because it's garbage, because, their lawyer... They said the lawyer and Boulder police cannot agree on independent examiner to administer the test. It doesn't matter who administers the test. See, the independent examiner does not have control over what the test results. The machine does. So there's really no excuse there. Just take the lie detector test and just be done with it. If they want to prove themselves... But, there are ways to get by a lie detector test. Like, remain calm, and if you really strongly believe in your own lies, then it's going to come out as, all cool and good and everything. So.
All good and...
All cool and good and everything, Opie.
Cool, good, and everything.
All cool and good.
Oh, my God. It's much good. More good.
You don't think the guy administering the test has anything to do with the outcome of the test?
No, the machine does a little squiggly line thing. They can't influence the
machine. But if he asks certain questions, certain leading questions...
Well, yeah, but he doesn't determine what squiggly line goes on the page.
They could definitely lead the test.
Yeah.
They can?
Yes, they can.
Yeah, it's not really... That's why they're not accepted in a lot of courtrooms, is because it's not really a concrete thing.
No, I thought the reason why they didn't accept it is because some machinery breaks down, there might be a bug in the system, or you can't completely trust a machine.
Izzy on line 11, you were in the Boy Scouts. How far did you go?
I made Eagle.
Eagle, you didn't make it into the Rump Rangers? Izzy just wants to know.
The Rump Rangers.
Izzy, you loser. All right.
He left.
All right, so back to the lie detector test with the Ramseys.
Anyway, I just think that it's BS, and they should just take the test if they want to once and for all prove that they are not the killers, which everybody knows that they are. Okay. Now moving on to the big news.
Whoa, what was that? Okay, moving up. Did you do a shot of vodka and puke up your McDonald's right there?
Hey, listen to this.
Okay. Now moving on to the big news at hand. Rap Boy.
You're broadcasting, my friend.
There's a lump of water going on.
Do you have Tourette's?
No,
that's the noise you make just before you throw out a curd.
For saliva.
All right, let's get to Rap Boy.
Rap Boy Elian Gonzalez. Apparently last weekend they did a whole big raid where Janarito was bawling his or her eyes out, saying that I wish I never did it, but she had to do it. Actually, almost 1 year to the date of the Waco, not 1 year, we're a few years to the date of the Waco tragedy where she, stormed into there. But anyway, there's a whole big fuss about it.
So she stormed into the Waco thing?
Yes.
Many years ago?
She sent her troops in there and set it on fire. Tragedy where she, stormed into there. But anyway, there's a whole big fuss about it, and there's a big picture in the paper about a guy holding a gun to Elian's face when he's screaming and yelling. Basically, they stormed in, got the boy out. I think you should send the boy back to Cuba. I don't know what the fuss is about this kid. They're going to make movies about him. And out here they want to be a part of this parade, this mermaid parade, because people think he's a god. I just think he's a piece of little garbage. That's what I think about the Cuban kid and Cubans in general.
Oh, my God. There's the racism. I've been waiting for that.
Wow, that's why we were thrown off by the gay Boy Scout guy.
Yeah, gay Boy Scout.
Now we move on.
Okay, he is moving on there.
So the Cubans?
Yes.
You have no use for them?
No.
None whatsoever.
No, all they do is just take up taxpayer money.
There's no Cuban Americans out there that are good.
No, but they're either on welfare or...
None whatsoever.
I'd like to hit his head on the rim of a sink.
Ray Ordonez is good. I like Ray Ordonez.
All right, so why would you say all Cubans are bad? Well, there's an example of one you like.
There are always few exceptions to the rule.
But generally speaking, all Cubans are bad.
Including Yankee Cubans.
Including Yankee Cubans.
They're bad.
But the Met Cubans are okay.
I like Met Cubans.
Oh, my God.
They're my kind of Cubans.
And why are the Cubans bad, besides taking up all our money or whatever you say?
Yeah, to take up taxpayers' money because they're trying to stay in America because it's a land of opportunity.
Yes.
They want opportunity. Why don't they just stay in their own country instead of coming over here and flooding ours? There's going to be no one left in Cuba. I think they should just overthrow Castro and liberate their own country. It's happened in the past. They can do it.
All right. Well, there you go. I think he moves on with his Cuban commentary on the Weekend Review here, too. Because don't you get into baseball or something here?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Now we move on to sports because it kind of ties in with the Cuban thing. Because now all these Cuban sports players like Ray Ordonez and El Duque Hernandez, they're just putting down their gloves to protest this, much like other famous people are doing, and when the teams really need them. Ray Ordonez should just stick to playing his baseball. I mean, it's futile to protest this because the inevitable is going to happen. You cannot go against a government to keep an illegal alien in the country. There are laws in this country, and if the Cubans want justice in Cuba and everything. Stop coming to America. Just revolt against Castro. Knock him down. Revolts have happened in the past. Just do what you got to do over in Cuba. Why are you always going to beg and cry to America for? And now you're dragging our star players who need to win games for baseball into this mess. It's just absolutely garbage. In my point. And moving on.
Oh my God.
What? I don't even know where to begin with that.
First of all, you know what it sounds like? You ever see Alien? When the teeth are coming out of the thing's head and all that slime is dripping down?
Yeah.
That's what I picture as he's recording this.
That's Spaz. So all the Cuban baseball players are putting down their gloves to fight for this kid? Aren't they still performing and doing their job?
Aren't they playing?
They're not striking or anything.
No,
they're just giving their opinion, which you do if you're an American.
Beret and Cookie Rojas just walked off the field, and they said that they're gonna revolt against the alien raid travesty.
Well, whether you agree or disagree, there's a lot of people that are not happy how that was.
But Ray
executed.
But Ray needs to go out in the field to entertain us. He needs to win games for the Mets.
What is he? You're like Pit Monkey?
No,
he doesn't have a life.
We got to win the World Series. He's supposed to be dedicated to his job.
He's just a baseball player.
But it's a futile cause.
I don't know about that.
Nothing's going to happen by holding hands around aliens' house, which taxpayers pay money for.
What, the house?
Taxpayers paid money for that. I mean, why are we paying money to keep this kid in America? Just send him back in the lab or drown the kid.
Or drown the kid.
The guy with the gun in the picture should have shot him.
Yeah, that's good, Spaz.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Itchy trigger finger.
Little alien. Itching trigger finger.
What do you think of the fisherman, Donato?
I think he's just, like you guys said, just first of all, he's not even a fisherman. He only went out one day to fish.
Well, he didn't say, hey, I'm a fisherman.
They dubbed him the fisherman.
The press dubbed him the fisherman.
Yeah, but
good thing he wasn't giving an oral favor to a guy.
Right.
Even for one day. They just call him a sea sucker for the rest of his life.
Right. Hey, there's the sea sucker that...
There's that sea sucker.
That rescued Elian Gonzalez.
Hey, it was only once. Hey.
So he's not happy with the fact that he's called the fisherman.
Well, he caught Elian, so
he's a glory hound.
He wants to mount him and keep him.
I agree with you. He is a glory hound. Very good. He likes the spotlight, yes.
Why are we giving him press for page 2 of the Daily News? I mean, come on, there are other things that are deserving of page 2 of the Daily News. Not him, an immigrant.
Like what's more deserving?
Americans need to be on that front page, not an immigrant.
Donato's not an immigrant, you idiot.
He looks like one.
Oh, that's all. And I think he's got the gay face.
Does he have the gay face, Donato, the fisherman?
I didn't get a good look.
Likes young boys.
Likes the young boys,
He does sleep in the same bed as...
there wasn't much room in that house, yes. There were
common practice.
Yeah, but if he was smart, he should be sleeping in someone else's bed.
Would you like him to be a scoutmaster?
No.
All right, so send the kid back.
Send the kid back. We don't need him anymore. We paid too much money to him.
To the kid?
To the kid. We paid too much money for his living here.
Okay, terrific.
He's eating bacon and eggs for breakfast every morning.
Oh, my God, bacon and eggs.
What's wrong with bacon and eggs?
Yeah, but he gets bacon and eggs on shiny silverware, and I'm still eating cereal out of a plastic bowl.
Well, Elian doesn't owe $47,000.
The guy's an immigrant.
You're that pissed because you're pissed at
That's why he's pissed, because Elian doesn't have $47,000 in debt.
If you stop getting bank loans, you'd be able to buy some fine stuff.
Why can't Elian throw me a bone?
No, but why are we getting all this money to him? Support our own. Don't support these
homeless guys got good silverware.
Because
you idiots!
They take him out of the trash. But Elian gets a gift wrap to him. I mean, come on.
I'm sure it's just the silverware they just happen to have in the house. I'm sure they went to Kmart, got the silverware.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost much.
The money should be given to a better cause.
Oh, my God.
Like, the cause should be idiots who take out loans well beyond their means. That's a good cause off the top of my head.
Hey, Steve, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
How are you?
I was wondering if Spaz maybe had a gay Cuban scout leader when he was getting his rump ranger badge. He's so hostile to the Cubans.
Yeah, a little hostility toward the Cubans.
Yeah, Steve, your phone crapped out. Sorry about that.
I think it is because of Elian. He's getting everything handed to him.
Yeah.
Spaz sees him out there playing with all those cool toys, wearing the new clothes and the new sneakers, and he's 6 years old. And there's Spaz, $47,000 in the hole.
He's 6 years
old. No one giving him any cash.
6 years old, and he's got his college education paid for in America already.
Yeah, but it's at Iona, I heard, so.
And you speak about, we have to pay for that.
Yes.
Right? We have to pay for that. We have to do this. We have to, money out of our pocket.
Yeah.
Who do you think pays when you decide to declare bankruptcy? You idiot.
I didn't know that.
I mean, you think that money just magically goes away?
Yeah.
I thought that the government supplies that or something.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, let's get right back into Spaz's Week in Review, which he taped yesterday. Here we go.
And speaking of baseball, I reported a few weeks ago that George Steinbrenner is using cancer to sell tickets and using cancer to exploit his Yankee team so everybody can feel sorry for him and tune into his games and the Met games. Rudy Giuliani is now reporting that he has cancer. He now is reporting that he has cancer in the prostate. And I know the prostate is in the ass, but I'm not sure what it's used for. I really don't know.
The prostate's not in the Did that even make the air? I don't even know, because sometimes they dump out.
No, that I think was a medical...
All right, Spaz, the prostate is not in the butt.
No, it's not.
It's not, but I thought that's like where they,
They can check it in some respects from the butt, because it leans right up against your colon there, so if the doc has to dig in there and feel around through the walls of your colon, he can feel if your prostate's swollen or there's anything growing on it or anything. But it's not in your butt.
I thought that when it grows, it starts coming out. That way.
Just stop it. Come on.
What? Wait, what? Come on. When the cancer grows, what happens?
No, I thought that as you grow older, your prostate grows.
All right. Why'd we have to waste valuable radio time with that Ben Stein character? We could have been doing this for the last 2 hours.
What led you to believe that?
I thought I saw this in a movie once.
In a movie where something was...
I thought that was what happened.
Were you watching like the Discovery Channel and then you saw a monkey or something and thought that was the butt of a human?
That red ass with that stuff hanging. Damn you.
I just thought that because they checked the prostate through the butt, that's where it grows out from when it gets big. When it gets swollen, it comes out of the butt.
Do you know what the prostate is for?
No.
All right.
What do you think it's for?
I thought it was like, how like the appendix is the second stomach? I thought it was the second bladder or something.
The appendix is the second stomach?
Yeah, it's the second stomach.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a smaller version of your stomach where all the excess stuff...
Is it like a mini stomach? Like...
Mini stomach.
I'm not that hungry tonight, so I'll just use my mini stomach.
No.
My appendix.
Way back when.
Way back when. Here we go.
1876, when the Yankees were playing the Milwaukee Brewers.
Okay, way back when?
Way back when humans, when they graduated from monkeys,
Did they get a diploma when they graduated
from Iona?
From Iona?
No, they
you stupid idiot.
Evolutionized.
I just feel good calling you a stupid idiot, all right?
They evolutionized?
What?
They evolutionized from Homo something to Homo sapiens. Homo erectus.
You would just want to say... They evolved.
Yeah.
They evolutionized, Opie.
No, I think they graduated.
They graduated.
Did they have a graduation speaker for this graduation?
No.
No.
So, but they graduated, but they had two stomachs, which over time, one stomach became smaller and smaller and became your appendix.
Spaz, Patrick Ewing, more evolved than Anthony.
No.
Okay, terrific.
And why would you say that Patrick Ewing is not more evolved than Anthony?
Because he has longer arms that look like dragging a floor.
All right. Okay, we apologize once again to all our listeners.
See, now that's an example of racism.
I'm not racist.
Yes, you are.
That's not a racist statement. I'm saying
you're ignorant.
He has long arms.
So,
but they're kind of like curved at the palm. All
right, we're going to stop you because you're going to get us all like killed or in a lot of trouble. I apologize for the last statement. Matt, what's going on?
Not much. Spaz, I'm impressed with you. The fact that you said prostate, not prostrate, which is good. I'll give you credit for that.
Prostrate.
Second of all right, Spaz, you're paying attention. Your prostate is in the very top of your urethra. It's a hose that comes through the penis. It's where you urinate out of. Second of all, you are correct. As you get older, your prostate does begin to grow. That's why as a young man, it can't be felt upon your digital rectal examination. You following me?
Ow.
You got it? Okay, second of all, it does secrete some nutrients which gives sperm motility. That's what it's used for. Got it? Okay. There's something called benviase fascia. It blocks any cancer. It's partial what it's used for, but it's a piece of skin that blocks the prostate from the colon, so it can't spread back into the colon. Got it?
I think so.
And Spaz, you are a genius because you have everyone fooled. Nobody can be this stupid. You are brilliant, and keep it up, and don't ever give in to the fact that you have everyone suckered. Because if you have this thumb, you can't be allowed to live.
All right, Matt. Thank you.
You are a genius, and I'm sure people at Iona are just, stringing themselves up right now.
All right, Matt.
Take care.
Matt the urologist checking in.
We keep
setting everybody
but
straight.
his phone's a little crappy. Chris from Brooklyn. Me being a black man, I love Spaz. Whoa. He destroys all notions of white supremacy.
That's kind of true.
All right, let's get back to Spaz's Week in Review, everyone.
In the prostate. And I know the prostate is in the ass, but I'm not sure what it's used for. I really don't know. I should know, but I don't. Anyway, he has prostate cancer, and it could, I've heard of weirder things, but it could be a conspiracy. I don't know, because he hangs out with Steinbrenner a lot. He does do lunch with him, so I don't know, because Rudy's under a lot of fire with his wife thing. He doesn't even sleep in the same bed as her. So, I don't know. But I heard that you get prostate cancer usually from using your ass a lot. But anyway.
Wait. I can't laugh anymore. I want to go home.
Oh, my God.
I just want to go home. Now, Spaz, you get the cancer from using your ass too much?
I thought that because, things rub up in there against the prostate, that made it get a little swollen.
So, all right, let me follow your logic here. So basically, gay guys get this type of cancer more than straight guys. Is that kind of what you're saying by your butt being used?
I would say so, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And so because of the friction, that's causing the cancer.
Yes. So why wouldn't women get vagina cancer every 2 seconds?
But wouldn't they also get prostate cancer too?
Okay. And at this point, why don't you have mouth cancer?
But don't women get prostate cancer?
That's a good joke.
If you could find one woman that has prostate cancer, I will give you the $47,000 you need to pay off your debts.
So they don't have prostates?
Very good, Spaz. The woman doesn't have a prostate.
So what takes the place of the prostate in that area?
Why would a woman... The urologist just called and told you exactly what the prostate is used for. It's to nourish the sperm cells and to supply a seminal fluid for the spermatozoa to swim in. So why would a woman need a gland for that?
But don't women also spew? They do.
Well, they when they orgasm, sure, there's something
that is a discharge of mostly a mucus substance from the vaginal walls and the cervix.
This just in, long live Spaz's Week in Review. I make my wife listen to this moron every week, and she stops asking me when we're having kids, Eddie.
You are hysterical. The woman's prostate. As much as you would be walking around with eggs.
And why do you think that Rudy's getting it up the poop chute?
Yeah.
This is all alleged. I hope people understand that. We don't need to be...
Spaz's opinions.
We don't need to be sued because Spaz thinks Rudy's getting it up the poop chute. Does he have the gay face that you explained a few weeks back?
That he does.
Rudy Giuliani, our own mayor, has the gay face.
Could you remind everyone what the gay face is once again?
The gay face is when you're more square than circle, and your chin is a little bit longer than it should be.
Well, then he's got the total gay face, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He's got the big gay forehead.
And because he has the gay face, he's gotten some action in the balloon knot, and that's why he's got this cancer.
Well, think about it. He doesn't go out with his wife anymore. So how else is he reaction?
Maybe he's banging another broad.
Well, who would? Who would bang him? What girl would bang him?
All right.
Who would bang you?
Let's move on, Anthony, to the next story in Spaz's Week in Review. We're running out of time. People are just coming in and shaking their heads.
Also happening in the local news, the Houdini hooker. She was on LSD at the time that she was arrested. She was arrested right around the Lincoln Tunnel. Then she decided to drive to Secaucus to a hotel which she put down as her place of residence. Apparently, now, after a few days after that, she's saying now that she was on LSD and she tripped out and she thought she was being arrested by Martians, so she had to flee as fast as possible. Basically, I don't know why people pick up hookers. I don't know why police pick up these hookers, because basically it's just another job out there. Just because it's not a job regulated by the federal government, then I don't understand. These are people's pleasures. Are they going to arrest people who sell cigarettes now or alcohol? It's just this thing. It's just a business to get by. You only arrest a person if they're abusing something, not if they're just trying to get by and make a living. There are other things you could do by arresting, like shutting down drug cartels and crap like that. You don't need to be arresting with small-time people like prostitutes. Anyway, you arrest her under charge for having LSD, possession of drugs, not for being a prostitute. That's my stance on that.
That totally went by me. Oh, my God.
Well, first of all, Spaz is saying leave the hookers alone.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's just another form of business. It's regulated, but just because it's not regulated by the federal government does not mean that it should be shut down.
I feel it's a victimless crime.
Yes, I do.
Spaz, have you ever been to a hooker?
No, I have not.
Why do you say that with a smile on your face?
Because just the thought of it is funny.
Why?
I don't know. It's just funny.
All right. Any comments on that one, Ant?
No, like I said, it totally went over my head.
We should be taking care of drug cartels instead of arresting hookers.
Drug cartels.
Because the hookers aren't doing any damage to us. It's just another vice. It's like just people drink, so you got to arrest people because they drink. You got to arrest people because they smoke cigarettes. It's just another vice.
Guy from Hawthorne wants to know, is Spaz looking in the mirror when he describes the gay face?
Rich wants to know if Janet Reno has a prostate, too.
She could.
She could, huh? Yeah. All right, let's move on, Anthony. Spaz's Week in Review.
Thank you. Anyway, moving on to the last two stories, which happen to fall on the entertainment day. Darva Conger, the multi-millionaire bride, who I think is getting way too much coverage, as well as his Nick Rockwell, whatever the hell his name is, her now ex. She's now, Darva Conger is now going to spread her legs for Playboy.
Yeah.
And spare it all and show her whatever to Playboy. So I know that people are going to be curious to pick up the issue, even me. I'm going to be curious to pick up the issue. But no one really cares about Darva Conger. She's getting way too much publicity over this little thing. It was a nice little piece of paper. The show's over. Your 15 minutes of fame are up. But people are going to pick up the picture anyway, and the issue anyway. And then they got to interview Rockwell to get his thoughts on picking up the issue and everything. Who the hell cares? Nobody cares about these people. These people had their 15 minutes of fame. Show's over. They're not going to air it again. So just do your little Playboy thing. Let's see your and then just be done with it. I mean, why does every big issue, every person who, when they know that 15 minutes is fame up, it happens to every personality that they got to go just spread their legs to get their last-ditch effort. Well, spread your legs. People will pick it up and see, but nobody cares about Rockwell's comments on it. At least I don't. Now, the final little blurb, which is going to be very quick.
Oh, my God. Oh.
So when are you going to be spreading your legs?
15 minutes of fame.
Because your fame's just about up.
And when the 15 minutes, the flame is up,
what are you going to choose, Playgirl or Blue Boy?
I'm not posing naked for any magazine.
Someone hopes you die of ovarian cancer.
Beth checking in, Opie.
Hilarious.
Beth checking in saying she's having sex in her ears for a month straight, hoping she gets ear cancer so she doesn't have to hear any more of Spaz's Week in Review.
We learned today that friction causes cancer, everyone.
Yes. That's why guys get prostate cancer, because when they're gay guys, the friction against the prostate that is residing in the butt.
All right. Kyle, what's going on?
What's up, you guys?
Hey.
Hey, listen, I know everyone's dogging Spaz, but I got to tell you, I love this part of the show because no matter how bad my life gets, it can always be friggin' worse. Man, this cracks me up, man. Spaz, I love you, man.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, buddy. Let's go to Lisa real fast. Lisa, what's up?
Hey, everybody. You guys are great. I've been listening to you for about a year.
Oh, thank you.
This is probably the worst part of your show.
I know.
I'm stuck in traffic, and I can't concentrate on the road. He's such a moron.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, buddy.
He says thank you to that. All right, cool. Well, thank you, Lisa. Have a great weekend. All right, the final story, Anthony.
Oh, thank God.
Here we go.
Regis Philbin. Regis Philbin,
Regis who?
Okay, what's his name?
Philbin.
Hold on. Please hold. Hold on. Don't say a word. Don't say it. What's his name?
Regis Philbin.
Philbin. How do you spell Philbin?
Philbin. The B is silent.
I saw his name written down. The B is silent, doesn't it? Saw the name. Even monkeys know how to pronounce his name. You can't turn around without hearing his name.
Every day, Tony Pig has it wrong when he announces, and now, Regis Philbin and Kathy Lee Gifford.
I thought the B was silent.
Regis Philbin.
Oops. You've never heard it pronounced before anywhere?
I've heard it pronounced, but I thought the B was silent.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
One guy wants to give you $200 toward your $47,000 debt if he can beat you up.
No. No physical harm.
Spaz, you have aim damage. The B is silent. Rain damage.
Wait, there's another one here that's pretty good. Okay, I think Spaz should sell off his organs to pay his debt. He's wasting perfectly good kidneys and a liver. The transplant team, check it in.
Hello, this is Jimmy Superfly Snooker. I love Spaz, brother. He makes me feel like a genius. Thank you, brother.
Okay, brother.
Okay, brother. Out.
Regis Philbin. Because Opie, just like many other names and many words in the English language, the B is silent.
So the B is silent, but it turns into an M. Philbin, you say. Philbin! You're not even saying Philin. I guess like if the B is silent. People
like
are throwing
plum.
things at you now.
Like plum. The B at the end of plum is silent.
But it sounds like there's an M in there.
Or how about dumb? Spaz. The B in dumb is silent.
Say Regis Philbin.
Regis Philbin.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
I can't believe how stupid he is. Gelman. Or Elman. The G is silent.
All right, as we play this last story, let's clear the lines and get right into what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show. We'll do one long break here instead of taking a break because this is too good. So tell them to...
Yeah, even if... Wait a minute. Somebody's commenting. God damn it, even if the B was silent in Philbin, where the hell does the M come from?
That's what I was saying.
This sounds like there's an M in there.
Look, I got it queued up again. Listen.
It sounds like Jew.
Listen, ready?
Regis Philbin. Regis Philbin,
there's an M in there. If the B is silent, there wouldn't be an M.
It would be Regis Philin.
That's how I heard it.
So you thought it was spelled like a thumb, there was an M and a B there, and you get rid of the B, so you still have to pronounce the M.
Yeah.
But you spelt it right when I asked you, you dumb F.
I can't believe it. He's an idiot, Gelman.
That's how it sounded.
All right.
Where's Kathy E? The L's silent.
Now,
suck it.
Now, a lot of people, they're playing What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to go right into the phones in a second here. Let's not just do all Spaz, because there was a lot of other great things on the show today.
Oh,
a lot of wacky, crazy things.
Absolutely.
Think back to the beginning of the show. I hope somebody out there picks up on some of the interesting things that were said about Dale Earnhardt. All right? All right. Let me get back to Regis Philbin.
Wait, I want to give my best to Eric here in Deer Park. He just learned that his mom has prostate cancer, so I just want to say
that's very sad.
His mom.
Who gets ovarian cancer? I just want to know.
Ovarians.
They said, Spaz, I hope you get ovarian cancer.
No, only women can because ovaries have the eggs.
Ovaries have
the eggs.
So they get egg cancer?
No.
Bad eggs?
No, they have. All
right, listen. Yeah, okay, good. Let's finish up with Spaz's Week in Review right here.
Regis Philbin. This is a little short little blurb. Fretted while searching for his wallet after a premiere of I Dream of Africa the other night. The Who Wants to Be a Millionaire host finally found it under a seat in the theater. The wallet was very fat. So why is he complaining about not getting enough money on the multi-millionaire show? Huh? Anyway.
Why?
Isn't it kind of...
Wait a minute. Hold it.
Hold on.
What?
My head is spinning in 12 different directions. I have no clue what that was about.
He lost his wallet at the premiere of
I Dream of Africa.
I Dream of Africa.
Yes.
Lost my wallet.
And you have a problem with that?
Yeah, well, I explained what the problem is.
Okay.
Thank God they returned the wallet. But it belonged to Regis Philbin, not me. I can't believe it.
Here we go. Hold on to your seats.
Isn't it kind of... I just thought it was kind of interesting that he's seeing an African movie or an African play or an African premiere, as they say, and he loses his wallet. I just found it kind of interesting.
Oh, my God.
In a room full of...
hold on.
Now I understand what he's saying, and oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
No.
Because the movie title had something to do with Africa in it, you felt that his wallet disappeared because... Why?
He was in a room full of Africans.
Oh,
why would only Africans go to see this movie?
Did you ever hear a movie called Out of Africa?
No.
This movie's in that same vein. Do you know who's starring in the movie?
No.
Kim Basinger?
I didn't know that.
Who's she, a fine black woman?
No, she's white.
Oh, my God.
All right, this is going to get ugly, and I apologize before I even hit this. I've never apologized on a radio show before. Never, until we came back to New York.
Sorry.
Here we go.
I just found it kind of interesting, because wouldn't he be in a room full of African Americans, maybe trying to recruit for a show because they want more African Americans on the show? You know, I just thought it was kind of interesting that a whole lot of African Americans were in that theater with him seeing I Dream of Africa, and he lost his wallet and then mysteriously found it. I think he should have checked his wallet to see if there's anything missing from it. Anyway, that's my view on that, and that's this K-Dog Week in Review. See you next week.
Okay, terrific.
Oh, my God.
I'm speechless. Absolutely speechless.
Someone put K-Dog to sleep. Where's the blue fluid that they pump into the animals after they get hit by the car? Hook him up with the IV, the blue fluid. Someone will cuddle his head and watch him pass off into another friggin' plane. Maybe he'll come back as a more intelligent animal, a gnat.
I'm not racist.
Oh, my God.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, well, Spaz is in the studio.
Oh, here comes a sorry story. We gotta have sad violin music.
Something.
For Spaz.
Nadia's theme. That sappy song, remember?
Yeah.
That was also a theme for a soap opera, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But Nadia Comaneci stole it for the Olympics.
Yeah.
So they renamed it Nadia's theme. Spazzy, how are you?
There you go. He's plugging in his headphone.
Better days.
Spaz, you called me at home. Called me at home on Sunday and said, hey, I need Monday off. I'm moving.
Mm-hmm. Spaz, why didn't you give me a call?
I don't have your number.
Oh, okay.
Want to give it to me?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Once we get a little closer, maybe I'll give you the number.
Okay. And trust me, you're not missing much. So I said, sure, Spaz, take Monday off and move.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, you're moving how far from the radio station?
Well, it's an hour and a half on the short line, and then I got to take a path over to
the short bus.
Just listen to this commute.
Okay.
Like, there are people out there that they have no choice. They have to do like a 2.5 hour commute each way.
Yeah.
Spaz has the choice, but he has decided this is what he wants to do. All right, so it's an hour and a half on the short train. And then what?
And then I got to take a path over to Penn Station. Then I got to take the shuttle train over to the NR. To take the NR up to 57th.
How many different trains is that? 4?
4.
4 trains a day you're getting on?
4 trains. Yeah.
All right, door to door.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first one. Here comes the other one.
He
takes the little one like in Disney.
Yeah.
The Thunder Mountain Railroad.
Now, Spaz, keep your hands and feet inside the car at all times. And remember, no flash photography.
So you take 4 trains?
4 trains each way.
Each way.
Okay. Well, door to door. When you leave the Spaz pad in the morning.
Yeah.
And then you get into work, and you say hi to Rick, who's here first.
Yes.
How long does that take?
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't moved there yet.
How much would you guess? Like 2 hours? Easily?
I'm assuming. I haven't done the commute yet.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
So Spaz, yesterday was moving day.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Okay, terrific.
Hey!
I had that one there.
Okay, terrific.
Let me go ahead.
I'm over here now. Okay, terrific. I'm over here now.
Hi, this is Sherman Hensley. You're listening to Opie and Anthony on 102.7 WNEW.
All right, so yesterday was moving day. Spaz is in his groovy new...
Ouch.
No, what happened?
Yeah, how's the new place?
How's the new place? Come on, we all want to know.
I haven't seen it yet.
And why haven't you seen it yet?
I'm having a little trouble with the realtor people. So I'm not living there right now.
Oh, my God.
All right, Spaz, you moved out of your old place.
Because we have to, yes. We had to. We were even forced out there.
Forced out?
Why forced out?
Well, because, complications with roommates, and stupidly I set a date with the landlord and my roommates saying I was going to be out by May 1st, and they had people moving in already, so we had to get out.
Okay.
So you pack
all the
up.
time. Sure.
You pack up all the goods
in the U-Haul.
In the U-Haul
to move to your new place.
Yes.
So you
But it wasn't set in stone that you were going to move into this new place, but you just assumed that...
Well, they said it would be ready, but it's not. We're having complications.
Complications. So what, you drove the truck over there and they said no?
No, I didn't even get that far. They said no right when we were about to move the stuff into the truck, but we had to be out by like 9 o'clock last night, so we had to move the stuff in the truck anyway. Just me and Erica.
So now all your stuff is in a truck.
Yeah.
And where are you staying?
I'm hotel hopping.
At the St. Regis. Are you staying at the St. Regis?
Yeah,
no,
what kind of hotels?
Best Western.
Very good. You're getting a little smarter.
How's the butler over at Best Western? Does he iron your heavy metal shirts?
No. No butler.
You realize you could have spent 10 days in like a Best Western as opposed to one night at the St. Regis?
I realize that.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much homeless right now.
Every morning I have to go into the U-Haul to get clothes for the day. And my clothes are in the back, so I'm digging, and it's kind of embarrassing when everybody's in the parking lot looking at me digging the back of the U-Haul for clothes.
Now, how, is there any kind of timetable on when you're going to be able to move into this new place?
It could be anywhere from 2 minutes from now to 10 days from now.
Why so long?
Realtor problems.
Can I say it? It's obvious.
What?
It is obvious.
No credit.
No, well,
they do credit checks. Your credit must be a nightmare, and they're a little scared, and that's why they didn't let you move into the new place, right?
It's a part of the reason, but not total reason.
Oh my God! What is the rest of the reason?
The rest of the reason is just one realtor is being a pain in the ass.
Well, how are they being a pain in the ass?
Because they don't like the fact that, but they don't think that I can pay the renters or other things like that.
Well, that's a credit problem. That's called a credit problem.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my past credit.
No. That's Oh, my God.
And there's a lot of bidders there, too, who could easily outbid me because of our...
So there's a good possibility you're going to lose this place and have no place to live.
Yeah.
And continue living out of your U-Haul now.
Which I pay $45 a day on, too.
Oh, my God.
$45 a day for the U-Haul plus the hotel rooms you're crashing in.
Yeah.
So your $47,000 debt is going up by the day.
Yes, it is.
Oh, my God.
You got to live in a refrigerator box for us for like a couple days.
No.
That'd be hilarious. Right outside the station. You could sing with Opera Man every day and collect your breakfast money.
No, I'm not going to do that. But without the credit card, this all wouldn't be possible.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't be able to get the U-Haul. I wouldn't be able to have a U-Haul to put my stuff in.
You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to build up more debt without your credit card.
All right, Ralph has a problem with you. Ralph, what's up?
Yeah, I used to commute from Newark to Philadelphia every day. It was over an hour on the Amtrak Metroliner. I swore I'd never do it again. This kid's got to commute at least 3 times that. Does he have a clue?
No.
Could you tell us what county you're going to live in?
I believe I think it's Orange.
Spaz, can you get this station from your house?
We're at the outskirts of it.
He's not even in the signal radius.
Why are you living so
Spaz,
far?
Why, honestly, did you move so far away?
It was a joint decision. You know,
what, you smoked a bunch of joints and decided to move very far away from your place of work?
No, it's just I decided I needed to change. I need to get out of the Iona town, and it was convenient for Erica.
So what the hell? Wyoming sounded good to me.
So how is it convenient for Erica? How is Erica's commute every day?
A 15-minute drive.
Aren't you learning anything from him?
Okay, all right.
You're not learning anything from him?
And all of our friends did everything around there.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Spaz. What are you doing?
Well, we talked about it for a couple hours.
What is Erica's job?
How much money does she bring home?
It ranges.
From what? Hundreds of thousands of dollars? What is she, a stockbroker?
No.
What does she do?
Real estate tycoon?
I'd rather not go into that.
What line of work is she in?
What line of work is she in that
works?
she gets the 15-minute commute and you get well over 2 hours, people are starting to say on the screen here?
She's in the eatery business.
The eatery business.
She's a waitress.
She's a waitress.
I could be. I don't know.
Wait, you don't know what Erica does for a living?
I do know, but I'm not saying.
If she's in the eatery business, it's either a waitress or a hooker.
Does she serve? Does she serve food, Spaz? Does she serve food?
That was a good line.
Yeah,
right?
she serves food.
She serves food. Okay, she serves food. That's what she does.
Yes.
You, on the other hand, are in a job where it is a career.
Yes.
You are starting a career.
Very stressful. You take a lot of abuse on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Would it have been easier for her to get a job closer to your job, or for you to get a job like you have here closer to where you're living now?
Well, that's out of the question. I'm not moving out of this station.
What? No, that's what I'm saying. No, Spaz, the answer is it's impossible for you to get a job like this close to where you're working, anywhere else.
Right.
Wouldn't it be easy for her to get a new job somewhere else, closer to the city?
Yes, but after talking to her about it, we decided to move up there.
We or she?
She made the decision.
Well, let's just put it this way. After a few hours, we decided. After a few hours, to move up there.
You're not learning anything.
It's a nice place for me.
Okay.
I'm over here now.
You're way over there now.
You're way over there.
You're way over there now.
We're over here. You're way over there.
We're over here now.
You got to be closer to where we're at. Can't be over there when we're over here.
Spaz, you know what this is? It's a sign from our Lord Jesus Christ. The Lord is telling you can't move over there. You got to go over here now. Ponderous. Effing ponderous. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'm over here now.
Wow.
See, this is a sign. It wasn't good for you to move over there.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have to look for a place that is in the same time zone
as the station. You shouldn't have to reset your watch as you drive to work.
Spaz, you're nuts. You're going to be on 4 trains every day.
What state are you closest to?
You're going to be useless to us. You're closer to Connecticut, I believe.
Yeah, we're near the Connecticut-New Jersey border type thing.
Oh, my.
You want to wait, like the border, like...
I know what he's talking about. That's way the
new...
up there.
Wait a minute. Wait, no.
I mean,
it's on the new Spaz map, the Connecticut-Jersey border.
I know what he's trying to say, but
that's way up there.
It's right on the Texas-Montana border.
It's up there.
Dude, we're just stupefied again, man. You just...
It's a hop, skip, and a jump from Trenton and San Francisco.
And you're not even in the place, so you're living out of a U-Haul truck in seedy hotels right now.
Yeah, it's very embarrassing.
Wow. Spaz, man, what are you doing? You can't move there. You know what that commute is going to cost you per week? Did you figure that out?
I haven't been to the train station to figure out the price yet.
Somebody could probably figure it out.
Yeah,
somebody's train savvy.
Yeah, tell us the train.
Tell us the train.
There's a lot of commuters out there that could do some quick figuring for you.
Short line, path, and regular subway.
Well, the regular subway, obviously, $1.50.
$60 a month for the MTA.
$60 a month for the MTA.
Roughly. The path's what? Another buck each way. So that's another person. No, 60. That's another 60 a month. We're talking $1.20.
What? I was originally paying $125 per month to ride Metro.
Oh, we're only up to 120. You haven't even tried the other 2 trains.
It's got to be close to $200 easily.
A month.
Gotta be.
That's gonna hurt.
Spaz, why don't you get something close?
I can't.
Why? Does Erica have a car?
Yes.
Oh!
So people just get.
You're so stupid! Stupid! You're so stupid! Stupid!
What? I don't get it. What's it? Throwing stuff at him.
She's only gonna drive 15 minutes!
Guys, she's got a car. Her commute is 15 minutes with the car. You're on a train for hours on end, spending hundreds of dollars for this commute, and it was a mutual decision?
4 hours a day!
And she pays nothing for the commute.
How was this decided upon? How did she...
You don't learn anything.
Spaz.
Yeah.
How did you both come up that this was the best thing?
She told me it was.
I really don't know. I just thought it just sounded, I don't know.
It sounded good? It sounded good for you to commute like 4 hours a day?
Spaz, you're being a doormat, man.
I didn't think it would be that bad.
It sounded good for me to commute 4 hours a day, and she commutes a total of a half hour a day.
I just want her to be happy.
I'll move to where she's a mystery food server. I'll move hours away from my, hopefully a career.
That's still to be determined.
Your finances are in a tizzy right now, yet you're going to shell out hundreds of dollars just to commute.
Right.
Where she has a car where if you moved here and she got another job in the food serving industry, she could probably find a job so close where she could commute with her car very easily. I don't understand. This is totally against you.
I want her to be happy. It's important to...
Well, Spaz, that's very noble of you, but I'll tell you something. There's a line between making someone happy and being a doormat.
I'm not a doormat.
You're being a doormat. How else do you feel?
I don't say yes, dear, every time. I put my foot down on things.
Oh, you put your foot down.
Like what?
Not on the gas pedal of her car to drive to work.
Like what? Because there's give and takes in all relationships. So you gave in to this one
for
what?
Well, like, I get to choose what we eat for dinner sometimes.
And even that is a sometimes.
Where we go, it's like what movie we're going to see. Sometimes I get to choose what movie.
The big decisions in life.
You should have those decisions anyway.
I know, those decisions are just like, you know, whatever. That's what.
Whatever.
Yeah, in a relationship, you know.
You get to choose some things.
But not where you live and how you get to work.
No, well, no, it was a mutual to be both.
How was it mutual? What side of the argument did you have that it was mutual?
It was a change of pace from where I was living.
Anything could be a change of pace. It's a big city. You can move to another area and have a change of pace.
You don't have to move to another state to have a change of pace. You can move to the next town over.
It puts a bigger smile on her face to be up there, and that's what's important to me.
All right.
Just near her family and her friends, and it's important. It's important to her, so it's important to me.
Oh, my God. All right.
I'm not a doormat.
I'm just, Spaz, the way this is sounding, it's sounding like you are doing something that really isn't in your best interest. I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it sounds like you're doing something that even you know is not in your best interest.
Well, I'll find it out when I take the commute for the first time.
Let us know how long it is.
Well, now, this is all a moot point if you can't get this place.
Oh, yeah, because I don't even know where I'm living yet.
Now, if you can't get this place, are you going to look for something maybe closer?
Yeah, if you
after having a little more time to think this out?
Yeah, you guys should talk about it again. If you
maybe
don't
say,
get this
okay,
place.
look, I gave it a try.
Yeah, this might be a little crazy.
Didn't work out, but
let's move maybe 20 minutes closer to the city. You're still kind of close to your family and friends, and my commute won't be as bad.
I guess we can do that.
At least, you know,
move into my building. Regis. I live over there on Amsterdam. It's wonderful community up there. A lot of celebrities in the building.
All right, Spaz. Well, let us know if you get this place. But in the meantime, Spaz is living out of a U-Haul truck and city hotel rooms. Motel rooms.
How much is the hotel a night?
$100.
$100, $45 a day for the U-Haul.
Plus tax.
Plus tax.
Mm-hmm. Now, how long are you going to just wait with your stuff in the U-Haul before you hear something? Are you going to wait until you hear something from them, or are you going to make a concerted effort to find a place?
I'm making calls. Realtors, I'm making calls. This is one realtor who's being really great.
Yeah.
So she's just having a problem with other people that are trying to get my apartment.
Spaz, you're watching your U-Haul every night, right?
Oh, that's the one I'm just waiting for.
I'm being totally honest. It's big, you know. There's criminals out there. That's all they do is find U-Hauls.
Break into U-Hauls and
from
steal
people that are
everything.
moving into the area for the first time or whatever.
I have a bicycle combination lock.
Oh, well.
Holy.
There's nothing gets through those, Opie.
Spaz, don't be stupid. I guarantee within a couple days, all your stuff's gone.
Is it parked at the hotel?
This isn't even a bid anymore. It's parked at the hotel.
Yeah, that's like the stomping ground of people that rip off U-Hauls or hotels because they know it's people that are traveling.
There's always the story on the news of the person that's moving into the area for the first time. They left the U-Haul. They were tired. They went into a motel room. And the next day, the U-Haul is either gone or they just take your stuff right there in the parking lot.
How big a truck?
It's a 14-inch truck.
14-inch truck. It's a very small truck, Opie. 14-inch truck.
It's a 14-inch truck.
It's a 14-inch truck?
What do you got? Your Barbie clothes in there?
No, it's the 14 foot.
Oh, 14.
Waiting.
Torture! That's torture!
A 14-inch truck, okay.
14-foot truck.
And does it have doors on the side or just one in the back?
Yeah, one in the back. And the plates are not even New York plates.
Okay, and now...
Well, don't give it... You know what? This isn't a bit. Don't give out details.
Now, how do you park this vehicle? Do you park it with the door against a wall?
No. That'd be stupid.
Why would that be stupid?
Why? That way they can't get into the back.
I gotta get into it every morning.
Well, you move it.
Oh, my God.
You move it up and get into it, or else it's not going to be anything. Whenever you have a U-Haul truck or something, and you're going to be leaving it for any time, you find a wall or something, and you back the thing flat up against it so no one could get to the back door. That's like your first line of defense.
I should do that then.
That's a good thing to do. The 14-inch truck, Opie.
Thank you, Spaz.
Okay.
Oh, my God. The emails, I can't even
We can't even read them.
About how
this isn't even a bit.
abused
Yeah, this is not even a bit. You're going to lose your stuff. Do you realize that? I don't want to make you paranoid, but maybe that'll make you wake up. If you're not getting a place for a while and you're going to be living out of this U-Haul, somebody is going to take the chance of getting your stuff. People do this for a living. There's criminals out there that do this for a living. Not to make you paranoid, but the stories are all over the news all the time.
Where should I park it then?
Against the wall, like Ann said.
Against the wall.
Would help.
That's not a
get a better lock
thing, but...
Okay.
Oh, my God.
He's the biggest dumbass in town.
Wasn't today the first day of your break?
Yeah.
And?
2 hours and a half.
2.5 hours? Door to door?
Door to door.
You're doing that every day, 2.5 hours.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, look at that.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious.
Stop that!
And per month, it's going to cost me $225 total.
You could almost get a place for that.
$2.25 a month.
Yeah, and
2.5 hours
each way.
Each way.
5 hours of commuting every day for Spaz.
Yes.
If you haven't been following the Spaz story, he decided to live really far away from the radio station because his lovely girlfriend wanted to live closer to her family and friends, right?
It's a mutual decision.
No, it wasn't. We went over that.
Yeah, mutual.
You'll say that on the radio, but you were talked into this. Let's face it.
Her side.
So you finally got this apartment. You're not living out of the seedy motels anymore, and the
14-inch U-Haul, as he called it last week. What size U-Haul did you get, Spaz?
It's a 14-inch.
And you signed a lease?
Yes, I signed a lease.
What time did you leave your new place, the Spaz Pad?
9 o'clock.
And what time did you arrive here at NEW?
11:35.
You could commute from Montauk, Anthony.
Yeah, I know.
You could commute from Montauk every day.
2.5 hours.
How many trains?
3 actually.
You have to get on 3 trains every day each way.
3 trains, a plane, and a steamship.
Just is that it, or do you have to get on a bus or anything?
No buses, just 3 trains.
Just 3 trains.
I left 9 o'clock last night, and I got here at 11:30 this morning. But I'm gonna get in early tomorrow because I'm staying at the St. Regis tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, Spaz, how are you going to pass the time on the train? I have a 50-minute ride every day, and it drives me nuts.
The sunrise is so beautiful when you're driving. You're taking the train.
What are you going to do for 5 hours a day on the train?
I just doodle in my book.
Doodle. You're going to get sick. Doodle. You're going to get sick of doodling really fast.
You're doodle brain, man.
Because in Sloatsburg, they don't have any. Where
the hell is Sloatsburg?
Wait a minute.
It's way up there.
You're up there?
You're in Sloatsburg?
Dude, Sloatsburg is that's the stop you go to when you drive upstate for anything, a show, or you're driving to Albany, or you're driving to Woodstock, or wherever you're driving. Sloatsburg is the first place you really got to take a leak, and you get off at the rest stop up there in Sloatsburg. It's so far away.
Sloatsburg?
There's no place to buy a newspaper.
I was born and raised in the New York area. I've never heard of Sloatsburg.
Sloatsburg it's a popular rest stop.
Yeah.
The Sloatsburg stop after the Tappan Zee. You're taking after the Tappan Zee. Yeah, you take the throughway up there and you go through Sloatsburg, Opie.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous far away for a commute every day.
Dude, you're going to go insane.
And how far are you from Sloatsburg?
No, I'm in the actual town.
Oh, you're in. That's where you. Around there, right? Okay, in the outskirts.
Outskirts of it.
Sloatsburg, you got a celebrity in your town now.
Yeah, if we ever get syndicated to Albany, you could just drive up there.
Yeah,
I think it's closer.
Right. Sloatsburg, and you doodle on the train for 5 straight hours.
I doodle.
Well, I've been trying to figure out my finances on the train all.
Oh, that is doodling.
I played tic-tac-toe with myself. I won most of the game.
He plays hangman with himself.
With myself. I figured when I'm X, I win a lot more than when I'm O. I figured it out the first hour and a half of my commute.
2.5 hours. I'm so glad. You know, I'm not telling you anything anymore. Because you had a decision to make. Because the aunt and I, we confronted you, and we said, look, man, you don't have this place yet. It's still, it's not too late to get out of this.
You aren't committed.
This commute is going to kill you. We talked to you for like a half hour about 3 days ago about this. Yeah. I'm not giving you any advice anymore. Stop calling me at home. You're just stupid.
No. Now, Spaz, think of this, too. You're out of here the earliest after we would pack everything up, 7:30.
Yeah. Well, that's another problem with the
10 o'clock at night. Now, yeah, what time is your train?
See, there's one at 7:40, and if I don't make that one, I can't catch one until 9:40.
So then you're after midnight, you're getting home.
Yeah. So
and then you have to get up to get here.
You're the biggest idiot, man. We gave you the chance. We confronted you. Whoa! Spaz, why didn't you listen to us?
It's only for a year. See,
only a year.
Spaz, listen to me.
You made an agreement?
I made an agreement that after a year we can move back down.
Spaz, let me tell you something. It probably seemed exciting today. It was a new commute. You're on 3 different trains. You're looking out the window going, wow, this is kind of neat.
Yes.
You are going to hate that commute. I have a 50-minute commute every day. Let me tell you real fast.
Do you know every rock on the side of the track? Every phone pole?
Every rock, every stop.
Every graffiti spray painted on any building you pass?
Let me tell you something. If we're delayed 2 minutes because of, doors or whatever, the Long Island Railroad has the stupidest delays in the history of transportation, but if we're delayed 2 minutes, I'm ready to punch someone. I'm so freaking frustrated. Yeah. Your commute is 2.5 hours. Just wait till you get to the point where they start, there's delays and you're missing...
That's going to be Spaz on the train.
And you're missing trains and all sorts of crap.
See, if I miss one train, then I gotta wait 2 hours for the next one.
Here's the commute. Okay. Spaz. There he goes. Spaz Ferguson. It's taking a little too long for Spaz.
What's unique about the Sloatsburg train station, there's no ticket office, and it's only a 15-foot landing.
Oh, that's really unique.
What's unique? Let me give you a little Sloatsburg history. What's unique about that train station, which was built in 1859 by the Sloats?
It's a hick town, man.
It's a total hick town, dude. Do you get the station up there?
Barely.
Keith, let's talk to Keith about this. Sloatsburg is only 50 minutes away, Keith.
Not even 45 minutes. You take 17 south to Route 4 to George Washington Bridge, and he's there.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't get the car. See, Erica gets the car, and how long is Erica's commute?
10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes she drives to where she's got to work.
Yeah.
Spaz takes the train 2.5 hours.
And why does it take 2.5 hours? Do you have to wait at certain stops for trains to come by?
It's because I am lucky enough to catch the local train.
Oh, he gets the local train, so it stops every 2 seconds. Oh my God!
Let me explain this to you as well. Long Island Railroad. When I get on a later train and there's 2 extra stops they have to make, I'm going nuts.
You see, if I want to catch the express, I have to catch 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning train.
Opie, Ed's got a good idea. We ought to call up the officials up there in Sloatsburg and see if they won't name it Spazburg.
Spazburg,
rename it Spazburg. Wouldn't that be a proud moment? And you get off the train at Spazburg.
And what is this lovely town known for?
I have no clue.
It's Sloats.
It's Sloats.
It's known as being the I gotta take a leak when you've been on the thruway for a while town. The only people that know of Sloatsburg that don't live there are the people that have taken a leak there on the thruway. You're going upstate, you're doing some hunting, you're going to a concert, you got to go to Albany, whatever you got to do. If you're taking the thruway, you take a leak in Sloatsburg. That's what it's known for. Well, that's what it was known for. Now it's known as the home of Spaz.
Tom wants to let everyone know that it's only 3 hours to France.
On the Concorde.
Yes.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Let's see what transportation these days can get us. In 2.5 hours, you can be down in Orlando. Or you could be in Sloatsburg.
You could be halfway across the country.
You could be halfway across the country. Spazberg.
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 They've already renamed the town Spazberg.
Spazberg.
Someone has got to do this. I know there's a faithful listener that is close to that area. You got to, you know when they have welcome to, is it Slopesburg? Sloat. Where it says, welcome to Sloatburg, someone has got... Sloatsburg. Someone has got to change the sign, welcome to Spazberg. And get a sign of it for the unofficial Opie and Anthony website. I will give you whatever you want if you make that happen.
See that? Spazberg. The Spazberg rest stop up there. Just something with Sloatsburg on it.
Welcome to Sloatsburg. Turn it to welcome to Spazberg.
Dude, if you've ever been upstate, I know you've stopped there.
All right, well, there you go. Spaz and his 5-hour commute. It started
5 hours.
Were you a little tired when you got in today?
Just a little bit, yeah. I went to bed at 4:30 in the morning. I had to wake up at 6:30.
Why did you have to get up at 6:30?
Well, because I like to take an hour and a half to 2 hours to get ready.
What are you, a girl?
What?
What are you, a girl?
What do you do?
Dude, how long does it take to put on a Wasp freaking heavy metal T-shirt?
Yeah, really. It's like he's on GQ.
You haven't shaved in a month. You got an Alice in Chains hat that you wear every single day, and you got a concert shirt on. What are you doing for 2.5 hours every morning?
I take a long shower. I sit down. I think.
You whack it in the shower?
I do not whack it in the shower. The water doesn't help much.
Oh, my God.
I just like to take my time in the morning.
Sloatsburg.
Make sure my hair's okay and everything.
So make sure
an hour and a half.
Make sure your hair's not poofy. You put a hat on. It doesn't matter what you do to your hair.
Uh-oh, he's getting paged. Are you getting paged?
Voicemail.
Who is it?
I don't know. It's voicemail.
Yeah, you know who it is. Erica.
No.
Can we get her on the line?
Why?
Because I
would really like to hear her side of this as to why you live 2.5 hours away from the station.
Is it necessary?
Dave from Sloatsburg.
It doesn't work now.
Dave from Sloatsburg checking in. Get the F out of my town.
There goes the neighborhood.
Spaz, your lovely girlfriend's on the line, and she says, can I talk to those a-holes?
Oh, really?
The lovely and talented Erica, everyone. How are you, Erica?
Fine.
Erica.
Yes.
How are you?
We're a little concerned about our buddy Spaz here.
No, please, no.
Now,
you have to know by now that anything he says that comes out of his mouth is not anywhere remotely to the truth.
What?
He is the one that talked to the realtor about Sloatsburg. I didn't even freaking think about Sloatsburg.
Hey, Erica, why aren't you at work?
I'm on my way to...
Oh, okay. 10 minutes away, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes away.
Yeah, that's great. You are a pisser, man.
What time you have to work? 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
And you left, 2 minutes ago from your apartment?
No, like 20 minutes ago.
Now, did you two sat down and figured where you would live?
Right.
And why the beautiful Sloatsburg, New York?
I didn't even know where Sloatsburg was. And then he talks to the realtor when I'm at work, and they make all these appointments to live in Sloatsburg.
Is it a nice town, Erica? Do you like it?
No.
You don't even like it.
Oh, my God.
Being sold down the river.
So, Erica, we're assuming that you guys are living in Sloatsburg because you wanted to live there.
No, I didn't. I wanted to live in, like, Terrytown, closer to the station for him, because I have to go into the city in September anyway to go to school.
I think he just wants to keep you away from everybody. He figures the further away you are from the city, the safer he thinks you're going to be.
No.
Spaz, does this look familiar?
That's the train station I got on this morning.
Okay, see, I just punched it up on the website. The beautiful Sloatsburg train station. Whether by bus, train, or car, Sloatsburg is just a few steps away. And this just in at Sloatsburg, they will have electricity by the end of the summer.
Oh, very good. Do you have a groovy pad there, Erica?
It's all right.
Yeah?
We have no money for furniture, though, now that we spent all of it on the security.
Yeah, but you can put that on the credit card, right?
No, I think the credit card's maxed, actually.
How long did it take for you to max your credit card?
I'd say about a week and a half.
$5,000 limit, right?
500. No, 5,500.
A week and a half! Oh, my God. Oh, my good God.
And now we're finding out your girlfriend doesn't even want to live in Sloatsburg.
I like Sloatsburg.
This is what happened. Okay, the realtor called me back. She made a call to the realtor about all these different places in Nyack and New City and all these other places.
Nyack's beautiful.
But Sloatsburg sounded good because it was cheap. So I figured, let's go for Sloatsburg. So I made all the appointments to see Sloatsburg. I had no idea it was going to be that far north. I never saw it before on the map.
If you never saw it before on the map, why would you want to live there?
Wow, Erica seems like
she didn't want to move there.
It sounded good.
It sounded good.
Well, no, because he makes it sound like it's all my fault.
I never did.
Now you guys are stuck in a town you don't even want to be in. All your money's gone because this realtor has it.
And your credit card's maxed out. Spaz, have you been to Chung Hua yet? Have you seen the dining? How about Meals, Deli, and Restaurant? No? Food Mart of Sloatsburg?
I think we've seen Food Mart.
Olympic Pizzeria and Restaurant?
Yeah, I think that's on the same block.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All
the
right.
closest grocery store is like 20 minutes away.
Oh, my God, no. Erica, he took you to Sloatsburg, man.
I thought it'd be cheap. All right? I never said it was all you. It was a mutual decision.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Erica, I got to ask you something else, too. Spaz says he has to get up, at what time, Spaz?
About 6:30.
6:30, because he needs 2.5 hours to get ready. Erica, what does Spaz do to get ready for his day?
Yeah.
Well, he gropes me while I'm sleeping for like 15 minutes.
In what way does he grope you?
He just gropes me, like, when I'm half asleep, and then I get pissed off because I don't get home till 3 o'clock in the morning. He's getting up at 6. So he gropes me for the 15 minutes.
I want some loving.
He just, like, will lay around, and then he has to take a really long shower, and...
Well, obviously he's whacking it because
he's whacking it. He's like, he's touching your bod and stuff, and then he's all excited, and he's got to spank it in the shower. You ever check the drain when you go in to take a shower after him?
No.
Yeah, check the ceiling. All right, so then he takes a really long shower. Obviously he's whacking it. He won't admit that to anyone. Dude, what else do you do in the shower unless you're going to whack it?
You grope your chick. What are you going to do?
Just forget about it.
Yeah, I make sure I'm thoroughly clean.
All right. And then, Erica, then what does he do?
Then he just gets ready. I don't know what he does the rest of the time, honestly. I don't know. What do you do?
Yes, lifestyles of the poor and destitute. It's Spaz and the lovely Erica in their palatial estate in beautiful Sloatsburg. Where are they dining? Where all the stars dine, Chinois, the only chink restaurant in Sloatsburg. Let's take a look at the sprawling Spaz estate. Here's the front door, a foyer, and the back door. That lawn won't be much of an upkeep with the old gremlins and pintos on blocks in front of it. And then let's go to the Greek-Italian restaurant for some lousy Sloatsburg pizza. Look at the spectacular view of the Thruway. Here's Spaz in a tender moment groping a sleeping Erica. And then for one of his luxurious whacking sessions in the shower.
Not my fault. Oh, man.
Sloatsburg.
It's Spazburg from now on.
The new Beverly Hills, Sloatsburg. Celebrities from all over the world moving to Sloatsburg. Here's a limo pulling up with none other than Sylvester Stallone.
There's a guy in the line that has an apartment up for grabs in Buffalo, if you guys want to look at that.
Buffalo. That's not much of a commute.
Oh, brother.
Ponderous, effing ponderous. Here's one of the jumbo jets, the 747s, coming in at the Sloatsburg Airport. On the 50-foot runway. The Sloatsburg International Airport.
Oh, poor Erica.
Here's Gary Coleman and Eartha Kitt stopping by the Spaz Pad. Sloatsburg Spa and Resort. Lifestyles of the poor and destitute. Here we go into the Spaz Pad to see the furniture made up of milk crates and beanbag chairs. Lovely. Sleeping on an old mattress.
Yeah, a little twin-size mattress.
A twin-size mattress that Spaz will grope you on. Now it's off to the Sloatsburg 7-Eleven for a big bite.
No wonder he's groping you. He's sleeping right on top of you.
Nachos and a big gulp.
No bed for him.
Dinner of the stars. Forget the limos and town cars. Here's Spaz's mode of transportation, 2.5 hours on a train. The Sloatsburg Express. Luxury liner. Here's Spaz on the platform. Oops, he missed the train. He'll see you tomorrow, Erica. Or may I say, grope you tomorrow. Robin Leach here on location in Sloatsburg. Lovely. Malt liquor wishes and tater tot dreams. Here's the ironing board where Erica will be ironing Spaz's heavy metal t-shirts. Until next year when they get a butler. Smell the lovely air here in Sloatsburg, the wonderful aroma of cow manure. All right. Here's Spaz at the Sloatsburg Elementary School touching children.
Maybe you guys can come see our little place in Sloatsburg.
Well, I got a week vacation coming up. I'm going to need that to travel up there.
Vacation in Sloatsburg. Who needs Monaco when we have Sloatsburg? Located right on the border of Connecticut and Jersey.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, we're back. We're getting word that Spaz just got arrested. Anthony. Why don't you explain what has been going on all afternoon real fast for the people just tuning in, Anthony?
Well, we put Spaz down on 57th Street dressed up in his old Boy Scout uniform. He is $47,000 in debt, so we figured we'd get him some money by allowing the listeners to pay $5 a clip to insult him. But it turned around where he started insulting the crowd that was walking by him and getting pretty belligerent.
Yeah, people that don't even know us or the show, just minding their own business, and Spaz losing it. He was
telling women that they have nice tees.
Yeah.
He's racial epithets he's throwing out there.
Yeah.
And now Ben just called up and said that he got arrested.
Yeah, he was yelling at nuns and just about everyone that walked by him.
He's got to learn.
Let's go to line 8. Blonde, what's going on?
Hey, yeah, I was out front, and then Spaz was just insulting everybody, and even including a nun, and then all of a sudden the cops came out in a blue car, pulled him away, and you're still with the sign, holding it out, and screaming in the car.
And what did they do?
They just hauled him off. Psycho Mark was trying to pull him over and tell him this is a promotion for radio, but they wouldn't stop. They just hauled him away.
I hope he collected enough money for the bail.
For bail. Oh, man.
All right, Ben's on the line. Thank you, bro.
All right, thanks a lot. Bye.
If anyone else checked it out, please give us a call. Ben!
Yo.
What's going on?
He's in the back of the police car, told by the officers that he's being arrested for yelling racial epithets at people walking by.
Oh, my God.
And they're in the car. People are saying free Spaz.
Free Spaz. What, are you guys losing your mind?
So wants to know if he got arrested for impersonating a Boy Scout.
I have one of the officers right here. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
It's Opie and Anthony. What's going on?
Who's this, Opie or Anthony?
Oh, what's up, man?
Hey, guys, how are you? We got Spaz.
You got Spaz in the car?
Yeah, he was inciting the crowd yelling at a nun. You're right, guys.
So you put him in the car?
He's gone.
Oh, my God.
Now, how much bail are we going to have to collect here?
What do you think this will cost?
I don't know about bail. They're probably going to hold him overnight.
Oh, no.
Please, if you're a fan of this radio show, please do that.
What, let him go?
No, hold him overnight.
Hold him overnight.
Where are you taking him?
You guys know we support you. We talk about you all the time. For the love of God, make sure he spends the night in jail.
Hold on.
Spaz is going to be a hot commodity in prison, Jim is saying online now.
He's gonna have to go down to the Tombs for the night.
They're taking him to the Tombs?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. In the Boy Scout uniform. A skinny white boy in a Boy Scout uniform. That's like some of the fantasies those guys have down there.
He better hope that they put him in his own holding cell.
God, please deliver to me a skinny white boy in a Boy Scout uniform.
Can we, look at that. Can we talk to Spaz?
Yeah, hold on.
This can be considered his one phone call.
Hold on.
All right. Spaz, what happened?
I don't know. I was just insulting people because they weren't stepping up, and then these two cops just came out of a blue car and took me into the car.
Didn't you know what you were doing was a crime?
No. Now they're saying I have to go to be booked?
Yeah, you probably go to central booking, and then they'll send you to the Tombs overnight. Oh.
But why? Can you guys get me out of this?
We have to wait for you to get processed, and then we'll see how much bail money we need.
We would have gotten you out of it, but I think Psycho Mark used our last get-out-of-jail-free thing last night when he was drunk on 57.
That's right.
You can't talk to the cops right now. Maybe let me go.
Are you going to cry? You're whining now. Take it like a man.
It's my first offense.
The only thing worse than going to a correctional facility in a Boy Scout uniform is crying in a Boy Scout uniform.
Spaz, I can't have a record.
Spaz, you're all brave on the sidewalk. Now look at you.
Spaz, don't worry. We'll spread around the correctional facility. You weren't arrested for inciting a riot. You were arrested for kid touching. They'll treat you better.
Can you talk to these guys? Maybe they'll let me go. Please?
I don't know if we want that.
I do a good job for you guys.
Hold on. We're going to let you sit there for a little while. What are they saying
Take it over.
What are they saying that's going to happen?
Well, they're saying they're going to bring me down to get fingerprinted and booked and my picture taken and stuff.
All right, you get a picture.
Yeah, mugshots in the whole 9 yards are saying.
Spaz, they did tell us that you're going to have to
Jim Bubba, arrested for kid touching.
Oh my God. They did say you're going to have to spend the night, Spaz.
Spaz, did you make enough money for some soap on a rope?
Oh, I know.
That's a handy thing to have in the joint. Soap on a rope?
I don't want to go to jail.
Oh, no, he's crying. Hey, it's make Spaz cry.
Oh, no.
Spaz, how much money did you collect today?
Ben has it.
What?
Ben has the money.
Well, yell to Ben, see how much money he's got for you tonight.
Ask the cops how much bail is going to be.
Ben! How much money did we collect today?
He's crying.
Collected about 200.
Ask the cops how much bail we need.
How much bail do we need? We gotta go. They gotta go.
Spaz.
I can't know what the bail is.
Spaz.
They took the phone from him.
Spaz, offer them a bribe.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, Spaz, sit down. Let's get some weekend review out of the way before we get out of here. and Scott's gonna make fun of you.
I'm gonna rip you, man. Try to arrest me.
Spaz, what do you think of Scott, the little person to your left there?
He's very little.
Let me see you arrest me.
He's tiny.
Tiny.
He would kick your ass.
Punch me in the kneecaps.
Oh, that's it. NYPD uniform.
There he goes.
Back another night in the slam.
The pride of Sloatsburg.
All right, let's get right into Spaz's weekend review, okay?
Yeah.
We'll try to get through the first story here.
This is K-Dog with the K-Dog Weekend Review. Let's just get right into it.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, there's no sports or entertainment breaks. So let's get right all news with K-Dog. Okay, a wife and a husband go to church. The husband looks at another girl. So what does the wife do after being Catholic and holier than thou? She decides to try to run him over with a car. Now, I know that if I look at another woman, then all I get is just like a little, like, don't do that again, and maybe a slap in the arm. But this woman went psycho, and she tried to run him over with a car. After 2 attempts, she didn't get him, but then hit him with the third attempt. And they're only 22 years old. Let me tell you something. If you're not, are they married? No, they're not married. No, they are married at such a young age. Stupid. Young and stupid married. Never marry when you're young. Stupid. Because it just never works out. You get cases like these, like War of the Roses. Anyway, the guy jumped out of the way both times, but the third time stood in the middle of the street with his arms crossed. Then the woman hit him. Listen, if a person is trying to hit you with a car, don't stand in the middle of the street.
Words to live by, Lloyd.
Anyway, he went flying, and now he's in a hospital. And the wife is being charged with attempted murder. Okay.
All right, terrific. I'm surprised you didn't comment a little more on that story.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what type of church it was?
No.
It was a Southern Baptist church somewhere in
like Alabama.
I believe it was Alabama or something.
Then they had to be African American.
Oh, I don't know. I was just saying maybe you would have commented.
Why are you dissing the brothers?
No, but
having a brother and you're dissing them.
Usually a Southern Baptist church in Alabama means it's a African American church.
Okay, so now do you have any more things you might want to add to that story, knowing those facts?
All I'm saying is that the story doesn't really surprise me.
All right, Spaz. So you think that every person that gets hit by a car is too stupid to get out of the way?
Well, this guy, he stands in the middle of the road with his arms crossed. If the woman tried to hit him twice, you don't think she's going to go for a third time with him standing?
I'm more fascinated at his take on what happens to him when he looks at another girl.
Yeah.
So what happens? You're walking down the street with the lovely Erica. You look at another girl. What happens? Honestly, well, it's like, well, it is disrespectful to her.
So what are you doing for?
I just do it out of habit.
Habit? Can't you pick your nose, scratch your balls? What are you going to do that for?
I still do that.
So you look, and your punishment is moving to Sloatsburg.
No, that's not the punishment.
Sloatsburg? I went there once. It was closed.
But I'm pumped. Spaz,
beautiful town.
He's got better chops.
Maybe the RFD.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, let's move on with Spaz's Week in Review. Okay?
Yeah.
Not much to that story, I must say.
Let's move on. A judge is trying to tamper with a jury. We got a African-American judge who is trying to make sure that the jury is full of African-Americans as well as Hispanics and other people of shaded color.
What? What? Other people of what?
Shaded color.
Shaded color?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
From Crayola? Where'd you get that from?
Wadadoodle. Other people of a shaded color, the grease man.
Well, like it goes back to last week when I said that I can't tell between Puerto Ricans and Cubans and everything, so they must be of different shades.
Neither could I,
So,
well, the Cubans smell a little worse than the Ricans. Wadadoodle. Bone dry, snarling. When I was slinging lead with the Washington Police Department, I used to come across a lot of spades, as they're called. People of colored shades. Me and the Spaz have a lot in common. They're both racist. Bonehead, snarling. All right. We'll be back with more of the Beastman Show after we make some racially insensitive remarks.
Different shades of color.
Different shades.
Nice.
So he's manipulating the jury system to make sure that another African-American who is on trial gets a good trial by his peers. I guess it's because the trial's in a white neighborhood. Okay. Let me just tell you something. No matter what manipulation you do to the judicial system, it is never swift and is hardly ever just. The black man will always get put down. No matter what. No matter what this black judge is trying to do, which will probably get fired over, I think it's a very noble cause on his part. But then you're going to have other people just, come down on him. I seriously, I think that he should not manipulate the system. I think that he should not tamper to put more African Americans and Hispanics and other shades of color on the jury system. I think that it should be picked justly, and I'm sure that these white lawyers will pick very justly, putting very influential people, very smart people in the jury system that will judge this court case in a civilized manner, in a just manner. So anyway, this guy is risking his job. I just think that he shouldn't be doing this because it just tampers with our already failed judicial system. Okay,
Oh, no, he's desperate. Do what he says. Do what he says. Oh, help me. Help me. Help me. Somebody help me. Help me. Help me.
All right. Oh, my God. I have no clue what you were trying to say there. Absolutely none. Scott, do you have any idea what he was trying to say
Guys,
there?
when we leave today, you got to walk out first.
Yeah.
Because Midget and you ain't walking out together.
He said, I think he meant that no matter what happens, the black man will always be put down.
Yeah.
And it's a bad thing? Okay.
No.
Reverend Al Spaz.
No, I'm just saying that she shouldn't be tampering with the system because no matter what, the black man's going to go to jail.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what's up?
And why is that?
Because that's just how the judicial system works.
Man.
Well, a lot of black people would agree with him, I guess.
I know. That's the Bronx right now. Everyone in the Bronx are cheering.
But I don't know what his motives are here.
Spaz, their new leader.
No. I'm just saying, but they probably deserve to go to jail, most of them.
Oh, okay. Now we're back to Spaz.
Okay, listen.
Oh, man.
You are probably the most despicable man I've run across as far as being racially insensitive.
I'm not racial.
And before you...
At least you didn't say anything about the Jews. Although I don't like the way you say judicial system.
Let's move on before he buries himself.
Oh, man.
Too late.
Speaking of...
I'm losing airtime.
Black people tampering with the lives of white people, let's go to Zimbabwe, shall we? Zimbabwe,
right.
is a country in Africa.
Thank you.
Is telling all the white people that they should leave. Said he wants to seize half the country's white-owned farmland and told whites they are free to leave. Okay, let me just say this. Okay, you are not in a position to tell white people that we're...
Holy, what are you going to say here?
You know something? You have turned the Week in Review into the KKK
message of the week.
Message, yeah.
Man,
you are left to your own devices because nobody got a chance to screen through your little Week in Review that you do every week.
Mm-hmm.
Left to your own devices, it turns into a platform for hatred.
I don't hate anybody, though.
Oh, my God.
It's just my thoughts.
All right, hold on to your...
And he can't even see.
Hold on to your hats.
Oh, come on.
So they have no right telling the white people what to do.
They're not in a position to.
Oh.
This is the guy that watched
In Zimbabwe, they're not in the position to?
No.
Why is that, Spaz?
Because the Dutch moved in there. So now they own who are white, and they are now own.
There's not many white people in Zimbabwe.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, my.
Man, how much Windex did you drink today?
We're getting there.
We're free to leave. Okay, we're free to do whatever hell we want. We don't need you to tell us that we're free to leave. You may be black, and blacks rule Africa, except for South Africa, where the Dutch are, and other people. But I'm just saying, you should not, it's just racism all over again, and you're promoting it in Africa.
I can't imagine why he got arrested. Can't imagine why this man got arrested.
Spaz.
So blacks are in charge of everything in Africa,
except for South Africa.
Well, who runs that?
The Dutch and another people.
Since when?
Since when their boats came in. Well, how do you think that?
And what happened? What happened?
The boats came in the 1800s.
Wait a minute.
The Dutch invaded South Africa. How do you think Nelson Mandela got to jail because the white people put him there?
Yeah, but don't you know he's been out for a while?
Yeah, I know.
And do you know who's in charge down there now?
Another black guy.
Stan, why don't you finish this eye wash bottle?
Yeah, really, drink up.
Drink up. L'chaim.
Are you almost done with the farmers in Zimbabwe?
Yes, sir. Which is where all you people came from in the first place. So, it is not your place to say, and we will stay there as long as you choose.
Please, Spaz, we go.
And flying off to the southeast.
Is he stewardess now?
Yeah, it's you know what's so good about your Week in Review, Spaz? Yeah. The way you present it, I get the picture that we're flying around the globe. All of a sudden, we're in Zimbabwe. The next stop, we're flying where?
Southeast.
Southeast. To where?
Vietnam.
Today's movie, Short Eyes.
What are you going to say about...
You'll find southeast of Zimbabwe?
No. So we fly to the southeast.
Oh, I thought we were leaving Zimbabwe and flying southeast.
Spaz, did you move 2.5 hours away from the city to get away from black people?
No, but there's hardly any in that town.
In Sloatsburg?
There's maybe like 1 or 2.
Well, hopefully you could get rid of them, right, Spaz?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't have any hatred. I love everybody.
Spaz kind of explained to us at dinner why he's like this, by the way.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that story. Is that the one with the guys in the train?
Oh, yes. We talked about when I was, when
he was mugged.
Yes.
In school?
Yes.
You want to tell that story? Maybe this will help you a little. I doubt it, but...
Well, 1995 was my very last day of high school, and it was an attempted mugging on me. I never gave him a dime out of my wallet or my gold watch, and he slashed me 2 times in the back, still had the scars, 20 stitches per slash. And it was a black guy who told me, by the way, saying, you got to pay dues to walk in my neighborhood. I don't pay dues to any black man to walk in his neighborhood.
Next man makes a move, the nigger gets it.
Oh, Lordy, Lord, he's desperate. Do what he say. Do what he say. Excuse me while I whip this out.
So that's what happened?
That's what happened.
And this, I think, has affected you. Affected the way you look at people.
I'm scared to take the subway.
All right, let's go to Southeast Asia.
All right, now we're going to Southeast.
Flying off to the Southeast. It is the 25 years after the Vietnam defeat. And that happened about almost a week ago.
Who was the winning pitcher that night? Defeat. Who got the save? Any home runs that night? Where's Chris Russo when you need him? All right, Mikey.
Oh, yeah, Sunday to Vietnam, we suffered a pretty good defeat. I don't know, we started out pretty good early in the innings. In the later innings, we got taken out by Charlie. Viet Cong hitting us pretty hard.
Like a ball game.
It is the 25 years after the Vietnam defeat. And that happened about almost a week ago. So people were visiting, including Mr. McCain, who is a POW, and sometimes goes berserk, remembering the war days. Anyway, it's 25 years after we...
What do you mean he sometimes goes berserk? Anthony makes believe he goes berserk. He's never gone berserk.
No, but I just heard because when you're in wartime and then later on after wartime, you remember the thing, so when you hear a loud bang, you hit the deck.
Not every guy that was in Vietnam has that happen to them.
I was in Vietnam.
It's called a flashback.
I was a bullet.
All right. Defeated the yellow man, the slanted eyes, the ones that could be blindfolded with dental floss, the gooks.
Now what happened in the train with a Vietnamese person? Did they kick you in the shins or something? Where does your hatred for Asian people come from?
I just find them annoying.
You find them annoying.
Spaz, if we're ever going to do another weekend review with you,
call me.
You got to do one of these without being a racist idiot.
I will.
I'm not an idiot now.
I'm not racist.
I'm not short.
We defeated them 25. Well, they defeated our ass 25 years ago. We should have just bombed every one of them. We should have just instead of dropping. We dropped 2 on Japan. We should drop like 10 on these people. Just destroy the whole country. With the amount of things that they did to American soldiers, they shouldn't deserve to live. They're just. I think they're more racist than Americans. The way they act towards us and the way they did in the past war. We were trying to help them out, settle peace and be a democracy instead of a communism state. And how do they repay us? So I think we should just bomb the whole country. Vietnam should not be existing but a pile of rubble right now.
Spaz is wearing a short t-shirt.
Spaz.
Shorts. He's ready for hell.
Spaz. If we would have nuked Vietnam, what would have been the repercussions?
Nothing, because it would have been a pile of rubble.
Wrong. Who was backing North Vietnam during that war?
North Vietnam.
Who was backing them?
Soviet Union.
Very good.
Is that your final answer?
Is that your final answer? Would you say things were a little touchy between the Soviet Union and the United States in the 60s?
during the
like
Cold War.
touchy to the point of we all thought maybe we were going to die in a big nuclear cataclysm.
Yes.
So if we nuked North Vietnam, don't you think that might have put a little pressure on the Soviet Union to nuke us?
But we didn't nuke them. We were nuking North Vietnam.
Nuke. What would have happened if Russia nuked England, which was an ally and still is of the United States? Would we not turn around and nuke Russia?
Probably.
Yes. Okay. Your politics are effing hysterical.
They're effing
ponderous. Do you think at all? Do you put any thought into what you're saying?
When did you do this? Last night in jail? when you dropped the soap? When were you doing all this?
The ramblings of a man with a plunger in his behind.
Speaking of McCain.
All right, speaking of McCain.
Who spoke of him?
Speaking of McCain.
Who's a Vietnam POW. He was trying to make it nice with Reverend Al.
Oh, is this going to be another racist thing?
My God. Oh, my God.
The whole report is racist today.
I'm not racist, though. McCain is a racist.
And I'm told.
That's the old gag.
But McCain is a racist. And before he's said that Ted Al Sharpton that he's an intolerant man, but now all of a sudden he's making peace with him. He's trying to help out Rudy G's campaign. I think
like
that
he's like politician of his.
Rudy G.
Like their buddies.
But I'm not racist. That's like saying as you lay there with a guy's junk in your face, another one knocking at your back door, going, but I'm not gay. See, I'm not gay, so it's okay. Junk all over you. I'm not gay.
I think that the politicians, see, this is it goes back to my first week in review. Politicians play dirty politics. They'll do anything. They'll change their minds. And nobody will catch this except for a few smart people like myself. Nobody will catch this because the media portrays it in a certain way to just grab the reader or the listener or the viewer. And these politicians just change their mind to suit their own needs, to suit their needs of getting elected, as well as put money in their pockets. See, they need the African-American vote. They need the black people. They need the black people to get voted as senator in the state. And so Rudy G's pulling out those stops. He's pulling out the cancer thing. He's pulling out McCain trying to make nice black people.
Wait a minute, Rudy's pulling out the cancer thing?
Surgery for Rudy. He's pulling it out right now.
Yeah, much like Steinberg.
It's like the way that he's going to get sympathy. So he just came up with having prostate cancer.
He's playing the sympathy card so he can't get attacked by Hillary anymore.
Hey, Bobby Bonilla just walked in.
Yeah. Black girl does look like Bobby Bo. Yeah.
Spaz, so you don't think he has cancer? Magically he was able to will himself to get cancer so he could get Hillary off his ass?
No, he has cancer, but he's exploiting the disease to suit his own needs.
Oh, Spaz.
What did he do? He just told people he had it.
What is he, gonna lie about it? I'm only kidding.
But why wouldn't he tell people until after the election? Why does he have to tell them before the election? Because he's playing dirty politics.
So I'm broke on line 6.
It's just Sharpton is an idiot with I think he should. But still, he should see through this. And that's it with that.
That was your line 4.
All right, listen, Spaz. What else is on this week in review?
Retards, chinks, homos.
Yeah, I got in late today. I wasn't able to screen this mess you're calling the week in review. What else is on here?
I totally forgot. I was sick when I did this.
I'm very passionate about it. Oh, I forgot. The cop car was a very bumpy ride. I can only write so much.
All right, we'll try one more story.
Yeah. Okay, moving right along. There's another African American just trying to.
What are your sisters?
Oh, my God.
What's wrong with this African American?
I got to hear the story.
You don't remember what you said?
No.
No, they're all alike. All the stories.
Sounds like Baby Huey.
Do you want to hear this, Ant? I really don't know what it is.
I don't know. Let's let it roll.
There's another African American just trying to bleed the hearts of New Yorkers, much like Reverend Al does a lot. And this guy was a subway push victim. He got pushed in front of a subway, and now he can't walk. So now he's trying...
You're making fun of the guy that got his legs amputated by the subway?
Oh, my God.
Dude, I will step over this console and beat the living crap out of you.
I'm not making fun of...
What the hell are you going to say about that guy? That's all.
I'm just saying that he didn't lose any money. I was about to say that he's not losing... He didn't lose any money.
Hold on. We'll go to this. Dude.
So now he's trying to get all these donations.
He's not trying to do anything.
He said he didn't have enough for his new house, so he's pleading for more donations.
He needs a new house.
He doesn't have a leg to stand on.
But he was saving the money before he got pushed.
The guy is now shorter than Scott.
I'm telling you. Yeah, but he didn't lose any money. His insurance...
He lost his legs.
He lost his legs. His insurance pays for that.
Insurance doesn't pay for everything.
He got one leg now.
But his insurance, he didn't lose that much money.
This guy gets pushed in front of a subway, loses both legs. He's an African American, which I don't know what that has to do with the damn story.
Yeah. How to tie in the two stories together.
Oh, great. Nice tie-in.
And you're pissed off at this guy because he's asking for money?
It's because he had enough saved up for the house before he got pushed. What did he use the money for?
Oh, my God. What did he use the money for?
What do you think he used the money for?
His insurance pays for the medical bills.
Financial advisor, Spaz.
Doesn't it?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Spaz, he's now handicapped. He can't just get a walk-up at this point.
Okay, I understand taking donations, but now he's got enough for the house. Now he wants more? To get, appliances for the house?
Clear your throat first.
Hold on, I'm going to hear what he says on this tape.
Yeah. I mean... Him getting hit by a car, or by a train, he has insurance. They take care of that. So he loses no money out of his pocket. Now we have to lose money out of our pocket to give it to him.
He lost his legs.
And they said, well, I needed a goal to get my dream house. So they reached that goal. Now they're saying, oh, no, well, we need more now, we underestimated how much we needed. Well, go screw yourself. I mean, you got enough money from us.
How can you do that? You got no legs. Can't screw himself.
Oh, my God. Spaz.
He got enough money from us, and now he's begging for more.
He's not. And first of all, it's a charity.
It was in the paper.
It's not coming out of your pocket.
Paper.
They've been having fundraisers and stuff. So if you feel,
it was in the paper.
More important than this, we missed something earlier. Spaz, who are the Nether people?
They come from the Netherlands.
The Nether people.
I don't know what they're called.
Are you kidding me?
It's another land.
The people from the Netherlands.
The Nether people, they're from the Netherlands.
And people were calling earlier and giving FUs out to you and I because we didn't have sympathy when he almost got arrested yesterday.
Right.
But I can understand giving him donations, but come on, he's begging for it now when you're giving him a ton of money already?
How much did you give him?
I didn't send him anything.
Okay. So what's his we?
And have you been watching him on TV and stuff? He's not begging at all.
In the paper, he was.
He was not.
In the paper, it said so. The Daily News.
Archie comic book? What paper?
The Daily News said it last week.
Nether People Gazette.
You don't even have sympathy for a guy that loses 2 legs.
I have sympathy
because some wacko pushed him in front of a subway.
I have sympathy for that, but there's one thing.
What do you think he's going through with his family?
If the African American didn't push him.
No, you're not getting the point. I can understand giving him donations, but when you go out there, once you got a ton of donations and then beg for more, I think that's a little off the wall.
That's not what's going on.
In the paper it said, I'm asking for more money because the money has not been met for the money I need for the house. So what's in his bank account?
John Rocker checking in, and I was suspended?
Yeah, exactly.
Reading comprehension in school, he had to.
Psycho Mark
getting pissed
like a maniac. And Psycho Mark's probably the biggest racist I've ever seen.
In the paper, though.
What do you think, insurance? Everyone just has insurance and you just get everything for free? You're out of your mind! You're out of your mind!
He had money for the house before he got pushed, and then we give him donations. I understand that. Bleeding hearts. But then to beg for more? You don't beg.
Begging for more.
You don't beg. This from a man who stood on the street yesterday and let people yell at him for $5. All right? Until he got arrested for racial remarks that he was yelling at a crowd of innocent bystanders.
They're not all racial remarks.
Aunt Jemima?
Aunt Jemima.
That was the only one.
I love the pancakes.
I want to hear the rest of this.
Not enough money from us. What more do you need? You didn't lose anything except for your legs. Your insurance pays for that. Okay, so stop bleeding in the pocket of New Yorkers.
Okay. I could be that monkey I could always be now. I got the hands. I got the...
Do we even try the next story? You haven't had one story that wasn't racist.
I'm not racist.
All right.
Now we move on to teachers. Teachers are being accused of helping kids cheat.
Are you going to mention black kids now? You are, aren't you?
No. I left them out of this.
Good.
On exams.
They're not smart enough to go to school.
Well, same with the rotten apples. And it said, despite a crackdown on cheating, some city school teachers are still helping students cheat on high-stakes standardized tests. So basically, Americans are already dumber than Japanese people. Just put it that way. As much as I hate, the slanted-eyed people.
Oh, man.
There it is. I thought he was going to go against the blacks on that one, but no, the Asians again. Oh, my God.
You guys can stay here if you want. I'm going home.
Spaz this week in racism.
I'm going home.
I'm not
racist. You got paraplegics pissed off at you, Vietnam vets pissed at you.
KKK dog.
Black people pissed at you.
Dwarfs are probably pissed at you for no
Nuke Spaz.
You misinterpret me.
Misinterpret?
Dude, this thing, your bit's over. You're done. You're done.
It's misinterpreted. I'm just commenting on news stories.
I'm done.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Spaz. That's only half his week in review.
Spaz's week in racism.
I'm not racist.
What else is on this tape?
I quite honestly, I do not remember.
I don't remember.
All right, well, later. Thanks, Spaz. I don't want to hear anymore.
So we're up there.
I want to thank Scott, the little person, for stopping in.
Thanks, Scott. Look at Spaz is all upset now that Opie yelled at him. Opie, who he's been trying to get closer to.
I don't want to
calling him at home, and all of a sudden now he's all freaked out that Opie is dejecting him.
I don't want to be close to you. I'm going to get shot, too. You're not racist.
I'm not racist.
Dude, it's not even funny. It's just stupid.
That's like a duck walking up to you and going, I'm not a duck.
Right.
No, it's a duck. No matter what the duck says, he's a duck.
Right. I'm not a dwarf. No matter what the dwarf says, he's a dwarf.
Yeah, maybe try that. Try that. Spaz.
Spaz, am I a dwarf?
Look at him.
Or a duck?
What is he? A dwarf? Now say you're not.
I'm not a dwarf. I'm a little person. I'm a duck.
See? Do you get it? Doesn't matter what he tells you.
I'm a human being.
You know that he is, in fact, a dwarf.
Right.
All right.
Misinterpreted?
Misinterpreted.
I've been misinterpreted by the blacks and the slanty eyes.
You are unbelievable. All right.
We're out of here.
Oh, man.
What happened?
Oh. Earl just took the paddle to Spaz's ass. We got a race riot going on in the studio.
Wow, this is real stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is real
This
stuff.
happens all the time.
This stuff happens all the time. They're going to fight.
Bobby Bo, get the bat.
Oh, man, they're going to fight. Spaz and Black Girl.
I got my money on Bobby Bo.
Earl's shaking, though, man. Earl, don't be...
Oh, yeah. Well, Earl just lifted Spaz up in the air. They're back down on all fours. All right, Earl's down. Spaz has the top position.
This is better than midget wrestling.
Earl's down, though, but he's putting up a
Earl's
fight.
doing very well. Come on, Earl.
Spaz trying to reach over.
Come on, Earl. A lot of people out there counting on you. Oh. Take
all
that.
Right. Oh.
Okay, the flip over. I got to switch mics.
Spaz trying to pin Earl, but Earl broke out of it.
They're in some weird 69 position over here.
Yeah, it does look like a 69 now. Spaz's legs are like all flopping around.
Oh, Spaz just giving Earl karate chops.
What the hell's he doing?
All right. Now Spaz has Earl in a headlock.
He's got his legs around him.
They look like an Oreo cookie.
Look at that.
I'm not racist.
Look at the look in Spaz's face.
Spaz has him in some wacky ECW type hold.
What is that, Spaz?
A leg lock.
It's a leg lock.
It's a figure 4 leg lock.
God damn. Do I give?
All right, I think that's a stalemate there.
All right.
Oh, he stepped up.
Help him up.
We end the week with a
little race riot.
A little fight club.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, Spaz. Wasn't today the first day of your brand new commute?
Yeah.
And?
2 hours and a half.
2.5 hours? Door to door?
Door to door.
You're doing that every day, 2.5 hours.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, look at that.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious. And per month, it's going to cost me $225 total.
You could almost get a place for that.
$2.25 a month.
Yeah, and
2.5 hours
each way.
Each way.
5 hours of commuting every day for Spaz.
Yes.
If you haven't been following the Spaz story, he decided to move really far away from the radio station because his lovely girlfriend wanted to live closer to her family and friends, right?
It's a mutual decision.
No, it wasn't. We went over that.
Yeah, mutual.
You'll say that on the radio, but you were talked into this, let's face it.
Her side.
So you finally got this apartment. You're not living out of the seedy motels anymore and the
14-inch U-Haul. As he called it last week. What size U-Haul did you get, Spaz?
It's a 14-inch.
And you signed a lease?
Yes, I signed a lease.
What time did you leave your new place, the Spaz Pad?
9 o'clock.
And what time did you arrive here at NEW?
11:35.
You could commute from Montauk, Anthony.
Yeah, I know.
You could commute from Montauk every day.
2.5 hours.
How many trains?
3 actually.
You have to get on 3 trains every day each way.
3 trains, a plane, and a steamship.
Is that it, or do you have to get on a bus or anything?
No buses, just 3 trains.
Just 3 trains.
I left 9 o'clock last night, and I got here at 11:30 this morning. But I'm gonna get in early tomorrow because I'm staying at the St. Regis tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, Spaz, how are you going to pass the time on the train? I have a 50-minute ride every day, and it drives me nuts.
The sunrise is so beautiful, Opie, when you're driving. You're taking the train.
What are you going to do for 5 hours a day on the train?
I just doodle in my book.
Doodle. You're going to get sick. Doodle. You're going to get sick of doodling really fast.
You're a doodle brain, man.
Because in Sloatsburg, they don't have any. Where
the hell is Sloatsburg?
Wait a minute.
It's way up there.
You're up there?
You're in Sloatsburg?
Dude, Sloatsburg is that's the stop you go to when you drive upstate for anything, the show, or you're driving to Albany, or you're driving to Woodstock, or wherever you're driving. Sloatsburg is the first place you really got to take a leak, and you get off at the rest stop up there in Sloatsburg. It's so far away.
Sloatsburg?
There's no place to buy a newspaper.
I was born and raised in the New York area. I've never heard of Sloatsburg.
Sloatsburg it's a popular rest stop.
Yeah.
The Sloatsburg stop after the Tappan Zee. You're taking after the Tappan Zee. Yeah, you take the throughway up there and you go through Sloatsburg, Opie.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous far away for a commute every day.
Dude, you're going to go insane.
And how far are you from Sloatsburg?
No, I'm in the actual town.
Oh, you're in. That's where you. Around there, right? Okay, in the outskirts.
Outskirts of it.
Sloatsburg, you got a celebrity in your town now.
Yeah, if we ever get syndicated to Albany, you could just drive up there.
Yeah,
I think it's closer.
Right. Sloatsburg, and you doodle on the train for 5 straight hours.
I doodle.
Well, I've been trying to figure out my finances on the train all.
Oh, that is doodling.
I played tic-tac-toe with myself. I won most of the game.
He plays hangman with himself.
With myself. I figured when I'm X, I win a lot more than when I'm O. I figured it out the first hour and a half of my commute.
2.5 hours.
I'm so glad. I'm not telling you anything anymore. Because you had a decision to make. Because Aunt and I, we confronted you, and we said, look, man, you don't have this place yet. It's still, it's not too late to get out of this.
You aren't committed.
This commute is going to kill you. We talked to you for like a half hour about 3 days ago about this. Yeah. I'm not giving you any advice anymore. Stop calling me at home. You're just stupid.
No. Now, Spaz, think of this, too. You're out of here the earliest after we would pack everything up, 7:30.
Yeah. Well, see, that's another problem with the
10 o'clock at night. Now, yeah, what time is your train?
See, there's one at 7:40, and if I don't make that one, I can't catch one until 9:40.
So then you're after midnight, you're getting home.
Yeah.
So and then you have to get up to get here.
You're the biggest idiot, man. We gave you the chance. We confronted you. Whoa! Spaz, why didn't you listen to us?
It's only for a year. See,
only a year.
Spaz, listen to me.
You made an agreement?
I made an agreement that after a year we can move back down.
Spaz, let me tell you something. It probably seemed exciting today. It was a new commute. You're on 3 different trains. You're looking out the window going, wow, this is kind of neat.
Yes.
You are going to hate that commute. I have a 50-minute commute every day. Let me tell you real fast.
Do you know every rock on the side of the track? Every phone pole?
Every rock, every stop.
Every graffiti spray painted on any building you pass?
Let me tell you something. If we're delayed 2 minutes because of, doors or whatever,
yeah.
The Long Island Railroad has the stupidest delays in the history of transportation, but if we're delayed 2 minutes, I'm ready to punch someone. I'm so freaking frustrated.
Yeah.
Your commute is 2.5 hours. Just wait till you get to the point where they start, there's delays and you're
That's going to be Spaz on the train.
And you're missing trains and all sorts of crap.
See, if I miss one train, then I only 2 hours from the next one.
Here's the commute. Okay. Spaz. There he goes. Spaz Ferguson. It's taking a little too long for Spaz.
What's unique about the Sloatsburg train station is there's no ticket office, and it's only a 15-foot landing.
Oh, that's really unique.
What's unique? Let me give you a little Sloatsburg history. What's unique about that train station, which was built in 1859 by the Sloats?
It's a hick town, man.
It's a total hick town, dude. Do you get the station up there?
Barely.
Keith, let's talk to Keith about this. Sloatsburg is only 50 minutes away, Keith.
Not even 45 minutes. You take 17 south to Route 4 to George Washington Bridge, and he's there.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't get the car. See, Erica gets the car, and how long is Erica's commute?
10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes she drives to where she's got to work.
Yeah.
Spaz takes the train 2.5 hours.
And why does it take 2.5 hours? Do you have to wait at certain stops for trains to come by?
It's because I am lucky enough to catch the local train.
He gets the local train, so it stops every 2 seconds. Oh my God!
Let me explain this to you as well. Long Island Railroad. When I get on a later train and there's 2 extra stops they have to make, I'm going nuts.
You see, if I want to catch the express, I have to catch 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning train.
Ed's got a good idea. We ought to call up the officials up there in Sloatsburg and see if they won't name it Spazburg.
Spazburg,
rename it Spazburg. Wouldn't that be a proud moment? And get off the train at Spazburg.
And what is this lovely town known for?
I have no clue.
It's Sloats.
It's Sloats.
It's known as being the I gotta take a leak when you've been on the thruway for a while town. The only people that know of Sloatsburg that don't live there are the people that have taken a leak there on the thruway. You're going upstate, you're doing some hunting, you're going to a concert, you gotta go to Albany, whatever you gotta do. If you're taking the thruway, you take a leak in Sloatsburg. That's what it's known for. Well, that's what it was known for. Now it's known as the home of Spaz.
Tom wants to let everyone know that it's only 3 hours to France.
On the Concorde.
Yes.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Let's see what transportation these days can get us. In 2.5 hours, you can be down in Orlando. Or you could be in Sloatsburg.
You could be halfway across the country.
You could be halfway across the country. F. Spazburg.
F. Spazburg.
Spazburg.
They've already renamed the town Spazburg.
Spazburg.
Someone has got to do this. I know there's a faithful listener that is close to that area. You don't want to have welcome to, is it Sloatsburg? Sloat. But where it says, welcome to Sloatburg, someone has got... Sloatsburg. Someone has got to change the sign, welcome to Spazburg. And get a sign of it for the unofficial Opie and Anthony website. I will give you whatever you want if you make that happen.
See that? Spazburg. The Spazburg rest stop up there. Just something with Sloatsburg on.
Welcome to Sloatsburg. Turn it to Welcome to Spazburg.
Dude, if you've ever been upstate, I know you've stopped there.
All right, well, there you go. Spaz and his 5-hour commute. It started
5 hours.
Were you a little tired when you got in today?
Just a little bit, yeah. I went to bed at 4:30 in the morning. I had to wake up at 6:30.
Why did you have to get up at 6:30?
Well, because I like to take an hour and a half to 2 hours to get ready.
What are you, a girl?
What?
What are you, a girl?
What do you do?
Dude, how long does it take to put on a Wasp freaking heavy metal T-shirt?
Yeah, really. Like, it's like he's on GQ.
You haven't shaved in a month. You got an Alice in Chains hat that you wear every single day, and you got a concert shirt on. What are you doing for 2.5 hours every morning?
I take a long shower. I sit down. I think.
You whack it in the shower?
I do not whack it in the shower. The water doesn't help much.
Oh, my God.
I just like to take my time in the morning. Make sure my hair's okay and everything.
So make sure
an hour and a half.
Make sure your hair's not poofy. You put a hat on. It doesn't matter what you do to your hair.
Uh-oh, he's getting paged. Are you getting paged?
Voicemail.
Who is it?
I don't know. It's voicemail.
Yeah, you know who it is. Erica.
No.
Can we get her on the line?
Why?
Because I
would really like to hear her side of this as to why you live 2.5 hours away from the station.
Is it necessary?
Dave from Sloatsburg.
She's at work now.
Dave from Sloatsburg checking in. Get the F out of my town.
Here goes the neighborhood.
Spaz, your lovely girlfriend's on the line, and she says, can I talk to those a-holes?
Oh, really?
The lovely and talented Erica, everyone. How are you, Erica?
Fine.
Erica.
Yes.
How are you?
We're a little concerned about our buddy Spaz here.
No, please, no.
Now,
You have to know by now that anything he says that comes out of his mouth is not anywhere remotely to the truth.
What?
He is the one that talked to the realtor about Sloatsburg. I didn't even freaking think about Sloatsburg.
Hey, Erica, why aren't you at work?
I'm on my way to...
Oh, okay. 10 minutes away, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes away.
God damn, that's great. You are a pisser, man.
What time do you have to work? 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
And you left, 2 minutes ago from your apartment?
No, like 20 minutes ago.
Now, did you two sat down and figured where you would live?
Right.
And why the beautiful Sloatsburg, New York?
I didn't even know where Sloatsburg was. And then he talks to the realtor when I'm at work, and they make all these appointments to live in Sloatsburg.
Is it a nice town, Erica? Do you like it?
No.
Do you like it?
Oh, my God.
Being sold down the river.
So, Erica, we're assuming that you guys were living in Sloatsburg because you wanted to live there.
No, I didn't. I wanted to live in, like, Terrytown, closer to the station for him, because I used to go into the city in September anyway to go to school.
I think he just wants to keep you away from everybody. He figures the further away you are from the city, the safer he thinks you're going to be.
No.
Spaz, does this look familiar?
That's the train station I got on this morning.
Okay, see, I just punched it up on the website. The beautiful Sloatsburg train station. Whether by bus, train, or car, Sloatsburg is just a few steps away. And this just in at Sloatsburg, they will have electricity by the end of the summer.
Oh, very good. Do you have a groovy pad there, Erica?
It's all right.
Yeah.
We have no money for furniture, though, now that we spent all of it on the security.
Yeah, but you can put that on the credit card, right?
No, I think the credit card's maxed, actually.
How long did it take for you to max your credit card?
I say about a week and a half.
$5,000 limit, right?
500. No, 5,500.
A week and a half. Oh my God. Oh, my good God.
And now we're finding out your girlfriend doesn't even want to live in Sloatsburg.
I like Sloatsburg.
This is what happened, okay? The realtor called me back. She made a call to the realtor about all these different places in Nyack and New City and all these other places.
Nyack's beautiful.
But Sloatsburg sounded good because it was cheap. So I figured, let's go for Sloatsburg. So I made all the appointments to see Sloatsburg. I had no idea it was going to be that far north. I never saw it before on the map.
If you never saw it before on the map, why would you want to live there?
Wow, Erica seems like
she didn't want to move there.
It sounded good.
It sounded good.
Well, no, because he makes it sound like it's all my fault.
I never did.
Now you guys are stuck in a town you don't even want to be in. All your money's gone because this realtor has it.
And your credit card's maxed out. Spaz, have you been to Chunghwa yet? Have you seen the dining? How about Meals Deli and Restaurant?
No, I have
no? Food Mart of Sloatsburg?
I think we've seen Food Mart.
Olympic Pizzeria and Restaurant?
Yeah, I think that's on the same block.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All
The
right.
closest grocery store is like 20 minutes away.
Oh, my God, no. Erica, he took you to Sloatsburg, man.
I thought it'd be cheap. All right? I never said it was all you. It was a mutual decision.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Erica, I got to ask you something else, too. Spaz says he has to get up, what time, Spaz?
About 6:30.
6:30, because he needs 2.5 hours to get ready. Erica, what does Spaz do to get ready for his day?
Yeah.
Well, he gropes me while I'm sleeping for like 15 minutes.
In what way does he grope you?
He just gropes me, like, when I'm half asleep, and then I get pissed off because I don't get home till 3 o'clock in the morning. He's getting up at 6. So he gropes me for the 15 minutes.
I want some loving.
He just, like, will lay around, and then he has to take a really long shower, and...
Well, obviously he's whacking it because
he's whacking it. He's like, he's touching your bod and stuff, and then he's all excited, and he's got to spank it in the shower. You ever check the drain when you go in to take a shower after him?
No.
You ever check the ceiling? All right, so then he takes a really long shower. Obviously he's whacking it. He won't admit that to anyone. Dude, what else do you do in the shower unless you're going to whack it?
You grope your chick. What are you going to do?
Just forget about it.
Yeah, I make sure I'm thoroughly clean.
All right. And then, Erica, then what does he do?
Then he just gets ready. I don't know what he does the rest of the time, honestly. I don't know. What do you do?
Yes, lifestyles of the poor and destitute. It's Spaz and the lovely Erica in their palatial estate in beautiful Sloatsburg. Where are they dining? Where all the stars dine, Chinoise, the only chink restaurant in Sloatsburg. Let's take a look at this sprawling Spaz estate. Here's the front door, a foyer, and the back door. That lawn won't be much of an upkeep with the old gremlins and pintos on blocks in front of it. And then let's go to the Greek-Italian restaurant for some lousy Sloatsburg pizza. Look at the spectacular view of the Thruway. Here's Spaz in a tender moment groping a sleeping Erica. And then for one of his luxurious whacking sessions in the shower.
Not my fault. Oh, man.
Sloatsburg.
It's Spazburg from now on.
The new Beverly Hills, Sloatsburg. Celebrities from all over the world moving to Sloatsburg. Here's a limo pulling up with none other than Sylvester Stallone.
There's a guy in the line that has an apartment up for grabs in Buffalo, if you guys want to look at that.
Buffalo. That's not much of a commute.
Oh, brother.
Ponderous, effing ponderous. Here's one of the jumbo jets, the 747s, coming in at the Sloatsburg Airport. On the 50-foot runway.
The Sloatsburg International Airport.
Oh, poor Erica.
Here's Gary Coleman and Eartha Kitt stopping by the Spaz Pad. Sloatsburg Spa and Resort. Lifestyles of the poor and destitute. Here we go into the Spaz Pad to see the furniture made up of milk crates and beanbag chairs. Lovely. Sleeping on an old mattress.
Yeah, a little twin-size mattress.
A twin-size mattress that Spaz will grope you on. Now it's off to the Sloatsburg 7-Eleven for a big bite.
No wonder he's groping you. He's sleeping right on top of you.
Nachos and a big gulp. Dinner of the stars. Forget the limos and town cars. Here's Spaz's mode of transportation, 2.5 hours on a train. The Sloatsburg Express, luxury liner. Here's Spaz on the platform. Oops, he missed the train. He'll see you tomorrow, Erica. Or may I say, grope you tomorrow. Robin Leach here on location in Sloatsburg. Lovely. Malt liquor wishes and tater tot dreams. Here's the ironing board where Erica will be ironing Spaz's heavy metal t-shirts. Until next year when they get a butler. Smell the lovely air here in Sloatsburg, the wonderful aroma of cow manure. All right. Here's Spaz at the Sloatsburg Elementary School touching children.
Maybe you guys can come see our little place in Sloatsburg.
Well, I got a week vacation coming up. I'm going to need that to travel up there.
Vacation in Sloatsburg. Who needs Monaco when we have Sloatsburg? Located right on the border of Connecticut and Jersey.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, Ed, I guess it's time for Spaz's idea.
Yeah.
We couldn't make Louise from Veruca Salt wait. So let's bring in Spaz now.
Let's bring in Spaz. You know, when doing this show, we love to get new ideas for new things to do on the Opie and Anthony show. And we'll take the ideas from anyone, listeners, each other, the people that work here, and, of course, the interns. If they come up with a good idea, who are we to say it's not a good idea?
We don't care where the ideas come from.
Right.
It is the People's Radio Show. I'll go on record and say we get most of our really good ideas from our listeners.
From the listeners, absolutely.
Get a lot of the funny lines from our listeners.
And
we rip you guys off all the time.
Yep. Comes up on the instant feedback. If it's funny, we're using it.
We're using it and not giving you credit. No,
me and Opie fight over your stuff sometimes. Say, oh, no, come on. Look at Bob from Jersey's got a great line. It's mine.
We try to give you guys credit. It's so funny, though. If we don't, you guys are right on top of it.
Yeah, and then they write back on the instant feedback, that was mine. You ripped me off.
You ripped me off.
That's why you wrote it, so it would make the air. Shut up.
All right, so we got another idea from Spaz.
Now, usually you would think somebody would have an idea and just kind of walk up to you and go, hey, I got an idea.
Right.
And tell you the idea.
Right.
And you'd go, yeah, that's cool, or, maybe not. Spaz presents these ideas all printed out on the computer like an outline. It's presented like somebody would present an idea for IBM or something.
Well, and we appreciate the effort.
We do? Oh, we do.
Yeah, I didn't realize you knew how to type, but you do, Spaz.
Any formats it all out?
What was the last idea you gave us?
I can't remember.
Yeah, neither can we. Tell you the truth.
Can someone check line 2? See what that's all about? Somebody might have just saw a lady get hit by a car. That's sick.
Wicked.
All right, so Spaz, your latest idea for the O&A show is the porno casting call.
Yes.
Don't say anything. We'll tell you when to speak.
Please.
It's you did a one sheet for us.
Yes.
To explain exactly the concept, the film, bonuses. He's got little subjects and everything.
Yeah.
Little headlines.
It's like an outline.
So it's Spaz's porno casting call.
Yes.
Now he presents these things too, hoping they make their way to like Jeremy. And they're very nicely printed out and stuff. And I think he has this whole image in his head that Jeremy will read it, Ken Stevens will read it, and Spaz will be accepted as an idea man.
Spaz, you're lucky that the bosses didn't get a copy of this.
Yeah. Spaz, I gotta say, after reading this, I had to read through this twice. I swear to you, Rick saw it in the office.
Ant was dumbfounded.
I had to read through this twice to maybe see if there was a punchline to it, or just to grasp it in my head. This could possibly be the most ridiculous, insane idea I've ever read to be presented on this program.
Do you truly think this is a good idea for the show? I just need to know.
I know this is a lot of work involved, but it could be...
No, not work involved. We don't care if we have to build a spaceship and fly to Venus for a good idea. I mean, we'll try it.
Yeah, we'll go the distance for a good idea.
It has nothing to do with work involved.
Is this worth a lot of effort?
I believe so.
Okay.
You see nothing wrong with this?
So you handed this in and you were all excited, right?
It's right up your alley.
But you were all excited, right? You're like, I can't wait for them to read it. They're going to go for it. This is perfect, right?
Yeah, but...
I mean, I'm trying to get inside your head.
And, he thinks it's right up our alley.
Yeah,
like this is the kind of stuff we should be doing on this program.
All right. Well, let me read a little bit of this ad, and we'll stop as we move along here, okay? Spaz's O&A show idea. Porno casting call.
Mm-hmm.
The concept, Anthony.
Yeah.
Do an open casting call for women who want to be in a porno of all women gotten from the Opie and Anthony show.
First of all, the grammar there is fantastic.
It's horrendous.
And
do an open casting call for women who want to be in a porno of all women gotten from the Opie and Anthony show.
Now, what you're trying to say here is we open up the phone lines and say, okay, girls, call up now. We are producing a porno movie. So we want it's a porno movie featuring you, the girls that listen to Opie and Anthony.
Yes. Okay. Only women would be allowed up into the studio. No men would be allowed in because of the number of people expected. So you're expecting a lot.
Huge turnout.
If we said we are casting for a porno, you're just convinced that there's going to be just hundreds of women showing up at the station, right?
Yes, because I believe that there are a lot of girls out there who want to do this but just don't know how to go about doing it.
Okay. And why no men?
Why? Well, because, they would just be in the way and everything. Plus, you always get upset whenever you see men when you have girls on a lesbian cast.
True. Okay. That is a true thing right there. Okay. If the men are interested in getting into the film, send their lady to be evaluated, and if the woman makes the cut, I will speak with the men myself after the casting call. Hey! What the hell does that mean? So you're going to be the porno director, right?
Actually,
you want to take this idea on, so you would be the porno director.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to interview girls, girlfriends, right?
Yes.
So how do they get in the film if their lady's been evaluated and is going to make the cut?
Well, like they, walk on scene or something like that. If they're interested in getting into this line of work, then we talk them off because they wouldn't actually be naked in the studio. Because we don't want men naked.
Oh my God! So you will speak with the men myself after the casting call.
Now,
see if they'll be part of the film.
What would you speak to them about? I don't even get okay, a guy says, hey, I want to be in the porno movie.
And you say, well, let me see your hot girlfriend, right? And then you evaluate the girlfriend.
Yes.
So then what are you going to say to the guy after the girl makes the cut?
Though we might be able to work you into a walk-on part. We'll take a look at, your resume, I guess, and then we'll get back to you.
Okay. All right.
We should give Craig from Belmore a prize today. He remembered Spaz's last idea.
Oh, what was it?
Remember it? The 8-man fight club between show regulars?
Oh, right. That was it.
And then Craig goes, what a loser. Craig, we know your email address. Give us a phone number because we're going to give you a prize, okay? Because that's good. I forgot all about that Spaz idea.
I will speak with the men myself after the casting call. The women will be expected to get naked, be evaluated, describe past sexual experiences, answer questions of a sexual nature, and at the very end, all interested women that make the cut will take part in a mass lesbian for a day casting couch audition. Now, without getting into...
Are you working for the WWF or something? It's like some battle royale with lesbians.
Without getting into any details, women expecting to get naked and be evaluated, describe their past sexual experiences. Does that sound vaguely familiar of another program that airs in this city?
Vaguely, sure.
In the morning? Don't you realize, we try to do stuff that is a little different? So it's and even try harder than usual, so as to avoid any comparison. Have you ever seen a program where maybe a girl gets up, takes her clothes off, and is evaluated by the members of this other program? And that's why I don't think we've ever used the word evaluate on this program.
But he's never had it on film.
No, not on film, not on 2 TV shows.
No.
Jesus H. Christ.
All right.
All right. To guarantee there will definitely be some action that day.
Well, back up. This is
when
when they're doing the Lesbian for a Day casting couch audition.
Yes.
And no, they will be taking part in a mass Lesbian for a Day casting couch audition. How many lesbians are you going to get on the couch at one time?
I figure we can fit as many
thousands, Opie.
Well, on the couch, around the couch,
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Okay.
Woo!
And then, as Ed said, to guarantee that there will definitely be some action that day, I will supply some ringers who will definitely perform.
Spaz, where are you getting ringers?
I know of a source to get ringers.
Where's your source? Anthony the limo driver, right?
No, not him.
Who?
It's a friend of mine.
What's your source?
A friend of mine who...
Johnny Action?
No.
Johnny Action.
Who's your source? The Invisible Man? Earl's friend?
I have a source.
Yeah. What's your friggin' source? Don't you think we wouldn't ask you, if we actually considered this idea for a nanosecond, we wouldn't ask you what your source is?
My source is a friend of mine who's done a film before.
Your friend Gary. Let's just
my
put it
friend
out.
Gary, who did the porno movie.
With me in it for 10 seconds.
And with you in it for 10 seconds.
Yes.
Where you were what? Just a...
I was a cop.
You were a cop, that's right. Spaz is like trying to be Larry Flint.
So he'll supply some ringers.
Spaz is casting for Caligula, too.
The film itself will be shot here in New York City. Oh, good.
Oh, it's cursing!
I'm cursing. We won't have to fly off to an exotic location. The film itself will be shot here in New York.
It would be done in the Gonzo style, allowing for more free-form, freewheeling, anything goes style, you effing moron.
What the hell
What does that mean?
What is Gonzo style?
It means like anything goes.
What do you mean anything goes? That's what happens in every porno. It's just called porno. It's not called Gonzo porno.
It will be done in the I prefer making films in the Gonzo style, Opie. You know, the Muppet Show Gonzo style.
And who's your influence? Like,
the Gonzo style.
No,
are there people you respect in the porno business that you follow?
There are professionals, but the thing is, like, usually there are restrictions. Like, it'd be like we can use like tools. Like I don't know. There are usually restrictions on a different porno. Okay, in this porno we're not going to use toys. Pornos are like that, but this will be open. Like whatever the girl wants to do, she could do.
So what if a girl wants to take a shovel and slam it on the back of the head of another lesbian?
Well, no violence, of course. I'm talking about sexual. A lot of sexual. If they want to take one of the cars and
how about bloodletting?
If that's what they're into?
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Dude.
But in the sexual nature, whatever's erotic to them.
What's wrong with you? All right, so you want to have an open casting call for will it be called the Opie and Anthony porno? Will our names be associated with this, or will it be the Spaz porno?
No, if you choose.
Do you have a name for this film?
Not yet, but you guys could be associated as much as you want to be.
Well, we all strive to be porn directors and producers. That's really our goal here.
But you kind of do it.
It's not like we get in trouble for explaining too explicitly genitalia or anything. We'll just film a porno and put it out there.
Yeah, we have like 10 women that listen to us. We'll convince them to come in here for this mass lesbian for a day casting couch audition, and then the girls are allowed to do whatever the hell they want to each other.
Yeah.
I'm sure the phones are going to ring off the hook with ladies that want to do this.
Spaz is Jerk Diggler.
You never know.
Oh, my God. Taylor, what's going on?
Hey, guys, I got a great idea for a contest.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it's called the Beat the Crap Out of Spaz contest.
I like it already.
Open the phone lines, and the first 102 callers get to kick the crap out of Spaz.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Taylor.
Later, brother.
God damn, you get people so freaking pissed off.
Spaz,
Jason,
did you think this up on your 2.5-hour train ride today?
Jason, what's up?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm just wondering, is Spaz, like, going to go for the retarded pizza boy delivery guy in this?
Very good, Jason. Very good. God. All right, so we got to move on. This is just explaining the film. So you haven't really explained the Gonzo style. Pretty much anything goes is your answer to that, right?
Yeah, pretty much everything.
All right, so the film itself would be shot here in New York City. It would be done in the Gonzo style, allowing for a more free-form, freewheeling, anything-goes style.
It will only star women gotten from the casting call.
Gotten from the casting
There will
call.
be multiple scenes shot with a variety of different things to highlight each scene. Right?
Yes.
Okay, and you explain some of these different highlights of your porno film, right?
Yes.
One of them being both Opie and Anthony are invited to come and direct the scene either together or separately.
Yeah.
What does that mean? We come down and direct a scene.
Yes.
You're out of you lost your mind somewhere, right?
No, you can direct.
Is there going to be a thrilling scene that I can direct where a boyfriend gropes his girlfriend before he goes on a 2-hour commute? That'd be a fun scene, huh?
Come on.
Are you insane?
We have a studio location where you guys can go unseen.
Here's what happened. All right, here's what happened. Spaz and his porn friggin' wannabe director got together for a few too many beers, and Spaz decided that he's gonna hook this guy up with a way to sell his porno. He's gonna use Opie and Anthony. Crap.
You're flattering us by saying we'll direct a scene. So, of course, if we direct a scene in a porno, you don't think we're going to be talking about like crazy on the air?
So Spaz is sitting there with his buddy going,
Okay, how can I get... Oh, I'll entice Opie and Anthony to say yes, but I'll invite them to direct the scene. They can't refuse that.
I'm appalled that you would even say that.
I'm appalled that you would come up with this.
I think it was right up your alley, a great idea. And, at least I'm trying with ideas. It's just because I have the Spaz moniker doesn't mean that every idea is stupid. A lot of these ideas could be good if you try.
You're so
Are you kidding? This idea?
I'm telling you, it's golden.
Tommy, what's
golden? Now it's golden.
Tommy, what's up?
What is his definition of gonzo?
Gonzo, wait, I got it. Gonzo style, it would be done in the Gonzo style, allowing for a more free-form, freewheeling, anything-goes style.
Spaz, can you name me one porno that you know that is done in Gonzo style?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to the directors.
Because you don't know what Gonzo is. Gonzo is amateur porn. It has nothing to do with freewheeling anything. Buttman. You guys heard of Buttman, right?
Yeah.
The Adventures of Buttman.
Yeah, of course.
Gonzo.
That's Gonzo.
Gonzo.
So
Gonzo.
So Gonzo basically means amateur.
Correct.
Okay.
So I guess Spaz could probably do it, being that he is an amateur.
See more butts? Gonzo?
Amateur.
Gonzo, right?
Gonzo. Correct. And the biggest...
Debbie does Dallas?
What's that?
Debbie does Dallas?
No, not
Gonzo. Okay. Tracy Lord's films?
Not Gonzo.
Not Gonzo. Okay.
Now that we have that straight.
Very good.
Like we said, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Spaz is going to film it in Bozo style.
The Pam and Tommy Lee tape?
Gonzo. Definitely.
Okay, there you go. Now we're understanding that at least. Thank you, Tommy.
All right, you got it. Thanks.
All right, let's go to Glenn real fast, and we got to move on with the idea because
just another proud day in Iona College history, right here, right now.
Glenn, what's up?
Hey guys, I'm looking for somebody to back me in a new Snuff Spaz film.
Yeah, that's my proposal.
Yeah,
I want to do a snuff film.
Yeah,
Spaz, if you would help out, here's my proposal. We do an open casting call to murderers that want to come down here and blow your effing head off live on film.
But first, they have butt sex with you.
And Opie and I can be invited in to direct the scene.
And I think I would go for that one. So both Opie and Anthony are invited to come and direct the scene either together or separately.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Spazoid mind trick. O&A will direct the scene. He's trying to do a Jedi mind crap on us.
Yeah, all right.
You want to direct the scene.
All right.
These are not the porn stars you're looking for.
All right, check this out. More about the film, Anthony, besides us directing. Have one of the non-CBS contracted people associated with the show actually appear and perform in a scene. Example, Old Dirty.
He's dragging Old Dirty into the porno.
If he wants to be in it.
Was Old Dirty in the meeting with you and your porn wannabe guy? Yo, B, get me in there.
Old Dirty, I'll hook you up so you'll be able to get laid. My buddy, what's his name?
Gary.
My buddy Gary, don't worry, I'll get Opie and Anthony, and CBS will finance the whole thing. CBS will finance porno. It's great.
Yeah.
See, we're involved with Viacom now, so I'm going to get him in all the blockbuster videos.
Military Mike has a good point here. Military Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's going on in O&A?
How are you?
Hey, Spaz, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, the lawyers wouldn't let these two guys put out a CD.
Yeah.
And they're going to let them put out a porno.
Thank you, Mike.
We can't put out a CD because it has some questionable material on it. How the hell are we going to get a porno out there, you idiot?
You don't have to be in the credits. You just direct the one scene.
Have a good one, guys.
Thank you, Mike.
You don't have to be in the credits.
Spaz, this is a way you're going to get your friend Gary to sell a porno that he wants to make.
That never even entered our minds.
Oh, bull, come on. Come on.
I'm appalled by that statement. I think I'm taking it back.
I'm appalled with this proposal.
I'm taking it back.
Taken aback.
Mike, what's up?
O&A.
Yeah.
Favor for it. Who's closer to him right now?
Anthony.
Anthony. Kick him as hard as you can in the nuts, so there's no chance of him ever breeding again. No chance. No chance at all. What a freaking dope.
All right, Mike, thank you. There's more. There's more to the concept. We're talking about Spaz's idea. He wants to have a porno casting call, and he wants basically an Opie and Anthony porno, but he's not saying that. But Spaz would be the director. Okay, more about the film. Have some of the sexual positions discussed on the show performed in the film. Example, the rusty trombone, the wheelbarrow.
So the girls that come in for the open casting call will be doing the rusty trombone on the likes of Old Dirty.
Not in the studio, but in the disclosed location.
At what undisclosed location? Not disclosed location.
Undisclosed, I'm sorry.
At what?
At the guy who's filming it.
At Gary's studio.
No, well, it's not his studio. It's someone else's studio.
Someone else who?
You don't know him.
But you do.
Yeah.
And was he at this meeting, too? Has he been contacted? Have all the principals that you mentioned in this, aside from, porn star Old Dirty, been contacted?
Aside from Old Dirty, yes.
So you've already...
Just in case it was a go.
Just in case it was a go. I am... just when you think he can't do it. Just when you think there's the giant mosquito or the cancerous live wires. Just when you think he cannot
get stupider,
come up with something that will just mesmerize you.
Michelle says she's interested. Michelle, are you interested in the Spaz porno?
Hi, yeah, I am. Does Spaz hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had to fib a little to get on the air, but I was just wondering if he liked his girlfriend a little bit and even cared what she thought about his ideas.
Yeah, have you run this past Erica?
She heard me and Gary talking it over.
And what did she think about the wonderful
God, if
porno
Erica's
idea?
listening, please give us a call. Give me her number.
Have to call
Erica would never agree, and I'll stay on the line and know Erica would kill him for it.
All right, thank you, Michelle.
Thank you.
Now, one lady's calling saying that she wants to be in this Spaz porno. This just in from the
Unbelievable.
The Invisible Man checking in from the Staten Island Ferry.
My name is Spaz Scorsese.
Right. Earl and I want to direct the scene, too.
Oh, the Invisible Man wants it?
Yeah.
Can we have the Invisible Man? We'll just have some chick, like, what? Oh, my God.
Dude.
Okay, wait, Spaz is writing something.
Say no.
Okay. What?
What?
Not a good time to call Erica. He said.
Why?
Personal problem.
Personal problems.
What? You have another personal problem?
No,
Erica?
it has nothing to do with me.
No, it has to do with Erica's family.
Okay.
All right.
Personal family problems, sure.
All right, we'll get her on another
But
time.
I'm sure she would just be thrilled that you want to go through with this idea.
Well, she actually didn't say anything.
Because she was storming out in disgust, probably. Oh, my God.
All right. Well, there's more to the porno casting call, Anthony.
Oh, really?
Spaz does Slutsburg. Butt nut from Jersey who comes up with funny stuff every day. The name of the Spaz porno should be called Spaz does Slutsburg. Very good. Okay. Now the porno names are going to start coming in.
Unbelievable.
All right. The bonus of doing the... Are we calling it officially the Opie and Anthony porno or the Spaz porno?
Whatever you want to call it.
Backed by Opie and Anthony.
What would it be called? You must have knocked around some names with Gary and whatever the other porn guys you were with.
Basically, we would leave it totally up to you what you want to call it and how much you want to get involved with.
So basically, we would do all the work and you would get the credit, right?
No, everybody would get credit for their part.
We would promote the hell out of this, Opie.
I know.
So as to... get our name in the porno industry.
Right.
That's exactly. It's not hard enough showing up at the goddamn Thanksgiving dinners with my family for what we're doing here on the air as we speak.
Yeah.
But if I could just add
porn director and porn producer and porn promoter onto my resume, my life would be happy. That's one thing I really want to get into, pornography.
You don't have to promote it. You just direct the one scene.
This whole thing is promoting a porno.
For one day.
For one day, my ass.
One day,
this
one
is
month.
all going to happen in one day. Filming everything, one day. We can't get through a Spaz's Week in Review in one day.
Spaz, I beg you to do a porno. We'll have nothing to do with it, but I beg you to do it because I need a good laugh. It'll be the funniest thing I ever see in my life. We want the director's cut, too.
Who the hell are you hanging out with? Who are your friends?
Are you on the pipe?
That you're hanging out with moronic, extreme wrestlers that pound each other's brains in with 2x4s and wannabe porn guys.
He was in a film. How could it be a wannabe if he was already in a film that's been released, by the way, and selling copies?
Selling copies. Speaking of that, what would happen with this porno? Where would it end up?
It would end up in the porno stores and selling.
Uncle John wants to say something real fast. Uncle John.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Great.
Hey, I want to volunteer to buy drugs and plant them in Spaz's house. And then we can, have a lottery to call the cops and see who gets them busted. What do you think?
I like the idea, man.
All right, cool. Rock on, guys. Talk to you later.
We'll try.
I hope he's cursing.
What I want to say was give John some credit. He comes up with good S every day.
Uneffing believable. Will there be a scene where a giant mosquito comes in and starts railing this woman with the proboscis?
If you want that in the film, we can have somebody get into
Wouldn't that be funny? A big giant mosquito comes in with the nose like a dildo.
That would have to be some of that wacky cartoon porn. Anthony.
Yeah. And just starts going at it.
All right, Alan from Englewood, New Jersey. Holy F. Earl may have an invisible friend, but I think that Spaz has an effing invisible brain.
Yeah.
All right, Spaz, admitted it. You used to write for the Mason Kalinsky show, right?
The anti-brain.
All right, listen. All right, so let's. All right, now he has bonuses, Anthony, to this whole Spaz, Opie, and Anthony porno, whatever he's.
Now he's going to spell out the upside to this whole thing.
Right. This is the big pitch.
All right.
This is where he was going to get us with his pitch.
Here it is.
Just for allowing the casting call to take place, I will supply you with 24 videos to be given to the audience.
So wait, we're going to get 24 of the finished product to give out as prizes.
Yeah, because you did the Opie's porno. You did that as a giveaway, so I figured if you could do that, then you could do this as a giveaway.
All right.
And if we are allowed to shoot the casting call and include scenes in the movie, I will try to get at least a gross of films to be supplied to the show.
Oh, you're going to try to get a gross. And how many is in a gross?
I don't know.
I really don't. It sounded good.
Also,
he doesn't even know what a gross is, but he's going to try to get us one.
No, but a gross is like the full amount of film.
A gross is that you have a brain in your head that you ain't using, and a poor retard is walking around drooling on himself.
Also, a live event can be planned to coincide with the release of the film.
Good.
And we can have
live porno.
And we can have all the players involved appear.
Yeah. Well, it's like a release party.
Yeah, release.
Any questions, contact me, 917-422-6189.
We could have porno sticker stops. We'll put the WOW stickers at porno locations.
Now, are you getting beeped there, Spaz?
You getting beeped? No. My pager goes on and off from time to time.
All right, so do you have a basic idea for this porno? You get all the girls involved, our listeners.
Yes. It'd be basically a lot of girl-on-girl scenes.
A lot of girl-on-girl scenes, right?
Spaz Jeremy.
We filmed just one scene here of the lesbian couch of all the girls involved. Well, if we can't film it here, then we just film everything in the undisclosed location. We could just have the casting call here.
Is the undisclosed location your apartment?
No.
Where is the undisclosed location?
Right here in Manhattan.
It's in Manhattan.
We need to know because I'm convinced there's a girl tied up there right now.
Just waiting for ROK.
Right.
No.
All right, Spaz. Now you got 60 seconds to give us the final pitch.
The final pitch.
What else could you add before we give you our answer?
Okay, I think it's right up your alley. You guys going to talk about porno a lot. You guys have the lesbian couch. I figure spice it up by having more than 1 or 2 girls on the couch at the same time. They'll be doing everything, but you probably can't describe it on the air. But for your amusement, if off the air or on the air, they just stick their tongues anywhere they want. And I just think it'd be good, and it'd be something a little spin-off, a little different from just doing the ordinary lesbian on the couch. And would it be more good? More good. Okay.
More good.
It'd be like a spin-off of what you're really doing, just to take it to the next level.
Like the Joni Loves Chachi of porno?
Yeah, spin-off, Opie.
A little cute spin-off show.
Spaz.
Yeah.
When next time you get together with your porno friends, your friends in the pornography industry.
Yeah.
Please don't bring up our names. Don't bring up the fact that you're going to be like. You're going to try to be the big guy, that you're going to promote them. Spaz is going to be the big guy. He's going to be the big shot and go into his porno friends and say, guys, I got a way where we can make a porno. We're going to advertise it on the Opie and Anthony show, and we're all going to get rich, and I'm going to pay off my $47,000 debt with pornography with the help of Opie and Anthony. Because Spaz, that's what you were doing. Why else are you going to sit there? Then why not just get together with your friends and make a porno and not let us even know about it? Never mind try to drag our names into it.
Because I thought that I could bring a show idea to you.
You think we want to endorse porno? A porn movie?
You did the Opie thing.
No,
that's not endorsing anything.
There was a porno that came out called Opie Does South Central or something like that.
All of a sudden,
it was a stupid, quick little idea. Let's give out some of them to people of age. That's all.
Yeah, and they had to come down here live and in person, produce ID showing that they were 21, and then we gave them the tape.
But you have lesbian on the couch. So what's the difference if we just?
Guys, not one girl.
That's good.
Not one girl is called.
That one girl was interested.
Not one girl is called. She wasn't interested. She wanted to abuse you.
I just figured just have more than 1 or 2 girls on the couch as usual.
Laura, what's going on?
I just want to know if Spaz really thinks that even if us girls would want to do a porno, would we really do a porno with his name on it? I mean, after everything that, I don't mean to, diss him or anything, but, he talks about giant mosquitoes and things like that. I really wouldn't want to be in a porno that has to do with his name. That's not good publicity, you know?
That's why he was trying to get us involved.
If anything, exactly. The publicity. That's why he wants to do it on the show.
Believe it or not, Aunt and I still have our good names. Barely, but we do.
Yeah, I think you guys are doing really good. If this would be a bad idea for you guys to get into, I think.
All right, Laura,
That's what we would love to do. And boy, the company would just get.
Hey, Doc, could I get my name on that porno? That sounds great. Now you boys are talking. That Spaz is a smart businessman.
Right.
I want you, Opie and Anthony, to help out the company by doing a porno.
Do you honestly think that would fly? You honestly, you printed this out. Do you want to go to Ken Stevens, maybe?
No, not with that.
Now, why? Why? It's a great idea for the show. Why wouldn't you present this to the big boss here, the general manager, the one that you want to bond with and get closer with, Ken Stevens, and show him what a great idea you have so he can embrace you as an employee of this company?
I'm going to put my copy in his mailbox.
No, come on.
It's coming back tomorrow.
I want to send one to Mel.
What?
Can we do that? We'll just throw one off in that direction. It'll end up at BlackRock, and he could read through this.
Sure.
Okay? Maybe Ken could come in and direct the scene. Maybe Ken Stevens would want to come down and direct his own scene.
I'm trying.
Chris from Staten Island writes, Spaz can make a Golden Showers video. Girls getting leaked on from the roof of the WNEW building.
Oh, my God. So if you think it's such a good idea, why wouldn't you want us to give this to Ken Stevens?
Because you never give any of the other show ideas to Ken Stevens before we do it. You usually give it to him after we do it.
He actually has a good point there.
Well, yeah.
No, you know why? That's us.
Spaz, did you fall off the train this morning?
No.
Rolling behind the train.
Spaz, you have to, without naming the station or anything else, you got to tell Anthony the other show idea you had in the office last week.
Oh, my God.
What other one?
About the power grid.
Oh, come on.
That's a good idea, too. You were serious about this.
Where's Ben?
You were honestly serious about this.
Get Ben and Rick on the mic. Dead serious. All right, listen. Don't name the stations.
I'm not.
Don't name what power company that you have friends at.
Gee, yeah.
But explain.
There's so many of them.
Explain your other show idea.
I met somebody at the wrestling who works for a power company, and he said that he could shut off the grid that a certain other station belongs to, and just during, I guess, whatever time of day we choose.
Do you know how many years in jail you would get if you pulled off that idea?
In jail. Not just fired.
Not fired.
From this company, which I think now, do we own Baskin-Robbins now, too? You wouldn't be able to sling ice cream at this point?
You wouldn't even be able to work at Blockbuster after you got out of doing 10 years. Wait, let me say it again. Spaz came to us last week and had an idea of turning off a power grid.
Power grid.
Here in the city. To get rid of our competition for a day.
Or you could shut down just the building itself. Brilliant idea.
Really?
Or die in an elevator.
Dude, you would be arrested so freaking fast.
But I would have nothing to do with it, though, because I'm not the one pulling the switch.
When they come to Aunt and I, very suspicious, you think we're not going to, You'd
have nothing to do with throwing the switch, but the guy that approached you, if you said yes, he would do it? But you had nothing. There's nothing like a conspiracy. Do you know what the word conspiracy means? To conspire?
I said you could do it, but I don't want to know anything about it.
We'd all be thrown in jail. Thrown in jail, fired, and just. Do you remember a few years back? Well, you probably don't, because for some reason I don't know how you even got into the radio industry, because you probably haven't heard any lessons. There was a woman that cut a power line to a remote broadcast. We're not talking knocking out an entire portion of a major city, of the biggest city in the world. We're not talking about that. She cut the power line of a very popular radio host during his show. So only his show got knocked off the air.
Mm-hmm.
They brought her up on charges that she had to get a lawyer and fight criminal charges. And she was just fired. Fired.
She did the actual cutting. Right? So that's why.
No, whatever. No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. It was her idea.
But it wasn't my idea. It was his idea. I said, you could do it, but I don't want anything about it.
You can't even tell him you could do it. Don't tell anyone to do crap like that for our radio show.
I don't want to know anything about it.
Quickly becoming a liability.
You got to be smart enough to say, dude, you're insane. Don't do that.
I thought it'd be funny.
I thought it was a great idea. Oh, my God. All right, Aunt. It gets better. Spaz's girlfriend, Erica's on the line.
Oh, good. Good. Thank God.
We definitely have to take a very quick break. I promise it'll be quick. We'll come back and we'll talk to Spaz's girlfriend, Erica. What? You don't think it's her? Erica! Erica!
Yeah.
Can you hold on a minute?
Yeah, sure.
We have to take a quick break.
Okay.
Great.
It's you, right, Spaz?
Yeah.
All right.
It's me.
Why are you calling?
Now he's going to go into his whining Spaz
Because
thing.
then Opie wanted me to call.
We
and I was
absolutely
listening.
wanted you to call. We need your input on this whole situation.
Give us a quick break, and you can talk about Spaz and his porno idea, okay?
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Make sure we'll call her back, because I'm sure they don't have many minutes left on their cell phone.
I finally found out where the undisclosed location is.
Where?
It's the St. Regis Hotel. I rented a room out for $750 a night, so the budget on this movie is very high.
All right. Part 2 of the Spaz porno idea on the way. Stay there.
It's stupid child Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous. Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he causes. Man's the phone with brain damage and thought processes on pause. Stupid child Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous.
Captain K don't spaz when he picks up the phone. Don't expect an answer, cause his brain cells are offline. How he get his job without an A? Well, I don't know. He's the biggest surge you ever heard on New York radio.
Stupid shallow Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous. Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he causes. Man's phone with brain damage, his blood processes on pause. Stupid shallow Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous.
Hey, this is Louise of Veruca Salt.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony on 102.7 WNEW. I want my underwear back, you pricks!
Yes, Car Cash, 1-800-CAR Cash. That's 1-800-CAR Cash. Bunch of people emailing me, saying, what's the company that makes it real easy to sell your car? What's the phone number?
Even the phone number is easy.
Very easy.
1-800-CAR Cash.
That's right, Ed.
It's very easy to do. They buy any kind of car, new cars, fancy cars, vans, pickups, 4x4s, even leased or financed cars. If you could drive it, Car Cash will buy it. No one gives you more money for your car than Car Cash, and no one makes selling it easier. You know what the deal is at the newspaper. It takes forever. You got to give your number out to people that are like Spaz. You know, you want to sell your car, all of a sudden your number's out there in the paper. Spaz is calling you asking if you want to star in a porno movie or something. When all you wanted to do was sell your car fast and easy. The paper's no way to do it. Call 1-800-CAR Cash. Fast and easy. You'll be out of there. One guy, what is this? He walked in 20 minutes later, walked out with more money than he'd ever thought he'd have for his car. So even if you're thinking about selling your car, give it a shot. See what they'll give you. I'm sure you'll be happy. 1-800-CAR Cash. Visit Car Cash on the web at www.carcash.com or stop by Car Cash on West 55th Street between 11th and 12th Avenues. See, they're not in an undisclosed location, Opie. Right in Manhattan. Or just give them a call at 1-800-CAR Cash. That's 1-800-CAR Cash.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Other debauchery on the way. Stay there.
102.7 WNEW.
All right, it's the O&A show. Earl handing out WOW stickers at the Staten Island Ferry today.
Yeah.
Manhattan side. I think he's leaving soon. Let's check in with him real fast here. Earl, what's going on?
What's up, guys? We're in front of the South Ferry subway station on the uptown side. We're handing out WOW stickers, and a couple people have joined us out here. We're having fun.
Very good. How long are you going to be there for?
We're back to wrap up. We'll be here for about another 10, 15 minutes or so.
All right. So if you're close to that location, get your WOW sticker. All right. Thank you, Earl.
We're right under the underpass.
Right on, man. Thanks.
Alrighty.
Bye. There you go.
Guys, I got a great idea for the show. We take the WOW van and load it with fertilizer and fuel oil and hydrogen and drive it under the World Trade Center and detonate it. I was sitting with my friends Rabib and Rasha. No, but it's not my idea. Like, I wouldn't be driving the van, so it's okay.
Right.
You know, what you were proposing with the electric power is indeed terrorism. It's terrorism. Look, he's all pissed off.
Gary, who's a lawyer, is on the line. Gary, what's up?
Yeah, I'm on the West Side Highway. If I crap out, I'm sorry.
All right.
I don't mean to alert anyone, but Anthony really put his finger on it before. Not only are you putting your own show in jeopardy, you could be putting your entire station's license on the line.
Of course.
License. Do you know something? How about, figure this little scenario out. You cut the power grid, right?
Yeah.
Somebody, because of the loss of power, dies. Maybe a few people. It's a big city. Maybe a respirator fails in a hospital. Maybe somebody in the dark falls down and breaks their neck. Do you know you'd be liable for those deaths?
We can only shut down the one building then.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so somebody slips and falls down a flight of stairs and breaks their neck.
Right.
Is that only one death?
Someone gets caught in the elevator, freaks out, and friggin' dies of a heart attack. Do you know something? You could be sued. But, I mean, were you thinking?
Guys, when these people get off
he's talking about criminal activity.
Yeah. He would be put away forever. For your life, Spaz. The next time someone comes to you with a really stupid idea, just don't say anything.
Okay, let this sort of be funny.
Just say you gotta talk to the guys about it. Don't make any decisions for the show. You're gonna get us all screwed.
I always wonder when you see on the news that somebody did something really stupid and someone ends up dead or crippled and stuff, and you go, who the hell is that friggin' stupid?
Well, you employ him.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you, Gary the lawyer, everyone.
Stupid! Have a good time.
So stupid! All right, so let's get back to your porno idea. The Spaz porno or the Opie and Anthony porno or whatever you call it. Spaz's porno, but we help them with it, with our listeners, but only women on a lesbian couch.
I have a great idea for a show, guys.
What?
Next time Clinton's in town,
yeah,
I could...
No, don't even say it. Dude, Secret Service will be here so freaking fast. Don't say what you want to say.
Be like, well, it won't be me. She's okay.
No. Don't even...
It's okay.
No.
Unbelievable.
Just in case anyone's wondering, Spaz does not make any decisions for our show.
No.
Because I don't want to go home worrying about the crap you're saying to people when we're not around.
Do you think Corky, during the filming of Life Goes On, was going up to the producers, directors of the show, and giving his ideas? No. He's just Corky. He's the retard from Life Goes On.
Right.
They turn on the camera, he gives the toothy little crooked grin, and life goes on. That's it.
All right, so let's talk to Spaz's lovely girlfriend, Erica, who is hot, by the way. And I'm just saying it because a lot of listeners want to know.
The lovely Erica.
They're like, is she really hot, or are you guys just, being nice to her? No, she's nice. Nice woman, nice looking, okay? Don't mean anything by it, Spaz. Don't get mad.
No.
All right, we want to see what Erica thinks of your porno idea.
Was it true that you were just on the phone with her, yelling at her?
I was not yelling.
For calling in? Erica?
Yes.
Hi. Was Spaz reprimanding you for calling in?
A little bit, yes.
A little bit, yes. You know we wanted to talk to her, Spaz. Why would you get on the phone and give her a hard time?
Because I got criticized for not protecting her and dragging her through the air, and now when I do
No, Kevin, that was in the beginning when I was being called like a slut and a whore, okay?
Right.
Now this is like innocent little what I think about your porno idea.
All right, and what do you think?
I am just shocked. I am stunned that he thinks it would be okay with me to just check out naked chicks and, what was it, evaluate them?
Well,
evaluate them?
I wouldn't be doing the evaluating.
That's not what I heard before.
No, Spaz. Let me read from your one sheet here. The women will be expected to get naked, be evaluated, describe past sexual experience, answer questions of a sexual nature, and at the very end, all interested women that make the cut will take part in a mass lesbian for a day casting couch audition.
Yeah, but Gary would be included too.
Gary.
Well, I don't
Erica,
really
what's
care
this?
if Gary's looking
What's
at
this
me.
Gary guy like?
He's really nice. I get
Is he?
along with him.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
All right, now
Mr. Porno.
And Spaz, Mr. Porno will supply some ringers too, Erica.
Yeah. Spaz is going to supply some ringers that'll get the action hot and heavy.
What I'm confused about is he's very, very protective of me.
Right.
Doesn't let me do a lot of things and checks up on me constantly. I don't understand what makes him think that would have been like, okay, cool with me.
And you don't check up on me.
I'm not saying that, Kevin, because you freaking cheated on me. What do you want me to do? I love you to death, but you're driving me crazy. Like with this crap, like...
And, of course, because we have new listeners to the show, the only reason Erica found out that Spaz cheated on her was because he wrote it on his calendar. The calendar they share in their apartment.
The only reason why the whole world knows is because Erica decided to announce it.
Oh, now she's getting down on. Now he's getting down on you.
She was hurting. Spaz, you cheated on a girl and wrote it on your calendar.
Yeah, but still, you don't announce it to a million people.
I know, you just write it on your calendar.
You might as well just have some skywriter write it outside your apartment.
That could be arranged.
Why this is like you're turning on me, Kevin? It's not.
Yeah, don't get on Erica about this.
Just trying to ask Erica nicely what she thinks of Spaz's porno idea.
If there's one ass you should just be making out with, it's Erica's. I'm amazed she sticks by you.
I'm not making out with any other ass.
I don't mean it in that way. I mean it as you should kiss her ass. I mean, you shouldn't be blaming her for any messes you get yourself into. For the love of God, the girl is... I'm amazed at her power. Erica, do you do heroin?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how the hell you do it.
I don't really know. Honestly, I don't know.
The poor girl is like stands by you for everything.
Rick's puking over there.
And the first chance you get, you're trying to blame her or turn it onto her?
I'm not blaming her for anything.
All right. Justin wants to ask Erica, does Spaz come up with great ideas at home?
Oh, yeah, tons of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They just never see the light of day.
Like what? Any you can tell us?
No, not really.
No? Okay.
I'd be curious, though, if he evaluates me. Do you evaluate me, Kevin?
What do you mean?
when I'm standing there naked, do you evaluate me in your head?
When you maul her in the morning? Did he maul you this morning?
This morning. A little bit.
A little mauling. What does he do? Like reach under the sheets and cop a feel? What does he do? Yeah. Is that what you do?
I'm just gonna feel you up, baby.
All right, so, can I ask about a scale you guys bought for your apartment?
I heard about the scale.
Erica?
Yeah.
Is it true that Spaz bought a really expensive scale for your apartment?
Well, yeah, he bought a scale instead of, like, buying other stuff that we needed.
What kind of scale did you buy?
It was a $40 scale.
Why do you need a $40 scale?
It was the cheapest one there.
Why do you need a scale?
Where did you buy a scale? A drugstore?
Bed Bath & Beyond.
Bed Bath & Beyond. You can go... Jesus Christ. Do you know, Spaz, you can go to, like, Kmart and pick up a scale for about $5. It might not be as accurate, but unless you're weighing cocaine to sell to the homies, I don't think you need something plus or minus, a gram. It's a scale. $40. Maybe you ought to cut some corners, and try to save a little cash. Unless, of course, you think the boat is going to be coming in with $47,000 on this porno project. Porno! Erica, he wants to go into porno.
I know.
He's got a great opportunity here. He's in at the ground floor at a radio station that's just starting to make a name, working on a show that is pretty hot in this city, and he wants to go into porno.
Wait, you guys are missing something that's really, really funny. It just shows how far Spaz lives from New York City. Does anyone else hear the nature sounds on the phone? I'm hearing, like, bald eagles and, like...
This is sounding like hyena.
I'm serious.
It's like the Serengeti.
Yeah, be quiet for a second.
All right, let's hear.
Oh, now it stops.
Oh, wait.
There it is.
There's, like, nature sounds. That's how far he lives from the city. Sorry. Continue.
He's honestly, though, in his defense, I guess he just wanted to come up with a good idea.
Well,
Really?
We encourage Spaz to continue bringing the ideas to us, yes. And as he sits there and looking like he's going to cry...
I'm not going to cry.
Spaz, you should realize that you are bringing some great stuff to our radio show.
Thank you.
Are you mad at me, Kevin? Is he mad at me?
Is he mad at you? Are you mad at her?
Let's just continue on.
What are you mad at her for?
I never said so.
You're not saying no.
I'm not saying no, and I'm not saying yes.
You're not going to, like, after we're done with this phone call, run out of the room and call her and yell at her. If you're mad at her, say it right now.
No.
Why?
Because there are personal... Can I keep anything sacred or personal?
She hasn't said anything to bury you.
Can we just keep it as sacred and personal?
There's no sacred or personal thing as far as you being mad at her. I don't think you should be mad at her.
I'm not. I never said I was.
She asked you, are you mad at me? And you said, let's just go on.
Let's just move on. Because
that's a chick answer, by the way.
That's not pertinent
to what we're talking about. That's a blatant chick answer.
Spaz,
It does pertain to what we're talking about. I don't want you to come home and be mad at me.
What we're talking about is your reaction to my idea. That's all we want to hear.
Okay, Kevin, I'm sorry.
What the hell's that?
Oh, somebody driving by.
Oh, driving by where?
Where I'm standing.
The animal preserve. You don't even need to do the sound effects. You can hear them in the background.
I know.
There's some kind of bird or something, some kind of eagle flying. Karen on line 9 has Spaz's next idea, Anthony. Spaz's next idea, according to Karen on line 9, a controlled brush fire. By Los Alamos. Yeah, you weren't working for another station in Los Alamos, were you? All right. Anything else, Erica? So you're not happy with Spaz's porno idea that he brought to the table today?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, no one around here seems to be. The new Ron Jeremy.
I'm just not looking forward to later on.
Why? Does he come home and, like, get verbally abusive with you?
I don't know. That might be qualified as personal information.
Oh.
Spaz, what are you doing?
Spaz is the guy that, like,
let me tell you
takes
something.
the brunt of the crap at work and then goes home.
Where's my dinner? I'll hit you in a Yule-log. Come on.
Spaz, your lovely girlfriend has done nothing wrong here. Just mellow out. She should be upset. It's a crazy idea. I don't think my girlfriend would be thrilled if I told her, hey, we're gonna make a porno, and I'm gonna direct it, and I'm gonna evaluate the girls beforehand.
And we're gonna try to use the show I'm on to promote it, because that's what you're doing.
That's not it.
Oh, come on, Spaz.
I just thought I'd present a nice idea for you guys to participate in. If you don't like it, then that's cool.
Spaz, here we go. Spaz, we read through this already. Give me one friggin' upside to doing this on this program. One upside. One. Go ahead.
You get to see porn chicks.
So we see chicks
every day.
We see girls in here.
It's a different
They're usually
spin-off.
like what we saw with the strippers the other day.
It's a different spin-off of how to do it.
A different spin-off. What's the upside for this program? Now, even though it wouldn't be an upside on a personal level for us to see this, which you seem to think it would be. I mean, for a show, for this program to progress from the point it is now of working its way up, doing very well, how does this help the show?
Because, today what do we got for the show? Let's Be on the Couch, ho-hum again. But this time it's a different...
When was the last time we did that?
We haven't done it in a while.
We haven't done that in a while because we do things, we rotate stuff.
But it's a repetition, though, of, we got two girls for Let's Be on the Couch.
And then we elaborate on it by doing what we did. We drip the candles on him. It's acceptable. It's good for the Spaz cam. It works as far as nobody getting communicable diseases. I mean, this does not help this program. You know who this helps? Your porno buddies, and it helps you maybe. Maybe.
It doesn't help me at all. I don't benefit at all from this.
All right.
Oh, and you get 24 videos to give to your audience.
But I don't...
And maybe a gross. I got to see how much that is.
The company controls that, not me.
And is there any kind of a partnership? What did they offer you? What did they honestly offer you? I see you friggin' smiling, so I know they said something. What did they offer Spaz personally to approach us with this idea?
I get one thing. I get the I presented the idea.
And what do you get in return?
I get the recognition.
You get no cut of videos made?
I get the recognition.
The recognition.
Of the idea.
Recognition. You get but your friends that are going to produce this video, package it, and market it, offered you not dime one.
No, because it belongs to a production company owns the rights to the film.
So how much is your buddy getting?
I don't know how much he gets because he's the one that's going to be doing all the producing for it. It's with a production company.
No one said Spaz. Look, you'll get like 2% of the gross.
They don't control that. The company does. I haven't been in contact with the company, so I don't know.
They said it's possible.
But they said it to Gary that it's possible.
All right, this is just
ponderous. Effing ponderous.
Jim on line 3, I used to think this stuff was scripted. No, this isn't scripted.
I swear to
you. This stuff is in his head every single day.
It's a new film. Joni Eats Crouchy.
Now make nice with your girlfriend.
We are nice.
Spaz, we are going to get a full report from Erica.
No, you're not.
Tomorrow. Oh, yes, we will.
Yes, we are.
As far as the goings-on. Did you ever see The Godfather?
No.
You watch it tonight. Do you ever see the point where Carlos is beating up Sonny's sister? He like beats her up. And do you see what Sonny does to him? Sonny finds him on the street and proceeds to beat the living crap out of him. We are going to check back with her.
and make sure nothing happens to Erica tonight.
We don't need
Make
info.
sure she doesn't.
We don't need
you
to
don't take out your aggressions on her.
Yeah, we don't need to get personal with you. We're just gonna make sure that
I never lay a hand on any girl.
We're not talking about laying a hand on anybody. She shouldn't have to take your verbal abuse for her calling in and discussing her feelings about this whole thing.
I don't curse.
It doesn't matter.
But you just yell a lot, right?
I raised my voice. I've been doing that since I was 2. I have a habit of raising my voice, no matter if I'm in a happy mood or not.
When the brain stops growing. I can't believe this. Did Spaz see the movie Saturday with Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez called Rated X about porn? Did you see that movie?
No,
Have you heard about it? No? Okay.
The brothers that
make
kill each other
porno
and all that, or one did end up killing the other.
Yeah, they make porno.
All right. Well, Erica, thanks for being brave enough to call our show today.
You're welcome.
Erica coming forward.
Spaz, any last words for Erica here?
Wait till I get home, baby.
No. It's not her fault. We told her to call.
Your ass is going to match your hair.
Yes or no. It's her decision, ultimately.
It's just going to be a problem when you get home. I just don't want to be there because I really can't deal with that anymore.
Would you stop dragging it on? There's going to be no problem, okay? Do we need to make another 20-minute bit out of this?
Okay, I'm going to go, guys.
Oh, man. Look, you got her scared.
I'm not going to do anything.
Why does she sound scared? You ever hear a scared woman when she talks like that? You sound scared, Erica. Any reason to be?
Well, no. He just decided that they would be coming home on me, and I have other stuff going on, and I really just don't need it.
And I don't have anything going on.
I'm quite afraid for Erica at this point with Spaz. I understand things, but this man could get out of hand. I mean, going way beyond punches to the uterus.
All right. Wow, even Mike Tyson afraid.
So, Spaz, you going to be cool?
I'm always cool.
She didn't say anything bad. She really did.
We'll be keeping tabs on you.
She was expressing how she felt about your idea. That's it. Okay? Spaz?
All right, guys.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Erica.
Bye.
Bye.
There she goes.
Erica.
Calling the witness protection program as we speak.
Jesus Christ. Do we have to go that far?
We didn't even go that far. We could have went a lot further.
There was nothing personal in there whatsoever.
No witness protection.
It's a joke. It's a joke, Spaz.
That's right, Arthur.
It's a joke. So I guess we're going to have to say no to your idea, Spaz.
Okay.
But we want you
I expected it.
Yeah, you expected it?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
My idea is always good.
Well, Spaz, they're a little outrageous.
Spaz, it's a little... You got to admit.
Just for the fact that you didn't want to present this to Jeremy or Ken.
Because we never present ideas to Jeremy or Ken.
All right, listen. We want you to continue bringing ideas to the table.
Okay.
All right, but that one's just a little far-fetched.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
And be nice to Erica.
I'm always nice to Erica.
You don't know what you got over there.
You better count your blessings.
That's right.
That's why I told her to call in.
Now, you call her now and tell her how much you love her and stuff. And we'll be listening in. All right, we got to take a break, Anthony. That was exhausting.
Oh, my God.
I swear, though, the funniest part about the Erica phone call was before you started playing all the sounds, you could hear nature in the background.
Nature sounds.
It goes back to finding out that Spaz lives 2.5 hours from the city. You could really hear it through the phone. Usually we pick up a listener, in Manhattan. It's like cabbies and sirens and, construction workers. She calls in and you hear like bald eagles.
Yeah. I think at one point I did. I heard like a hawk.
Yeah. All right, let's
Hello, Erica?
Yeah.
Erica?
And let's take a break, regroup, and we'll be back.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
All right, we got Spaz on the line. He's at GameStop, Route 22, Union, New Jersey, giving out the brand new WOW stickers. Spaz.
Yeah? What's turning the van off? Oh, yeah, how's it going, guys?
Great. What happened to the van?
People called in already?
Yeah, what happened to the van?
I just got here, and, Big Kev was directing me onto the curb.
See, he will say it's not his fault.
No. It wasn't his fault. It's just a minor thing.
What happened?
Well, I kind of scraped. I was trying to jump the curb, and the mirror just slammed into the door, and it's just a little scratch on the side. It's no big deal.
Like I'm Ward Cleaver, and he's friggin' Wally. I don't care. Just tell me what happened to the truck.
I kind of it's just a tiny scrape on the side against a stone pillar. That's
against the stone pillar, just a little scrape. How? Give me the exact dimensions of said scrape.
Well, I'm about to exit the car.
All right.
The van and gonna check out the damage. Sorry, on the front. Excuse me.
So he was saying it's nothing before he even looked.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh my God. No. It's just a tiny scratch.
Spaz.
Oh no.
How big?
More than a foot long.
A foot long.
About a foot. Oh my God.
Know how much money that cost to paint up that WOW van?
Dude, we just got the van painted.
Did we need this little plastic thing in front?
What plastic thing?
There's a plastic thing that's at the edge of the car door, between the edge of the car door and the tire on the passenger side.
Oh, the whole fender thing?
It's the running board.
The running board came off?
Well, it's hanging by a thread.
You are too much.
No, well, it's really not that bad. It isn't that bad. It's not that bad. I can wipe it off.
All right, this is the deal. Whose email is available right now? Because people go to these appearances now with the digital camera. Someone send us a picture of the van so we can check it out for ourselves.
Someone get their digital camera, upload them to a site, and email us the address to the web space that it's.
No, just they could do it through the instant feedback. Right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, do it through the instant feedback. Get a picture, digital picture of the van. We got to check it out. We're not waiting for Spaz to get back to the station.
I'd say maybe it's about $50, $60 damage tops.
Oh yeah, $50, $60. There's no such thing.
You ding someone's door and that's a couple $100.
It's not dented or anything. It's just like a little scrape.
And what about the running board?
A little dent.
Hey, Spaz?
Well, what?
Spaz.
Yes? You hit a wall. Yes?
Wait, let us talk to the listeners. Someone's saying you hit a whole wall?
Who said they hit the wall?
Is Jeff Norris there, Gorilla Boy?
No, Big Kev's here. Hold on.
All right.
Gentlemen.
Big Kev.
What's up?
Tell us exactly what happened.
Okay, here's what happened. We're pulling up onto the sidewalk that's in front of the store, right?
Yeah.
It's a wide sidewalk. The van can obviously fit on it.
Mm-hmm.
And as we're pulling up, there's a little, one of the little handicap accessible ramps.
Yeah.
You know, that's built into the curb.
Yeah.
As Spaz was coming up the curb, when his first tire was on the ramp, the second tire was caught, if you will, because the ramp obviously not wide enough for the whole van.
Yeah.
Was caught, and he a little perhaps overzealously.
Goose did it. Jumped up the curb.
Hit the gas, perhaps a little too much, and accidentally, slightly kind of hit the stone pillar that's holding up the awning.
Good.
Right.
Good.
It doesn't look that bad. I mean, to me. But you've seen my car, Opie.
Yeah, your car's a mess. How many people are out there, Kev?
There are several hundred people out here.
All right.
And they are all witnesses.
Very good. Put Spaz back on the line.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you, Big Kev, helping us out at the sticker stop. GameStop, Route 22, Union, New Jersey.
They're all laughing at Spaz right now.
Get your WOW stickers.
Hello?
Spaz.
Yeah?
Are they laughing at you?
Yeah. People have recommended that I get shoe polish or spray paint.
Spaz?
Yeah?
Ken walked into the studio. He wants to talk to you.
Ken?
What the hell was that?
Just people just screaming because you guys are bashing me.
You sure, or did a girl like flash?
No, there's no girl flashing here yet.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Ken wants to talk to you.
Hello, Ken?
Yeah, he's not too happy.
I'm sorry. I can't. I came head on into the sticker stop. I didn't expect it, and I had to get over the curb, and I ended up with the gas, and who put the pillar there anyway?
Kevin, what happened?
It's just a minor scrape, as if you fell down and skidded your knee. I was trying to jump over the curb,
Spaz.
and I hit the gas just a little too
Whiner.
Spaz.
Yes?
Ken's in the studio, and he wants to talk to you.
Let me get a wet paper towel and clean it up.
What happened, Kevin?
I tried jumping over the curb, and I hit the gas.
This will come out of your pay.
The side of the door is just a little scrape.
Ah, you're a tool.
And then so is the side of the mirror.
Quit whining. You're whining like a child.
Yeah, give out the WOW stickers.
Okay.
All right. If anyone can get a digital picture of the damage to the van, please email it to the instant feedback for us.
Everyone's suggesting we put the damages on his credit card.
I have $4 left.
All right, Spaz. Have fun out there.
$4.
It's cosmetic surgery.
All right, Spaz. At GameStop, Route 22, Union, New Jersey, giving out the WOW stickers, Anthony.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Anyway, Anthony, you're listening to the most interactive radio show in America.
Yeah, a lot of people going over the pictures of the WNEW WOW, Opie and Anthony WOW van
that was damaged at the WOW sticker stop yesterday.
Very damaged. Yeah, damaged by Spaz as he tried to circumnavigate the parking lot of a sticker stop yesterday.
Huge parking lot, one pole. Spaz found the pole.
Yeah, hit a big cement pillar. It just scraped the hell out of it and dented it, ruined the running board.
And then he backs up and does more damage.
He's
trying to get away from the pole.
Well, this guy...
let's get Anthony back on the line.
Yeah.
Anthony's faxed in an estimate. Anthony, what do you do for a living again?
I'm a damage appraiser for an insurance company.
And you just happened to be at the WOW sticker stop. You took some pictures and you estimated the damage, right?
Well, I heard about it and I said, I got to see this. So I ran up and they pulled me in because they saw my shirt and it said damage appraiser on it. So I kind of got right up to the front, got my stickers, and they said, well, what do you think? And Spaz was putting stickers over it, so I'm lucky enough to get pictures before he did that.
Oh.
But did you get my estimate?
Yeah, now on the bottom it says add in replacement running board.
Yeah, that's a two-piece running board.
Okay.
There's a small section in the front, and then the longer section goes across the whole length of the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's only $52. So it's a two-piece running board. But you are right; they can't be repaired; they have to be replaced.
Okay, so the total damage done to the van.
Net total.
What is it?
$1,057.57.
There you go, Spaz.
And you think you could just get some paint and everything will be okay? $40 paint. You're going to paint it yourself?
As punishment.
Spaz, you can't just paint it. It's not a picket fence.
Let's ask him. How do you paint a car?
Give us the whole way, the whole procedure to painting the van.
Yeah, it has to be repaired properly, or else it'll look terrible.
Yeah. How do you do it?
How do you do it?
Give me the entire
What would you do?
From start to finish.
Okay. Well, you see, because you have the letters, WOW painted on things. So what you would do is you put a piece of tape to, so you have your line, so you don't paint over the, so you have.
All right, we understand.
That's the first thing you would do.
Lay down the paint.
No, I'm talking about you walk up to the van.
Yeah.
What do you have with you?
I have my paintbrush.
Paintbrush? Opie, a paintbrush. Okay, you have the paintbrush, and what else?
Paint.
Okay, and where are you getting the paint?
Probably at like a local hardware store.
A local hardware store, okay. Yeah. And you have the paint, the paintbrush, and what else?
And a roll of tape.
A roll of tape.
Yeah.
Now, what's the first thing you do?
I lay down the tape, so everything lined up.
You lay down the tape to what? The freaking retard.
To make sure that there's a straight line still.
Huckleberry Spaz.
A straight line for what?
A straight, so like, you know how like you make it block letters? So I don't go over the letters, just lay.
Wait, screw all that.
Okay.
I can't get past you honestly think you could just paint it with a paintbrush?
A paintbrush?
Can't be that stupid.
Hey guys,
do you think that's what they do at the body shops?
You said that it was just painted. You better add another 500 to undo everything he's going to do. We love it when people try to fix them themselves first.
De-spaz it.
Oh, man.
You don't paint cars with a paintbrush.
With a paintbrush. So the first thing you do is start taping over what? The dirt and the abrasive that is still on the dent? That's what you do?
No, I tape over.
How are you going to get the dent out before you paint it with the paintbrush?
Well, if there is a dent, you can just take a little hammer and bang it on the other side.
How are you going to get to the other side of that? That's what a Fuco's body shop.
I know, and there's people in their cars like, this can't be real. Trust me. It's
Swear to God.
It's as real as it gets. 500 people saw it for themselves yesterday.
Oh, my God. Leonardo da Vinci checking in. I wish I was still alive to get some painting pointers from Spaz. Spaz is going to be like, all right, it's our van. We can do whatever we want with it. Let's get a little alizarin crimson right here. We're going to put a happy little tree over this big dent. There we go. And maybe a little waterfall.
All right, so Anthony, you're saying $1,056 to get the van fixed.
Yes, in that at least, and then you have to send it out to be striped and lettered with all your logos on it. That's,
right.
I don't know how much that's going to cost. So you could probably add another $200 to $300 on that once you sublet out the striping.
Someone recommending Spaz maybe crayons. You could just get a box of Crayola with the black crayon.
Oh, man. Well, at least Earl never wrecked the van.
No. Earl's going to be at the WOW sticker shop today. Is he driving the beat-up van there?
Mm-hmm.
So everyone gets to see the van there. You can see the famous van, because now it's famous because it's on the Internet, all cracked up. Strauss Discount Auto at 430, 345 Connor Street in the Bronx. Giving out WOW stickers today with Jeff Norris, Gorilla Boy. Anthony, I guess we're going to let you go for now.
Okay, thanks. It feels good to contribute.
Oh, well, thank you.
Syndication when Opie bangs Patty. Thanks, guys.
If that's what it takes, I think we're going to be a one-station show. All right, man.
Later on, man. Bye.
Oh, my God. So you get a paintbrush, and you start slopping paint on it.
Yeah, of course, but staying in the line.
Ah, well, staying in the line, Opie.
Yes, of course.
With black paint that you just pick up at a hardware store. Do you know how many different types of black there are for cars?
What if the blacks don't match up?
And you know something, you're not going to find an automotive black paint at a hardware store, and it cannot be applied with a paintbrush, and it has to be...
But a spray gun.
Oh,
a spray gun? You're onto something there. Terry, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
I blew up the picture on the net. I made it into a BMP and take a look at a section underneath the wheel well. Damage goes below the skin there. That's all the way into the wheel well. You're looking at a lot more damage than that.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look at it. If you manipulate it a little bit and blow that section up, that whole area there is buckled into it. So that whole fender piece has to be replaced, not just the skin.
You could see kind of where the door meets the front fender, right?
Exactly.
In there.
Why do you guys
dented.
keep this idiot?
I don't know.
First he splooges on your couch. Now he ruins your van. Shoot him.
It is truly, truly amazing.
Mac from Jersey, can of paint, $25.
Take care, guys.
All right. Mac from Jersey, can of paint, $25. Roll of tape, $5. Paintbrush, $3. Listening to Spaz explain, priceless. The next time you let Spaz drive the van, make sure to install a second brake on the passenger side like a driver's ed vehicle and slap a big yellow student driver sign on the back. You're so stupid. Oh, boy. Why don't we get Spaz together a can of paint and try to fix the damage, Anthony?
Oh, that would be really funny. What do you think?
Why haven't we heard from the bosses? Will Pip talk to us about this?
I'd really like to know. I am so amazed that you think you could just paint it with a paintbrush. And then that would be the first thing you would do. You wouldn't clean the area off?
What is there to clean?
Just look at it.
What is there to clean? When you paint something, it has to be totally spotless clean. You go over it with a certain type of alcohol to get any road grime and oil off of it. Or else the paint just chips away.
Mike, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I'm a cop out here on the island. Spaz has 10 days to report this accident to motor vehicle.
Is that true?
Yeah, if the damage is over $1,000, he's got to do that.
Your insurance is going up, pal.
My insurance?
Yeah.
What, car insurance?
Yeah.
I don't have car insurance.
You're an idiot.
You don't have car insurance?
I'm not insured. I just have a driver's license. I don't have a car. I use my girlfriend's.
Well, you got to be insured to drive that vehicle. Just because she's insured and you're driving her car doesn't mean you're covered.
Oh, it's under his insurance. Under her
It's
insurance.
going to be under the station's insurance.
Yeah, the station
we know that.
insurance will go up.
We know that, but I'm curious.
When he drives Baba's car, it's under her insurance.
Right.
So if he screws up, her insurance goes up.
But I never had with her car.
Of course not.
All right, Anthony, Dave, the blind guy that caught the eggs from Ivory's You Know What?
Oh, yeah.
About a year ago. Dave, the blind guy, how are you?
How's it going, Ed?
Hey.
Now, I mean, you're about, what, 70 to 80% blind?
I'm like 3 times past legally blind.
3 times past legally blind. Okay.
And I was riding a dirt bike this weekend.
Did you hit anything?
On a dirt road, 250 Enduro. Didn't hit anything.
All right.
Blind guy.
And what do you suggest here, Dave, the blind guy?
You remember the Brady Bunch where Greg and Marcia had that parking lot challenge?
Yeah.
Something like that in an empty parking lot with cones. Give me one of my friends that can cone navigate me, telling me when to turn and where to turn. I'll beat Spaz in a driving test.
we gotta
pit
do this.
Spaz against a blind guy.
We have to do this.
Test.
When can we do this? Someone has to donate a parking lot.
Yeah, we need a big
And like a
empty
beat-up
parking lot.
car.
Yeah.
A parking lot, a beat-up car, some cones, and a couple eggs.
And Spaz will go head-to-head in a driving obstacle course with a blind man.
Yeah. Hey,
I'll beat him, I'm telling you.
all right, Rick's going to talk to you.
All right.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we've had Dave up here before. He is totally blind.
Yeah,
totally blind.
Yeah, he's got those weird eyes and stuff.
You know something? I put my money on Dave. I swear to you, I will bet on Dave.
All right, we got to make this happen.
We'll set that up.
We just need a parking lot, some cones. We'll get some guys out there to report.
Yeah.
And we'll have this little driving test with Spaz and Dave the blind guy. Now, Jeremy's in the studio.
Jeremy, have you seen any of the damage?
I've not yet seen all of the evidence.
Right. Perhaps you could take a look at some of the pictures. First, we get a little overview of the van. Look at that beautiful van. Here, here, the mirror. Back here, there's some more damage here. And he seems to think it's nothing. And he's going to go to the hardware store, get some black paint and a brush, and just paint it up. Yeah, how about a Sharpie?
Yeah. Or some black tape, just sort of put it right over there.
We have an estimate that just came in from a guy that was on the scene. The damage, and this is real, $1,057 worth of damage to the brand new painted WOW van.
Oh.
So, we're just wondering,
what's the protocol?
Well, how does this get taken care of?
Do you fire him or do we?
Who pays to get it done? Because we can't have a piece of crap looking van.
Normally, I suppose whoever did something like that would put it on their credit card.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just about $1,053 more than he has on the card. How much credit you got on your card left?
$4.36.
Pretty much.
That'll cover the paintbrush.
$4.36. How much was your credit line?
$5,500.
What do you have to show for it? Boots that you can't walk in.
My new home.
Your new home.
It's not a home. You're renting.
You're renting.
Renting.
So what do you have to show for it? Nothing.
Yeah.
Rent. You paid rent.
Rick,
you paid rent with your credit card?
All $3,600.
The first month, the security,
and last.
You know you're paying 19% interest on your rent?
And that was a cash advance I think that.
Yeah. Oh, good. Then you're talking probably closer to 24% interest on, you will be paying off your first and last month's security.
By the time you pay that off, you could have lived in Trump Towers.
Right. The St. Regis.
St. Regis.
The butler ironing your heavy metal shirt.
Yeah. Rick, line one, Mike has a car that we could use for the competition with Blind Dave and Spaz.
Cool.
A Brady Bunch driving test that we're going to do very, very soon.
So if Blind Dave wins, should he get Spaz's job?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta have him drive the van.
We just need to get some braille for the phone system. He'll be all right.
Unbelievable, Spaz.
Jumbo.
Yeah.
What's up?
How you doing, fellas?
Great.
Listen, why don't you save yourself some time and have all your future sticker stops at the body shops?
That's a good idea. They can just repair the damage as it happens.
Yeah, you kill two birds with one stone, you know?
That's funny. Thank you.
Syndication never, y'all.
Yeah. Rock. Let's go to Brian. Brian, you're next on NEW.
I can't believe this idiot. He sounds like Spicoli in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I could fix it.
I got a real awesome tool set, baby. I didn't know I was gonna hit it. The pole was eons away. Which way did he go, George? Stop it!
Yes, he is.
Someone says we should paint little numbers on the van first before Spaz paints it. That'll be more his speed.
All right, Brian.
Oh, later.
Just in case you're wondering, we will be doing Spaz's Weekend Review tomorrow, too.
People want to know if the Invisible Man was injured in the crash. No, he was fine. Little whiplash.
And Tom from Farmingdale.
Yeah.
Too bad Spaz wasn't there when JFK was shot. He could have put the president's head back together with makeup. Freaking fool. He's gonna fix it with a paintbrush. All right, enough on that, obviously.
We're gonna make a little lake right about here.
Yeah. Very good, Spaz.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
And let's get Spaz in here. We're not doing Spaz. We're not doing his Weekend Review tomorrow.
Maybe Spaz can explain this. Spaz.
Yeah. Oh, Professor Spaz.
Could you explain what's going on with the solar flares on the sun? Have you heard about this?
No.
See, there's solar... Oh, my God, look at his face. He's so boggled and bewildered. Look at this picture. This is a picture of the sun. This is what it did yesterday. See that? So all these particles, billions of tons of atomic particles, solar particles, are heading towards Earth, and they're going to hit Earth tonight.
In a
at
couple
sundown,
hours.
and last for a couple of days. We're going to be bombarded by these particles.
Don't look good.
They're coming toward us at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
And we've had some emails. People want your take on this since you've done such a good job explaining giant mosquitoes, cancerous live wires,
and how to clone
oil.
There's a problem only you can solve.
Yes.
So Spaz,
what's your take
we're
on
patiently
this?
waiting
What
for
can
you.
we expect?
Won't be affected.
We will not be affected.
Will not be affected.
Why?
Because the coldness of space will crystallize the particles. And then it'll burn up when it reaches the Earth's atmosphere and just converting it to another form of maybe liquid or gaseous state.
Well, I feel better now.
So basically, it's just going to rain. Is that
The coldness of space? Now, I'm thinking that these particles, made up of X-rays and things like that, aren't really affected by temperature of space. I'm thinking they just hurtle through the cosmos heading towards us, and temperature has nothing to do with what they do.
So cold particles aren't as dangerous as warm particles.
No, because when it hardens up, it turns into another state and thus giving it, another identity. And then when it goes into the Earth's atmosphere,
why don't we put you in a freezer and get you a new identity?
You're not particles, you're an imposter.
The particles are actually Clark Kent.
That's it. Where were those other particles? I just stepped away for a minute.
The state it turns into Jersey.
So you're saying we're okay because the coldness of space.
But don't you think that the sun is pretty warm?
Yes.
Right.
Okay, so now the sun's rays can hit us, and it's still pretty warm out when the sun hits us. So why doesn't the sun rays freeze on the way down here?
Oh, no, because when something is blasted off from its original origin.
Right.
Okay, it looks like a ray, but it's really like you can interpret it as maybe a really, really hot liquid form.
Okay. The sunlight is heated liquid.
Yeah,
it's a hot liquid.
You can maybe turn it, because you're talking about the sun. The sun is a rock, basically a very heated rock. Okay, and so when particles blast off from a rock, see, it's rock. So
no, the sun isn't rock. The sun in your head is He must have heard that when he was a kid. His father saying, "My son's head is like a rock," and then he interpreted as the sun is a rock. My son's head is made of rock. The sun is rock. No, the sun is a big thing of just gas. It's just burning gas. It's a crap load of hydrogen and it's just burning like a big nuclear furnace in space.
But that can be turned into really, really hot liquid, which it will raise as interpreted as in that area of space, and then thus when coming into space it burns up.
He uses the word thus to sound more intelligent.
It sounds smarter.
I love it.
You gotta love it.
Thus.
He meant to say this. He just screwed it up.
No, he uses thus to sound more intelligent. He's usually like 3 or 4 times.
So wait a minute. The sun is a rock.
The sun's a rock.
Heated rock.
It's a very heated rock.
You know what? Don't touch the rock.
It's very heated.
Hot.
Burn yourself.
So why would liquid come out of a hot rock?
Well, because when it's blasted up, see, when something heats, it pressurizes.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Ergo.
Yeah, so the pressure builds up, so something's got to pop.
No, these are particles.
Yeah.
These are like atomic particles.
Mm-hmm.
See,
like supercharged nuclear matter.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Particles.
I'm very glad you brought that up. Because,
furthermore,
when I'm back in science class in the old days when I was in school,
when you used to suck on the gas from the Bunsen burner. Go ahead.
Okay. See, it happens that there are electrons, neutrons, and protons within your body.
Mm-hmm.
So you treat it. All right. Let me do like an explanation here. Let's just say in a comparison the sun to a human being. Human being has protons, electrons, and neutrons.
Right.
So basically, if some of those electrons bounce into each other, you can have an atomic explosion with your body and self-implode. The same thing is happening with the sun.
When is that going to happen to you?
So same thing can happen to the sun. There could be a self-implosion with the electrons.
You're so stupid!
So we have to worry tonight about the particles hitting our body and causing an atomic reaction and our
inside
people
our body
blowing up.
So anyone on a bumpy train ride home.
Yeah, look out for exploding people tonight.
Now, first of all, the particles never reach us because of my explanation from before. But if they do,
as per his explanation, please see paragraph 2.
refer to illustration E.
Okay, so we won't have to worry about the particles hitting us, but if they did,
it would land on us most likely in a liquid form, thus seeping into our pores. Seeping into our pores. And if like, I guess, two same like electrons, protons, and neutrons, such as 2 pluses, smash into each other, it could self-implode.
Oh my God. The sun is composed of helium and hydrogen, you tool. It's made of gas, like the crap between your ears.
I'm stupefied.
Yeah, well, thank you for that explanation. As per Spaz, whereas his explanation, thus we will not have to worry because they turn to liquid and freeze in space.
Wow.
But you do have to worry about those 3 criminals from Krypton stuck in that square thing, getting blasted out and giving Superman a really hard time tonight.
Explain that one, Spaz!
Thank you, Spaz. Dr. Spaz, once again explaining stuff.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
It is now time for the K-Dog Week in Review. Science.
I just say whatever I want. Follow this logic.
9 new planets were found by scientists, but they're not in our solar system. Now, think about this logic. We have 9 planets within our solar system, right? Mars, Earth, Saturn, Jupiter, stupidity, Uranus, Pluto, Neptune, and shut up, damn it! Stupidity. I don't know the other 2. There are 9 planets in the other solar system, so I believe that is an equilibrium. Okay, stupid. Basically, like in Bizarro Land. I know it may look like I'm going off into an unintelligent tangent here.
I am going to bet $1 gazillion you're wrong on this, you idiot.
No, science!
Science. In Bizarro, everything is the exact same except for opposite. Follow this logic.
How about a brain transplant?
We have 9 planets. We live everything the way we live. In the other solar system, 9 planets, that's the sameness.
Science!
You're useless.
to espacio.
But the differentness is that they do things probably differently than we do. Different little quirky.
What a knob.
What an idiot.
And I believe that the third planet from the sun also has life form on it. That is probably as intelligent as us. So I think that we should go research this, but be careful because of pressurization from going from solar system to solar system into different atmospheres. You never know.
Andrew from Jersey, aren't you guys breaking some sort of child labor laws by employing a 12-year-old retarded boy and allowing him to go on the air?
We are in an identical symmetrized solar system thing.
Can I step over and beat the living crap out of him so the smart one is getting the hell beat out of him on the other planet?
I was trying to start a thought, but it just left my mind.
Thank you for the education.
He's either the best comedy writer of our time,
1027.
or he's this stupid.
WNEW.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Good day, Spaz. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to once again make yourself look like a complete tool. This time, by divulging your story to Opie and Anthony about your idiotic plan for the perfect crime. Good luck.
Well, Mission Impossible helped me out with this.
How would you pull off the perfect crime?
What you would do is you would make a perfect circle within the door.
Or how would you make the perfect circle?
Easy.
In the glass door.
You could symmetrize it.
What about the alarms?
You would have to find a way to disenable the alarms so you can re-enable the alarms when you leave.
You're crazy.
You walk up to the vault.
Yes.
Now what?
So I would get a stethoscope.
So if we bring in a safe with a combo lock, you'll be able to get in it with a stethoscope?
If they did it on TV, I believe I can. I believe anybody can.
So you take the money, and then you leave through the circular hole in the front door.
Or you could go through the sewer system and go through the pipes.
The super system.
It sounds completely viable.
All right, well,
on Pluto.
Baby, I got the perfect plan.
Okay, Spaz, what's the plan?
This is the plan, baby. I'm going to get that disappearing stuff that Bugs Bunny had with the monster in the cartoon. And then I'm going to pour it on top of myself. And then I'm going to go into the vault, and the cameras can't see me. And then I'm going to go look for the bills without the big X with the void mark on them. And then I'm going to take those bills, and I'm going to put them in my tuxedo.
What if they're marked bills?
Aardmarked bills.
Aardmarked bills? For Mark's bill. Can someone get this guy a thesaurus?
A thesaurus, they're going to extinct for years. Any idiot knows that.
This has been the perfect crime. Even Columbo can't figure this one out. Pardon me, ma'am. Have you seen a big red retard in the area?
This moron will self-destruct in 5 seconds.